Fala, chat, tudo bem com vocês? Estamos aqui hoje com Randy. Estamos aqui com Vaquinho. Estamos aqui com Mano Evas. O careca não fala. Tá que nem eu agora, hein? Né? Verdade, a cabeça dele é muito grande, então... A de cima, chat. Não vai pensar que é de baixo que eu tô falando. Daqui a pouco começa a partida. Esse é o lado bom.
Well, we are back straight into it. Hopefully getting into the game as well. Knock on wood. I'm gonna knock on this table.
Ow, you're whacking me in the head.
Yeah, you are dense as anything. So, follow knocking sound. But we, hopefully we'll get into it and there won't be any issues. I want to curse things, but fist bumps are abound, so we'll see. And the timer is ticking down in game 2, so hopefully getting into it here for Breezer, opener between 100 Thieves and Loud, two teams with big expectations on their shoulders. 100 Thieves are the ones that showing us all the signs of life so far. Definitely one of the stronger teams coming out of the big shake-up of Americas. And Loud themselves are just looking for that win, something to put onto the board to say that they can dispel the doubts of last year.
Certainly the case. Eyes looking towards Loud though because it's their map pick. And in theory, looks like one of the maps that should be towards the top of their map pool. So what kind of ideas have they got here?
Find out. Low to begin with.
Sova.
Double doors, I believe.
Verti up behind this box,
No.
almost anticipating some mid-aggression, because Verti's not going for the full walk down mid. Drone to try to support him on a potential peak. The only player with a sheriff in hand.
Fights to be taken, Luke Show. Two players up as well. It's all trying to pull out pieces of util, I think, some of that mid-round clearance. Drone or knife, keep guessing down to that minimark now. Finally see up and going into.
No smoke at the moment, actually, to block this sight line. Here comes a star. Might give the game away.
Well, try and play in. Now you see the drone leads it in through main. It's a nice suppression. Dark just flicks to the side, adjusts into
Caralho, que boa mira, mano. Nossa, não deixou nem entrar.
In a blink of an eye, reclearance as well. Loud looking to put a squeeze onto these players with double doors, really making it awkward. And nobody is allowed access to the A site. Ryo
30 seconds left.
Left to be that last straggler, last sign. They could potentially get something done.
No.
Good discipline and a great beginning for Loud as well.
Not ready yet.
You can see why they picked this map.
My quiver is
extremely clear protocol for Cowan, Zine, and Verti on defense side. If the push goes towards A double doors, they push out mid and ends up pinching the attackers, stuffing them into this small corridor. Now the kill from Darker onto Timotino, you always go for that when the jet dashes into the smoke.
You never get it, no?
You don't always expect to get it, but that's a great way to open. Makes the round so much easier because Timotino isn't going to be causing all of that space creation at the front of the pack.
Drone timing. Past this. Play for the orbs around like this. Don't have much money to go, but it's angles watched for. Ball down. Zine that was on that line to ensure no alert. Verti posted. Two opportunities.
Nossa, errou duas, velho.
Eventually just taking them out.
It's surprising that he's missed those. Not the most important round, in theory, because Loud have got a huge eco advantage, but he will want to tighten that up later on when he's got an AWP in hand. Wall thrown down as a fake actually attracts call it 3.5 players, because Verti's in mid.
Lucia's the only player on A right now. He does have a stinger. Now feeling the pressure. There's a snake bite dart towards the back. We'll have to deal with this one, but listen, help is a long way.
Pegou de costa.
He does find himself in the right place in the right time. Has that outlaw
Sova tá lá no fundo.
and the spike drop down on his lap. He's going to have an easy time with things here. In theory, still there's a lot of shots coming, but knows the right timing to take it. An easy cleanup at this point.
30 seconds left.
Verti hit the shot that mattered. Outlaw in hand, dropped the spike. Definitely some danger in this round, though, wasn't there? With Cryo being so isolated. Luxo being so isolated on one side of the map on his
Chat, se vocês escutarem alguma maluquices aqui, ele falando igual de ouro, sendo que não tem no torneio, é porque eles estão jogando Valorant no jogo, meu.
Hard committed to always using it as your point of contact, whatever site you're going into. When the solo Viper comes, it does feel very limiting currently. Definitely some teams still running it, though. Alright, question now. Can Loud get some value out of this? They're running a B retake wall. So, implies that they're going to be fighting fairly heavy over A and mid in this round.
So yeah, Verti's still got an outlaw in hand as well. Players going to be up onto. Angle is denied. Thrown. Beginning of every round by 100. Dino. Potential chance. Giggle. Might get the kill he was looking for. As well, so 100 Thieves are very ingrained in terms of these positions. The reveal, though, straight through the wall. Can't wall bang that. There's no damage done.
It's a very thick wall there.
I mean, the bullets did go through the other side, so.
Tá, a porta não vara.
Thieves, slow and steady. Insert themselves into mid, wait for the fights to come to them with the rifles in play. Making it look easy here. Now pressure applied to these B players. Luxo looking to reposition himself, but Thieves again not eager to rush into anything. They just poke, they prod, they get a few kills. They're like, okay, we're going to end over towards A now. A little bit too many players for our liking over towards B, so it's an open site now.
Bora's doing a really good job of using the mid information and control that they have to fake like they could be going in either direction. And Cryo's on the walkthrough, he'll have to pull for late round. Moving down the next.
Big heroics though found at this point. Tino walking around, you gotta hit those shots, man! They've all got a little bit too wide. Luxo finds it. Gonna potentially to be able to reclaim, still as Yuto flying forward to double doors. Looks to be under control now in 100 Thieves. As long as they clean this one up and make sure that they swing off each other. Not too many issues. Asuna is low, there is danger still lurking around, but time it ticking, and that's what 100 Thieves are playing for. They're making it awkward, making it difficult. Still, pretty good bonus, all things considered. Not a round conversion for Lau, but they do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's decent, 200 Thieves players surviving the end without any armor being knocked, which means that they're just going to be able to drop teammates, and the economy should be absolutely fine.
Não é que não varou, varou, só que literalmente não pegou.
Null command online. I think that could tear open one of these sites.
Breeze, buddy.
Oh well. Jet with op, that's Breeze as well. Let's have a look what Verti can.
Angle this time. It's been denied at double doors just from this spike order being thrown by Bang.
Nossa, smokou meio.
Smokes makes it very difficult as well to find those right timings. Base.
Asuna's one away from the null command, like I said, but playing for this ult op is really tough because the opper can be on that line.
They are in the open. They're sending Util anyway to try and push them off and away. It's a good time. Francade's forced back and away, dash forwards. Timatino wants to try and take this one now. Players towards the back. Kawazine looking to hold it down.
Tá, pegou fundo. Claudio vai sair na pancada, pancada!
Yes, the kills are theirs. Have to be claimed now. Asuna. They do get this plan down 100 Thieves, but they are in a pretty tough spot.
Jogou ali para não tomar dano, sabendo que tá ali. Pancada pegou mais
Making a mockery of this one right now, forcing them to uncomfortable
Nossa, pancada levou 3 nessa.
Goes down in the end though, and a pop over the top, desperation of Vora. Loud, take it in the retake.
Caralho, no retake, hein? Loud segurou bem.
Economy down of 100 Thieves, and 100 Thieves not able to get those ults up. I said that the op was just providing.
Caralho, eu achava que a 100 Thieves ia dar pau na Loud, né? Mas vou ficar quieto agora, né?
Really strong. Also difficult for the post plan to play from that situation because they've removed so many of the jump up boxes. So it's hard to fight into that alleyway. And it's hard to fight from the alleyway back into sight. Now with the economy down, Loud have got a nice little clean-up round to get closer to big ultimates of their own. Luke shows in particular, I think, could be a game changer.
Early drone by Kawazine. Broken.
O Soa sabe que tem.
Back of the heads of the Loud players. It is essentially a big question mark. They have this up entirely.
Yeah, they're not playing strong in here at all. I mean, Verti started from Nest in one of the previous rounds with his off, but generally speaking, it's on the pistol they were there as well, but on these rifle rounds,
Pô, vou falar que a Kurame Marshalls é bonitona, mano.
Well, anchor like Pancada, why not?
Whether they've built at the Marshalls play, still eager. Fights, deny a bit of that space. Pancada is getting away with a little bit too much there, but a swing on sight potentially. Then Kawazine knows that pressure's arriving. That's a collapse. Verti slips in.
Não deu nem tempo.
N2 Verti. The Jets should be thriving on the defense side once Op is in hand.
Yeah.
Timatino struggling at the moment. Got a goose egg on the board.
5.
Double duelist comps empower the Jet a lot because you so quickly, but there's a lot of pressure on Timatino to be opening these up. It's going to be going in with either a drone or a recon and then a flash, but he's got it all on his shoulders. It's a bit easier when you can spread the load between you, like the comp the Furia play, for example.
Timatino playing a waylay has a get out of jail card, essentially.
Yeah, or just a free kill card as well with the saturate. That ability is bonkers.
Saturate, light speed, shotgun. Freeze doesn't really enable that, so 900 Thieves. I mean, at this point, it's early days. I don't want to call it uncomfortable roles, but you know, it's definitely not where Cryo's being enabled on Chamber, for example. Melee, still early days.
Yeah. Some team, because the map is very early, are very good on one side and not good on the other.
Yeah, one-sided. Essentially there, slowed down with the utility dart across the board. That's going to be that Hunter's Fury now to set the
Caralho, vai atacar o inimigo.
Cleave a bit of a power forwards. The guns in the hands. 100 Thieves are finding it steadily enough. Opportunities now to get the plant online. A lot of utility still to make it mightily uncomfortable for these Loud players. And we'll see the discipline potentially there, but it is individualistic. Finally going for that. Going to play to be made. A bit mistimed, I think, though. That was a team blind. Going for the 3-1 swing. Won't matter, though, in the grand scheme of things here, because not like this, Pancada can only afford to play it.
Pressure in the post plant though for 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
Setting up on the A split, all well and good. I mean, Cryo invests the pull even towards Yellow Box so that he can take the fight himself.
Yeah.
Normally, I mean, Astro wants to save that piece of utility, try to deny a defuse, but very coordinated with the rest of the team. All push forward, all try to play aggressive. Now Bang's got an attack op. I'm not sure the attack op is going to do that much against the way that Loud are currently playing. It's really good to punish teams that are going for dry info peaks around the map.
I mean, Pancada's been offering himself up to fight.
He
anchoring
has,
towards B.
But he's hard anchoring. He's holding angles, right? He's not taking a swing into the attackers very often. But yeah, if you can predict where he's playing, you might be able to get a clean peek into him. Attack op is good generally. To be honest with you, if you're comfortable with.
Wise for 100 Thieves. Playing it slow going, no big rushes, but Timatino has been left high and dry, largely. A lot on his shoulders, so maybe this will be the avenue. Up.
They know a defensive knife does come in here from Darker fairly often, but they're on the line early.
Angle's still down for you. Birdie. Close, he's got a dash procced now. Suppression here, wants to go for a swing, and Timatino, none the wiser.
Wasn't expecting that
Já
aggression
pegou o
timing.
seu.
Very good timing out that here.
Io vai tentar invadir pela B.
Currently in
He's dominating.
left to see if we can get anything going, but again it comes down to fights. Play it down. Mid, back to the well for 100 Thieves. The success is really Signs of life shown. Alzine doesn't overplay it. Backs himself up. Still is taken just for 100 Thieves to get into a position where they feel comfortable. Stars now lay it down at the feet. Pancada doesn't really have an avenue of retreat, but we'll see what he can do from this spot. Stunned up.
Overall as well.
It's a bit of a bailout. Here it is, yeah. Hunter's Fury. This is an attempt to see if they can find it. Asuna just peeks. There's a gap in the smoke. He finds it anyway. Kamasi not able to get anything done there. What a trade me.
Pancada morreu por causa da bomba.
Fast on it. Util to clear it, but Luke Show is in his element now. He's taking these open sightline fights. Still finding that
Asuna
success.
plantou.
Player advantage now for Loud as well. See how this one.
Darkzinho tá vindo como?
Cryo finds it, Verdi on his own. Through main now, and applying that squeeze. It is all on Cryo's shoulders. What can he do? Finds one! Adjusting it, taking his time, but he lands it nevertheless. 4 kills in a round for Cryo. He salvages it from the brink.
Dice call, man. Red Bull clutch for Cryo. Clean as you like. Those shots are beautiful towards the end. Obliterates one of the last members of Loud. Then goes for a re-swing onto the final player, knowing that he's going to go and try to tap the spike. God, that shot's demonic.
Ah, que shot, mano.
You need a guy like him. Timatino's got so much energy in the back there. But you see how much it means to them. I mean, everybody on the squad jumping up, popping off at the end of that round. Because that's the one that swings the economy in their favor. They lose that, they're in a bit of a dire situation, but Loud forced down onto a low buy. 100 Thieves are back in the game. Romanilli taking a timeout here as well to try to adjust some stuff. I mean, the big problem as well was Kawanzin getting caught while using the ultimate there. The Hunter's Fury from spawn should have set Pancada up for a beautiful opportunity to anchor. It's really difficult to try to put pressure on Pancada when you got a laser beam hunting you down as well.
You can't actually stand still and take a fight.
But not tucked safely enough, and Asuna just walks up and he's like, all right, bud.
Yeah, happy to take that. Knock the money down. It's full timeout from Loud. A lot of ults to use though in the back pockets. I mean, Buddy has knives available. Looking to invest into that. Full armor. Why not?
Aquela pausazinha pra ver, né?
How much they're just giving up mid. Letting 100 get into the opportunity. When player down in that scenario, right? In that previous round.
Yeah. You don't even have to hold mid as the defense. You just have to make 100 Thieves scared that you're going to peek them. So you just have to throw in a few rounds on your defense half where you play aggressive.
Okay.
You have to provide a threat. You can't just get whacked in the first 5 seconds of the round by Cryo.
To get something going there.
Oh my god. That's exactly how he ended round 7.
Get active though is Loud. That we could buy, re-clearing for a bit of that space as Exec is coming through now. Hot and heavy. Towards the back of the sides if Loud can hold on. There is help arriving, but with Pancada claimed, will go in the way of 100 Thieves now. Plant. Awareness here towards a flank. Luke Show just taking that timing again, as we were saying.
Caralho, o Lukezinho fez o que? Ele matou 2 já no corredor, já.
Trying to make a go of things. Still denying and making it awkward. The 100 Thieves feel like they can't go for this plan, but Body's toppling into it towards the back, and then it's evened out. No way, Bandit chipping them down. Darker opportunity of a lifetime. The 100 Thieves again. I'm guessing. Get the plan down in a position like this, but they hold it down with composure. That a little bit too messy for my liking, yet still eventually go the way of 100 Thieves.
The safe pair of hands on 100 Thieves again, Cryo. Gets back-to-back 4Ks there. Had to open it up, destroy the player with a Blade Storm, and then clean everyone else up basically too. He's 12 and 4 right now, matching Verti at the top of the scoreboard, and annihilating him in the head-to-head to open the round. But man, what would they do without this guy?
Consistently clutching tight scenarios. Doesn't matter that Timatino's 1-8, he's just been hyped up, gassed up, to be honest, because about at the end of the day, it's about how you get these round wins online. Again, towards mid, their avenue, that's where they've been finding these pickoffs.
They've got to be cautious of Verti. They know that he's got op money, so recall smoke to take elbow. Running through double door. Now they'll be worried about the tunnel angle. What kind of util do they actually have, though, to try to push him off?
Timatino with an op, but yeah, not favoured.
Yeah.
King into Birdie was already posted. Really struggling to get value.
Caralho, 100 Thieves tá como?
Preston. Relying on Wedge, they're driving up the middle section of the map. On the other hand, pop out, and 30 was playing anti. He's revealed up there for the dark. Pancada happy to bail him out once more. There's Yuto going to be popped off, pull towards the back. Kawasin's going to try and supplement this with any help that he possibly can. Walls up, obfuscating the approach again, lighting these players up entirely for Kawasin to just walk all over them. The no-scope misses. Cryo is now left into an impossible spot.
30 seconds left.
Perhaps, no, not quite. Trying to get it done.
The very fact that you believe is credit to how well he's played so far.
14 of 5.
But Loud do get it over the line. And I think played the defense side really well. Bertie's got completely the idea of where Timatino's going to go. But in that situation, you've got to be setting him up better, in my opinion. They use a recall smoke to go and take elbow control. They use the drone for double doors. Get another recall smoke in there. Get a flash onto the line.
Yeah.
Do something to push Verti off a really predictable position so that Timatino's holding the angle, not peeking into it.
Out of my way.
Going. Expected really that the game plans are not going to be too fleshed out for these teams.
Looking good for Loud, though. They've got a good idea of how they want to play this. Carter looks super comfortable in his B anchor position.
So heavily relying on these clutches. We'll see how this exit ends up playing out. The updraft dash misses up into the one-way. You know, though, still trying to lay claim to a lot of this space. Towards the back. Cryo again, just being that player. Keep an eye on entirely.
O time e Pancada estão saindo na porrada, velho.
Just a moment too late.
No, still finds it.
Loud in a much more uncomfortable position here. Done a retake with the op, and bang, even invest in the ult.
But I think if you're Loud,
yeah,
scurrying away.
You don't want to lose the operator too. Kawanzine and Darker both at 0 credits. Not worth taking that. Yeah, Timothy did beef entry. He actually missed the cloudburst as well that he was going to be.
É, Darkzinho vai
Definitely see eyes of
ficar on.
Well, yeah, or maybe it's the map, right?
Sure.
Because he's definitely played quite a lot of Jet, but end of the day, it didn't matter because the Bladestorm is so good at being able to gap close and utilize a bit of verticality to get onto a player that's anchoring towards the back of that site.
Doesn't really matter.
No, it hasn't overall because Cryo's stepped up and delivered where there were gaps in terms of the fragging for the team. 5. We were singing the praises of Verti because 13 kills across 10 rounds is also astonishingly good. B retake wall again here for Loud. So probably just going to leave Pancada to it. Focus on controlling A main. They have that A main line, possibly even with Verti deep posted on it. Start stacking bodies towards. Making it easier for themselves to play such a big map on defense.
Loud. Make a lot of noise over towards A main.
Going to stop Cryo from getting aggressive in that area.
Positioning perhaps that they've got a lot of players over towards it, but 100 Thieves, they just send it. I mean,
told,
right? Yeah. So we've got the Yuto tagging up. They get a kill onto Luke. Show to be happy with it because listen, Timatino was just bait at the end of a stick. Trying to sell this one and pull players out and away, but Loud still have a couple of strikes left over towards that A side. If Timatino gets out, it could be in a good spot. Darker though, the ball pops up. He finds his timing and takes it well. Still looking to hold this one down. That's a spike drop down. Players though rapidly approaching, but again they're being left into no man's land. There's no real help for them. Darker, just one man, but he is fully locking down this site. The fake not going to the way of 100 Thieves. They're sort of seeing if they can take these fights open, but it just looks slapdash and messy, really. Slowly the net will close. Leaping in upstream. Timatino does catch himself too, but 4 is left now into that 1v2.
One enemy remaining.
Looking for the positioning, finds a 1v1, but he doesn't know. He's going to be guessing where Pancada is.
Oh, it's Snappy though. And remember, this was the guy who clutched out to win against Leviathan.
Again, 5 shoulders. Clutches is what's really sailed 100 this way, but opens himself a little bit too wide. Pancada will mop it all up.
Close one though. I agree with you that did look slapdash from 100 Thieves. Bang just running in alone befuddled me. I didn't know why that happened. I mean, Vora was right behind him throwing a recon, and Timatino could have come along as well. I think maybe something going very wrong in the comms. Vora almost saves it though. Interestingly, the reason why they still ran into a stack is because they were playing B soft that round. When you're running this B retake wall, you don't tend to put a lot of bodies on B, so the fake on B really pull defenders that much. The call from Vora didn't do what they were looking for, but it's still a pretty easy
Seria uma
half.
boa
We
se
don't know
ela
whether this map
que
trends
rolasse um meio
back
aqui
or
também.
defense sided at the pro level just yet. Has been difficult for some of the attackers to get. Other squads, they're having no problem with it.
Last round, Otis half. That gets good info. Hunter's Fury underhanded with a flash. That's a blind, and that's a spike drop down in your lap. That is exactly what you wanted. Fury's going to be pushing this one back. Ataka looking to see if he can hold on to it a little bit harder. Verdi by his side. That dash will be fading. Just the vacate as well. Didn't want to be caught out into the open here, so happy with a bit of that space. 100 Thieves work for it.
I would immediately go to reclear, looking for the lurker. They know that 100 Thieves are picking up the spike. Can they take some map control in the meantime? Does IO get seen? Yeah, he does.
Timing is good.
Bertie's going to be more cautious about taking the line here. Got to think about the right and left side, even though Cryo's left now.
Open himself up too much. Got noise. Gay hit.
Está como?
Bring it out. Big open face again. That makes it uncomfortable now for Verdi. Thrown in for main. Go into this with the ace. Hyper committed position of Verdi. It's not ideal, is it? Hunter's Fury is trying to layer it all on top. This is a very awkward engagement with 100 Thieves. Trying to power forwards.
Tino and Cryo powering through. Cryo can't afford to die here though, really.
Whoa,
and he's just given his life very early there.
No one is ready to play off the back of him.
And he was incredibly weak too. So now a 2 that Lau could absolutely win. A lot from Timotino and Vora.
How to be happy for.
Last player standing.
Potential for it, especially with these spikes taken. I mean, the dash is fading. Timothy way out into the open. Lucio happy to really just square up, take the fights. Damage done. It's a quick cleanup again from Pancada, and that's a 7-5 half. Loud. By the 2 rounds here. Strong beginning to breeze. And honestly, for 100 things, I mean, a bit more chaotic, I would say, as well. It's not as disciplined as we've seen from them in the past.
Sure, I mean, they're definitely playing that slower pace that we've come to appreciate now, having watched them across 2 matches already, but yeah, there's less of that discipline, less of the clean plays. But a lot to be happy about if you're looking at Loud. A resurgence compared to their original match. Much better now they're up towards the top of their map pool.
Great beginning to the series. We'll see how this one really continues as well, looking towards that next half.
And I'd like your deal on one of it's fine. Not how it works. Not as cool.
Bring in your T-Mobile bill. Better deal today.
Welcome.
Ah, ó, no que você tá falando da Wayleia. Geralmente a Wayleia a turma usa pra rushar e voltar ao mesmo tempo.
Signs all over the place here, but you can't see that. But you take my word for it. I'm making a mess place right now. And Loud have been relishing, I think, in terms of just the messy gameplay that 100 Thieves play. It's been sometimes those signs of this, right, but definitely not as good as some of the other maps that we've already seen 100 Thieves. This is the team that pushed G2 to the limit, right?
Absolutely.
As a reminder. So we have high expectations for them, but Loud themselves as well looking for that strong start to 2026, which failed to capitalize in that opening game. Playing strong map of breeze, and I think back to that earlier point, open a map does simple
Ainda bem, né?
to a degree. The game plans Loud are working out well on defense. Let's see how they fare when it comes to attack.
Set up here from 100 Thieves. Viper wall posted on A. The Viper and the Astra utility on B. So they're to hold that down with the aggression in A main.
Real aggro. Trying to push the players out of position as well, but Loud dragged off the back of this, and yeah, putting a bit of a timing now, seeing if they can claim a bit of space over towards A. They're being threatened from multiple angles.
Pretty difficult to get a good post plan set up here when you've lost A main.
Yeah.
Not that pushed up. I mean, Luxio's in a very deep position, but he doesn't control this space.
E se ele fizer o ace?
Now has...
Could win the round off it.
Yeah, definitely. There it is, just lines it up, perfectly timed. Get the plan down now, but the Thieves are looking to get a bit of a move on themselves through double doors. Verdi's got his head on a swivel, worried about multiple directions, a position to be taken. As a shot straight to the dome, but Verdi still wins it out, was being pressured.
Segurou.
Send this one forwards again, but you're just swinging through the smokes, and Loud already posted on the angles. Pistol round. Again goes to Loud. Very, very good beginnings.
Verti's having a great game.
Yeah.
He really is jet diffing Timatino at the moment. The value from defense, sure, but then also controlling that 1v1 fight. So happy with Ghost in hand. Because in theory, Timatino's position there is great. Bora wasn't really aware of Luxio's push either. Luxio's got such a good sense for how he's going to take space and avoid being punished. That's the inherent lurker quality in him.
Sending him to see it. Let's see if they can not run into a stack of bodies. 100 Thieves on the weaker buy, and they're making their own. It rotates here to close enough. Courier footsteps. They like what they saw over towards Loud. Might be out of range.
Nossa, já tá bem aqui ouvindo.
Oh no, from Timatino's position you can hear that, yeah.
Asa's going out today. Not a lot you can spot like this, only with the classics. Rely upon mistakes from Loud, and they're sticking together. They got that pack mentality.
Costa, beleza.
Really get picked off, with the exception of Pancada, and Luxio finds it, yeah, a bit of a read there.
But now, are they really going to go all the way back to B? I mean, Pancada's taking space for them, but right, if he had a weapon, would be devastating in this position, but no, he's not playing the chamber, he doesn't have the headhunter.
I mean, he gets one. That's, I mean, listen, that's good. When Canada already pushed up onto the position, Sheriff in his grips, and now doing the damage, putting in the work, shutting down 100 Thieves.
If that
could have got more dangerous.
Yeah, if it had not been pure classics, Loud's calling there could certainly have been punished, but it makes a difference on a rifle round, whether Loud want to play as a big pack like that.
Yeah.
So, on the 100 Thieves attack side, they were looking to try to take mid, and Vora was calling a lot of pivots between whether or not they wanted to finish on B or A. Central execution on the splits, sometimes a little bit off. Loud, are they going to go for more of the site pops perhaps? There are 5 people grouped up in main on the bonus.
Like it. Up now. Apps as well.
Taken out.
And that's just off timing. I mean, Vora goes up into a space. Potentially could have seen him as well before that smoke went up. The drone forwards gets a tag, and this is a timing taken again. Verdi got get ahead of most of this. You still is putting in a lot of pressure onto Cryo as an anchor player, but slow down. What is that? Barely seen him, and he wants a little bit more. Eager for it.
The fast flank from Timatino, though, should be devastating.
No one's watching for this one. No one's watching! Got some off the plant, though. Won't be going down anytime soon. Darker's gone, being picked to pieces. Loud from every single angle. You have to find a path forwards now, and that potentially might be why Verdi is stepping towards this smoke. They need to find it in, and they need it now, but it's left down to just 2. Pancada and Verdi need to get something moving. Bang goes down. Clean shot. Rifle picked up.
How does Pancada ever get out of this spot? He needs desperate help.
It's uncomfortable for everybody in the server right now. Dash forwards. Timatino's ready for it. Receives it all.
Really good positional play from 100 Thieves that round. They win basically because of the positions on the map that they dominated, even though they were getting out-fragged, to be honest with you. You know, it's whiffy from Timotino, but the very fact that he is on that fast flank and in B main makes all the difference. He eventually gets the kill, but he also puts so much pressure on the planter that Vor is eventually able to gobble up Kawanzin. And they never get into a good spot. The Loud need to be careful. If they're going to play 5 people all grouped up like this, 100 Thieves have the answer. They're willing to push out on defense, willing to surround them.
Tag. No escape here for Timotino, but bail out with Asuna at his back.
2 seen in A main, and you know the dark was there because there was a KO flash. Good prompt to push on the other side of the map if that was what Timotino was playing.
Take flight.
Enemy broken. Kawazin's pretty prone of his own. There's lots of players waiting. Timotino, that is risky business.
Oh man,
barely able to escape. Pushing past a lot of the bullets that were flying in his face.
He's getting these opportunities, just not quite able to capitalize.
Now it's Cryo under threat. They can potentially allow, but direction 8.
Yeah, they're faking the pivot into B and coming back. Kind of calling quite similarly to Vora, but how does the exec look like once you actually enter the site? There's still 3 here.
9 lines. No. Sort of star plays down, wants to play himself into it. Alongside an overhead flash! Barely getting into control, but the rifle's in the hands of these Loud players. They eventually ring true.
Já não, 2x3.
Able to go down. There's no more pushback here from these.
Pancada com a asinha e darkzinho.
Together, side by side. Afraid at a moment's notice, but how do you get past
Clear é bom, mas
Fragment grenade, double shock, pull, Hunter's Fury. Doesn't particularly look possible for 100 Thieves unless they find some Loud players overextending looking for kills.
Bot time. Not really against them here, especially as it starts ticking like this. Lots to clear towards the back of the site. Fragment may get sent out even prior, before that first tap. Dark, pull. Really denying any sort of chance here. So
Loud pegou bem na pontinha.
Danger as well. You let a team like this get into that post plan when they have all those tools available to them.
Bears repeating that they look so much more comfortable on this map compared to what we've seen them.
Yeah, they really do.
That might... I'm phrasing it as a positive. That might indicate that their map pool is a puddle, but we'll see as we go further in this. It's
O Dirty escolheu um mapa que ele não é pra eles hoje.
Bad as it originally appeared. That round, go through 3 defenders on A, and they frag their way through. Certainly got the skill to be able to push through.
Down 2.
Oh, Verdi's been a great game, particularly.
Owl or now. Take much stuff. Have to hold tab and
people in my rank struggle with that.
exactly, yeah. Have to praise it.
Uma ult lá na história.
Slow going as well. Approaching now onto these angles. The knife might slow them down. It's traded out here. Either side, Asuna.
Sabemos que tem 3 na entrada. A outra sabe que tem 3.
Spot it, see the player, native bound.
E uma dorme.
Delay for now. Hunter's Fury is going to be used though. Offloaded into a round like this. See if you can pave the way for them, but in the midst of all this chaos, 100 Thieves are happy to strike.
Oh hell no!
To the fight, a lot of space going to be gained over towards them, and that damage done. That is shots fired, rattled off of the marshals. You're being picked apart. Comes down to the rifle play, and in the hands of these players, they do Pancana and Kawasin. They weather the storm.
Uau.
Standing strong towards the end, even though 100 Thieves had them
Não, o que o Pancada tá fazendo hoje é milagre, velho.
Complete confidence that that was going to be an A hit. Put a lot of pressure on Loud, but again, Loud prevailed. They're putting themselves in quite difficult spots. In this, you know, in this situation, they've got better rifles. Also fairly aware. And I think happy to just be taking long-range duels.
Yeah.
The way that Loud's been built, you've got a lot of people who, you know, they are comfortable fraggers. I think they're happy on a straight-up map like Breeze, where you take long-range engagements. Can't get cheesed by a waylay.
That's what I mean. Big map. I would like to see 100 Thieves run it on this map, though, to see how it works. And yeah, and
I think
honestly,
it'd be terrible.
Hot take, Brimstone instead of Astra. Listen, hot take. I think it might cook.
Stone.
I think it might cook. Now, there's a reason why I'm sat here casting the game and not playing or coaching.
It's definitely better than it used to be, Brimstone, on this. But,
Listen, all I'm saying is you go into that
Que eu não tanco é o coach da Loud parecendo cabeça de coquinho,
you
velho.
know the brim
is
has
there.
to be right there.
Oh, yeah, it's got limitations. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It's
Não,
probably not
o Render Thief com um cara careca me dá muito mais. Não tô julgando vamos assim, pela experiência dele. Eu tô jogando pela aparência só. E a aparência do cabeça de coquinho
Don't be slaves to the meta.
não me anima muito, tá ligado?
Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not that. Maybe old Harbor.
Okay. So there are limitations. Madness.
Yeah. Some.
You know, with an operator looking potentially to take this as a peek into Luke Show with a flash.
Ele vai jogar no meio.
Flash, recon. Nobody going aggressive early.
Ace.
Emo would love to get active at this point in the game. 5 rounds down. He heats up. Actually, that could be the route back in for 100 Thieves.
Perfect timing on that. I think that's players tagged with it.
Allows them to back over to on more of an aggressive position.
No one. Well, actually, a lie. I was like, back. Chance of a backstab. We know Loud are going to be looking to send this one flying, but that's cross with the nade.
Pai, se você sabe que ele tá ali, você vai segurar a
back into it, and Timotino's not done yet, but that dash active eventually retreats now forward. Bang. That's a shorty in your face though, and a nice pop down. Timotino looking to redeem himself now. Fine, splits it up, cuts away all sorts of sound cues now. That fan will be able to go down here for Loud, but they have to fight their way past a difficult spot because Asuna is already inserted. Wedged into the side, wedged into the map, and 100 Thieves are taking this one at a blitzing place now.
Agora do outro lado, o Asuna tá vindo como?
Cute little angle for Asuna to be able to get into.
Yeah.
Vindo sendo o mais filho da puta possível pra ganhar, mano.
Able to get a cheeky one on a player that had no idea where he was.
É ele quem tá fazendo os milagres de fazer o time chegar na hora. Toda hora perto da Loud.
Just in general, giving them the defenders quite a lot of space, but yeah, you can see it from his angle here. Asuna just able to take a ton of space, creep in, get himself into an unexpected position. It's also a good round from Timotino.
Yeah.
He goes for the re-peek. Clearly his confidence isn't knocked, even though he has been missing a lot of opportunities. It's the re-peek back into Luke Show with the Blade Storm, not half bad.
No, listen, consider the dire beginnings. He's almost back up to even. Task.
Get spot out here. I might go for the peek.
Yeah, might indeed. Takes the pick, okay. Head to head. That's the tally for Timo.
Yeah, starting to equalize a bit more.
He is. Heating up. And it does get easier when you're on the defense side as a Jet.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Still, like you said, hasn't lost his confidence. Stop! That's the player you want in that exact spot. Stars immediately drop down as well, feeling that pressure that's going to be mounting from Loud. The rest of them, just a bit of util, the pull slows it down even more. Tag, bang, tucked close here, and Loud are being pushed into a different direction. Shoved away from the A site.
All three holding hands through mid. Not really putting pressure in multiple directions. Could be good.
Yeah, he's on the perfect line. Stars going to be... No one crosses up in time, tries to adjust the aim. You know, in a bit of a dire spot potentially, but just happy to take these re-peeks, potentially seeing all these players now, but re-peeking into the same line gives that easy shot to Darker. And backing away, hold on, knife out, and potentially running around in a scramble gives allowed to work with. They're still down a player. They have to deal with Bang, inserted into a position like this. 100's Fury to try and set Bang up for that swing. It's good from 100 Thieves. Really sublime stuff.
Se ele não morresse pela arma, ele ia morrer pela ult do outro Sova.
Strange to see Cryo running into mid after Asuna's knife saw that they were not continuing to scale into B, but getting a little chaotic there. Overall though, defense side looking more comfortable for both of these teams actually. And maybe that should be expected based on the comps that they're playing. Since both teams are running the KO mirror, it is much easier to run your defenses with that knife that tells you where people are, turns off their ability, that kind of stuff. Versus if you're running a double Julius setup. Loving the attack side. Both of these teams checking into their defense. Definitely still have a game here. Loud have won double pistol. Manili was bothered about that in their.
Aí, mano, ó, cabecinha de coco, mano.
Double pistol. Ended up losing 13.
Yeah, I think they did end up winning a pistol or two in that
Ah, vou.
first map for sure. They were down double.
Down double pistol. I mean, they've had struggles. Struggles loud.
But it's early days, and to win double pistols on a map
Nossa,
that should be
cortar,
top
meu.
of your map pool, probably, and not get it over the line, that would be a worry to me. Because then we have to start talking about how Loud are getting close, but not delivering again. And that was the narrative.
Story.
Yeah, that was brutal how often we were saying that last year.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see, for Loud's sake, them get this over the line, but it probably isn't going to happen in this one. Already without the Blade Storm, everybody working with light weaponry. Chance for 100 Thieves within 2.
Chance for that. Still now. Drone. Oh, knife against the back wall. There will be that tag, but slowed down by the pull. The drone's going to be broken. Not sure if that was a clearance into the corner. Maybe, potentially. No way! Cryo's still sitting here. The kills are laboured at best, but they do eventually come through. Still, they haven't dealt with Bang. Asserting himself now forwards again. A flash overhead from Asuna to try and again play his team back in. Frito, spot for Lau potentially. They're in the weak fly. Planted. He gets to the back. Don't really have the guns for the drop here, but Darker definitely does with that rifle. 1 for 1 now.
Puxou a ult. Tá indo pra tudo quanto lugar. Jogou a bang.
Loose. Nice and awkward. Down a tap. He wants to try and play out in the open. Vora sharp as anything. Locking down this angle. Bites his time superbly.
Asuna pegou essa.
Wow.
Well, there was a chance that Pancada was just going to call their bluff on that one. Recognized that it was a tap. Despite the best efforts of Loud, and that one was still dangerous. 100 Thieves pick up an anti-eco. I think they'll be fairly happy that they dragged the null command out of that round. More important as an attacking ultimate, and Darker has his own version of it. 30 looking to pick up the attack off even here. So Loud, they only need 2 rounds to get this over the line. Op-v-op battle. We saw that'd be a real struggle for Timotino in the few rounds that he decided to go for that on the backside. Really get put in the best positions. Been used in A main, but I'm focused on this fight towards mid. Very, very passive setup from Verti at the moment. Tuna has been playing around double doors a lot, so it's not a bad read. But this time,
I'd get some when it hits here. Another lane that's just completely cut off access. You can invest even double doors, like you see. And Timotino can't afford to hold the angles. Like
4 main positions that you're opting for. Double doors, could be pushed out B, looking for a pick onto Pancada. Tunnel, anchoring B, or he could be Nest, which is natural position. There are still spots that he has to be worried about.
Like he might want to go aggro, but Dash just fades away. Slow position here, throws a nade. He was waiting for the timing up of that one, so he's just, again, healing out a couple of seconds, trying to buy time for his team to get into the appropriate positions. But this is a fake here, over towards the B side. That is where Loud's actual objective is. Birdie's going to be dropped. No way in, there's still a player towards the back, and it's Cryo, the player exactly you don't want to see in a spot like this. Jump spot, Pancada, going to play his life, trying to win that fight, and that is good with the movement. Crouching down, shot going wide and missed. Hit now layered, that's another layer of defense to potentially play around Timotino. Hearing that, now with the aim, doesn't overplay his hand in a spot like this, and now back of the site, flash, peek, that pit to play around.
Funky pick goes all the way back towards ladder.
Yeah. Win con for Loud in a spot like this. This has to be 12. Flash overhead. Pit's going to be dropped. No more coverage, no more safety from it, but Darker primes in a spot like this. His position is no to the nade. It's short of the mark. Still players could have been sticking onto him at 100 Thieves to just gather it up. Take the fight together. 2v1, winning it out. This dire stuff for Loud now at this point. Heavy investments all around.
Yeah, that is a potential disaster round for Loud there.
Just up to 10.
Great play from Timotino, though. He's a player that we were looking at in the first half, struggling, and he's making that constant climb back up. Almost redeemed himself in terms of the KD right now. He's 18 for 19, but the impact is all coming through. His hard punish onto Pancada, who overheated in the backside. And I'm liking these flashes from Asuna as well. They are really coordinated.
Yeah.
There's always a player ready to follow up on them. He's a very clear communicator in the comms. I mean, he's loud.
I mean, he's loud.
He's loud.
Hear him.
It's a buy from Loud. Speaking of which, 4 rifles and a sheriff.
Up around currently. They have ults. They're
Come on.
besting everything to try and get up to 12. This is how teams
Learned some big ones in the pre. Oh, command pit.
Oh, got that dash now. We've seen a player. Yep, he has. Now he's backing out. Now Darker goes down. He didn't have a gun, so at the end of the world, potentially could make a play towards him, and he's going to get caught by Luke Show. So even out. Still allowed. They've got a player inserted, not able to get themselves past. Ult, Hunter's Fury. No one's scaling off of this, though. Loud are just stuck in the mud, essentially. No one's getting past this, and it's giving a possibility, but Verdi's been handed these opening kills anyway. Players in his sideline. He's waiting for the fight to come to him. 100 Thieves that just in disbelief, I think, really, that there was no movement being made, but the patience pays off in the end here for Loud. This will be inevitable at the 12th round, earned up to be the case. He's going to be offered up a couple of chances to get a kills. ISO's the fight. Oh no. For a player like him, a chance to get back into things, because Bang will just take over. 7 bullets left though. Running short. ISOing the fights, and it's almost a possibility. Almost a clip and a half, but Verdi shuts it down. He was the opener. Closer to a round like that, bringing Loud up to that 12.
There couldn't have been more heartbreak than if that had been the way that Loud let a round slip out of their grasp. But as you said, Verti is doing everything at the moment. He was the only player that got into the site, even based on all of the pressure that Loud is applying. Forced to, towards the end too. He's telling his team, relax, relax. Guys, I'm there. I'm going to close it, but I'd appreciate it if you help me.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to face Verdi's in that tough position.
Walk down mid from Timothy. He has Bladestorm and an Outlaw. 3 players with light armor on the other side. I haven't seen Luke Shaw go too aggressive at the elbow. He hasn't done this very much.
Been quite controlled. Forward zone now, Util sails overhead, and Luke Show's crosshair placement not ready for a fight there. Asuna just cleans him up. Head chopped off. The Thieves have got very ingrained positions here. Full control of one side of the pyramid. Bang inserted towards the back of the box. Kawazine is going to be potentially no more if he oversteps himself, which he does. Steps past it, a lot of damage done, and McAdam and the Wiser there. Ivor steps past it with a Cosmic Divide and the timing to be taken. That's in your hand. There it is, right click to finish. 100 Thieves take it to 11. One more round now being that tipping point. Will we see OT or will we see Loud get that map win?
Well, Loud's economy is going to be in the bin. They're on minimum loss bonus here. So they're going to be putting together, what, Guardians, maybe?
Yeah.
For this next round? Like, it's not going to be pretty. I'm not even sure they're going to be able to afford Guardians. So our chances of going to OT are through the roof right now. Look at what they're working with here. They're going to need Verti to be the superstar player.
The Outlaw.
Yeah. Actually, only 3 of them running on the light armor, though. Onzine and Verti especially buying up. It's all on Verti.
Has to be the playmaker. Rifle. Rips. Up now. Night timing is good. 2 players caught, but indicator when you see getting us over.
Got to be a little concerned about Luke Shaw, who has been willing to play the lurk role. This time, though, all grouped up as 5.
Yeah, this is leaving nothing to chance, essentially. No lurks whatsoever. Cosmic Divide to see if they can take the side by storm. Plant down in a secure spot. Util does delay them, shooting them down steadily.
What is Verti up to? I think... Okay, back.
Revealed up by the drone here, but this needs to be broken in time, so not clearing towards the back of the side where these Loud players are sitting, but they are potentially sitting ducks. That pull is perfect with the Util. Vora happy to clean them all up. Diving head first now into the smoke, shotguns to lead the charge, and a dash forwards where that's at, but again, approaching and cutting it close. Luke Shaw just dominates his position, 13 to 11. Loud do not let the opportunity slip away from them.
Loud ganhou.
One in this series, leading it forwards. Their best foot forward, Billy.
I mean, that one got incredibly close.
I was worried.
Loud pulling it across the line with a weaker buy, showing that they're not here to let opportunities slip in 2026.
Yeah.
What a performance from Verti. And credit to the rest of the team, because he went down having only got 1 kill in that final round. Rifle in his hand. Couldn't be the hero when his team needed it most, but everyone else stepped up and showed that they had his back. It's good to see that Loud are able to win maps when they get their selection. As we go deeper into this pool, though, towards Pearl, towards Bind, that's where the pressure is going to increase.
Absolutely it is. Balling's going to get a little bit more complicated when you go into maps like that, and the 100 Thieves are no slouches. They've proven themselves already in kickoff so far. We'll see, though, how this one all shakes out on the other side. Do not go anywhere.
One enemy.
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. A real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Aí você se dá asa.
O Brasil nasceu na Bahia. E a BYD brasileira também começa lá. Chegamos para fabricar carros e empregos.
Na lounge?
BYD. Ah, que bom você
Por quê? Então, né? E eu ainda abri a boca falando, não, a Loud não vai ganhar. Eu ainda abri a boca, chat, antes de começar a live, eu já tava falando já que a Loud não ia ganhar. Ela literalmente veio pra mostrar que tá ganhando.
E agora o pancada abre, mira, toma também no chão, vai ter que ser você. Bora, Luke! É você contra o Ox, pra buscar o clutch! Luke Show!
Hear the footsteps though. It's not fake presence and pressure. Bora's forwards, rifle there. This is the fake TP. Happy to just stand against it.
Maybe some echoes of 2025 as Loud almost let game one of this series away, but they managed to close it out at the end, 13-11. Let's dive right in and talk about Breeze. Fixture of that first half, Myrna, was definitely the site anchoring for Loud, and in particular, the work Pancata was doing.
Dude, 100%. Pancata was just standing on the back of that wall on B site and getting pick after pick. It felt like whether or not 100 Thieves were either splitting or just executing from that main B main or A main, every single time Pancata was there to kind of shut it down. They had these protocols where they retweeted, they got that information, so proactive, but the only reason why they did that is because they were trying to the amount of kills that they were getting on that site.
Yeah, and he was also just really good at working around the map and the util that he literally provided for himself with those smokes. With 100 Thieves, with their execs, you know, their util was kind of separated. They weren't having the timings down, right? And he took advantage of that and was able to kind of pick apart their execs as they kind of flooded out.
Yeah, I want to lean on the map changes a little bit here, because since the way that they switch things around on B side, it seems like just a playground for anchor players like Pancata now to be able to just hold that site, oftentimes alone.
Yeah, especially that position boosting up where you get that off angle looking down into tunnel. I was watching from Loud's perspective, or from 100 Thieves perspective rather, and it seems like they
engraçado, as melhores jogadas é o Pancada e o que o cara é controlador.
Yeah, exactly.
Pancata was abusing that angle.
True, like I said, when they were just running up tons, weren't using start to the best of their ability. We were actually talking about how they weren't using a lot of their from the mains, which would have helped them out with their execution. The drone just wasn't really getting that much still, like everything just wasn't really working.
I think it's a win for Loud in map 1 here. Sorry, Emily. But we want to hear a little bit more from them. Let's check in with Coach Romanilli and hear his thoughts after their win.
Romanilli got a little dicey there in the end, but you closed it out. This was a really, really strong start. Protocols and brief spot on for you. How did you approach your preparation for this map that has been out of the pool?
Like, map was okay. We need to start training right now, you know? And it's a map that all of us like. So it was really how to call that fits us. So I think it was pretty easy.
Right. Well, hopefully that was the first of many more to come. Best of luck.
You can see what he's saying. They certainly looked confident here on Breeze. And Emily, I think that's especially for Verdi.
Yeah, no, and you can tell that they're having fun with the way that they're, you know, being able to get those fights, being able to op on both attack and defense. You can tell it was just like a jet playground, and Breeze has always been that. And Verdi, he thrived on it. You could tell that they were just finding success and having fun. It didn't feel like a hard transition, a hard thing to kind of pick up again.
Yeah, I feel like what they did really good was to set him up for success, letting him play towards that close mate, letting him fall back and take a lot more of that role where they're using for the execution versus only being that information, that operator. I feel like he doesn't even set himself up.
Yeah, I think the thing that paid off for him so much was the angles he sort of backed into, constantly looking for timings, not even like off of the back of you or anything like this, but 100 Thieves were walking in thinking they'd cleared space, and then all of a sudden there's a jet swinging into their screen halfway through their exec. It's really frustrating.
Yeah, Loud definitely did a great job of being proactive at re-clearing into that space. I think even back to that pistol round, where they had a round like that. But let's look ahead into this. Loud has picked up map 1, 13, 11, but there's more still to play. We head to Pearl as map number 2. I want to get some thoughts from you, Chrissy, because I know you were taking focus with that map 1, a really close loss. What were you picking up from them? What should we be ready for?
Well, mainly I had the chance to listen in on their comms because I wanted to see how much impact Vor was having in the rounds. And I think the style of 100 off of one game, but what I'm trying to pick up from them is I think they're very flexible, very strong map fundamentals that they play for. They're sort of defaulting opening rounds, especially on the back side. And Vor is very flexible calling early round plans that they can then pivot off of after, you know, the early results go down. I think where 100 Thieves struggling later in the rounds when comms are getting cluttered. I'm talking about when the spike is left in the open. I'm talking about post plant, etc. Where sometimes listening was a problem for the 100 Thieves. A lot of times Vora had the right solution to a thing, but the team wasn't actually able to hear him in the moment and listen. And that's where I think a player like Asuna came into play, because he's a player that was able to be very dominating in comms. If he saw his teammates ready to like overheat in a post plant, he was getting loud and clear and giving a direct plan with timing of when his utility was going to. I think he ended up saving a lot of rounds for 100 Thieves.
If you're a 100 Thieves fan, you probably know this. There is a reason why this guy is that one remaining member that is stuck around on this team for so many years. Adds that second voice on top of just performance in the server.
Do you think that why those things are happening? Because for us, when we were watching, it felt more like they weren't used to map practice it. Like it, comms weren't.
My take on 100 Thieves, I actually thought their map understanding was very. I think maybe they were a little bit more firm in how they actually played the round.
Yeah.
And that's where, when it gets a little bit muddy, there wasn't a plan for them. But again, there were a lot of times where comms were there. There were just individual players getting ahead of the play and not able to like listen and react in that moment. That was causing the problems where one player is running into a side as another is like getting ready to use that sort of thing.
Yeah, looking ahead now further to this Pearl. On this last map, we saw both teams going for a double initiative. In a world where a lot of teams are just dropping that second initiator completely, playing the Yoru instead. Is there anything you're looking to see from the 100 camp in terms of their composition going into? Had some very interesting reads. You think about the Sage comps they're running, things like that. Is there anything you want to see here?
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing like something new, something different on the side of 100 Thieves, but I'm also happy if they run like a more standard comp, maybe run like a double maybe have that Yoru, but I'm mostly just looking to see if it's going to be as well-rounded as their bind. I feel like with their bind, you can tell that they've had a lot of reps on it with how that they were. I really want to see that going on a map like Pearl.
Well, the man who is responsible for making those choices is Coach NBS. He's standing by ahead of map.
NBS almost getting that comeback there on that first map. Individuals like Timothy really struggled early on. More than redeemed. What do you as the coach see moments to inspire your confidence, get knocked, and they're able to actually mount comeback?
Almost haunting us. We just started with right, like.
Já chega já de 7 em tela ou zap zap?
Control of our creation. Calm and stuff.
Hope that works out for you, map 2. Best of luck.
And energy. We're reporting. It's like Asuna, a big cat going.
Yeah, I think I already talked about how much impact he had. Another thing in pre-rounds was after an man would come asking very good clarifying questions, like what exactly do you need?
A team sim.
General ideas. Thought was really
a team está
fully in charge of tracking
é um mapa fechado, né? Primeiro ou tu rusha ou tu não rusha.
I was very surprised to see the amount of impact in all aspects that Austin was having.
When it comes to IGL, it's hard to keep that in mind. Have that second person. I think Emily was a lot of that. Track of orbs, track of you still making sure that I was aware that everything happening on the.
Não, mas vai por mim.
I think that makes a lot.
Vai por mim, não é questão de loud, ó, eles puxam o saco do... Se você botar no brasileiro, eles vão estar puxando o saco da loud. Só que aí é que tá, uma das coisas que eu não vejo no brasileiro, por exemplo, eles estão sim puxando o saco, só que ao mesmo tempo estão criticando a 100 Thieves não ter segurado os bombes. Porque eles são muito bons em fazer retake. E eles não conseguiram segurar o bombe. Que é uma das coisas que a Loud se surpreendeu muito. Porque ela conseguiu segurar o bombe do retake dos caras. Que é isso que eles estavam criticando. Outra coisa também que eles falaram. Então, assim, a 100 Thieves tem um potencial enorme de invadir com a Pearl. Só que o problema é, do jeito que já veio nessa aqui, que é para segurar a bomba, e eles não conseguiram segurar, como é que eles vão se portar dentro da Pearl agora, entendeu? Não é que eles estão puxando o saco, mas eles estão se auto-questionando, e daí assim, aí eles falam, ó, tem um jogador tal, que é o Asuna, que vai mais longe, que isso é uma boa, que ele pode segurar, o problema é que matou ele, morre, o time... É a mesma coisa na Loud, eles falam assim, se morre o Pancada e o Vorus, já era, acabou o Loud. Eles perdem na hora a partida. Entendeu? É que eu... É que uma coisa que eu gosto da gringa, diferente do Brasil, é que eles, na hora de falar assim, vou falar mal, eu vou falar bem e mal ao mesmo tempo. Não é que nem no Brasil, pô, vou falar foda, não, que a Loud é top, que fez as melhores jogadas e babá, mas não fala mal da partida, que o Pancada não foi o melhor de todos, ele só foi o melhor controlador de todos, ele se surpreendeu todos. O Pancada é astra, pô.
Toppling and spiraling all the way down to the lowest brackets in kickoff, because at that point there are no more second chances.
It's absolutely true. And now we get to see 100 Thieves
back
on what they've mostly been running on essentially all the rest of the maps.
Sim, mas ela é boa pra segurar B.
Waylay and a solo Waylay in particular. So Timotino going forwards, working with the rest of the team to try to set up those saturated cages, and then Cryo mopping up on Chamber. This was a map that they didn't have the most success on actually, their opening game, but it's one that they're comfortable on. They've chosen it here. In theory, it's one where Cryo can have enormous impact. So if you're talking about Cryo impact, it'd be map 3 of Bind, where the eyes would be going even more. So yeah, yet to see Loud pull out a composition here. So with something fairly standard, to be honest with you. A lot of teams playing double initiator with the Astra makes your post plants really potent. Flash over the top.
Hold on, here it is. Yep, saturate. Flash is good with the connection, but Timotino has to respect that timing on the refract. So
seen 100 Thieves go for that one before.
Ryan's going to be the one to be tested next up, and he's missing a headhunter shot. Unorthodox in terms of the approach. Verdi, though, is going to be happy with it. Steamroll their way towards the B side out the back of that one pick. Actually get them through a drone as well to lead the way. They've gone for a bit of a pause. Down just for a moment with the tempering, but salvos, that is a very awkward spot to be placed in. I mean, still playing the plan denial, but it's Loud that are currently whittling away 100 Thieves. Still finding all sorts of pickoffs. Now it's evened out ever so slightly, but still a 4v2. The ones with the disadvantage to play in for.
Timotino's threatened that he's coming from Link, and now goes back to reconnect with Asuna. I might be worried about getting pinched from both angles. Could offer Asuna a slightly easier entry here. But they are an uphill, yeah, they're going for the uphill battle for sure.
Nice. Still holding it down. Doubled up. They're making it really awkward to see if they can take these fights fairly. For 100 Thieves, it's all over. Oh!
It's not like that.
Now this is
Valorant.
This is Valorant, baby. Yeah, sure. Loud have got a pistol round. They are going to be happy with this one, but this is.
Loud actually winning all of the pistols so far in this series.
Oh, and honestly, I like the way that they took this one with a bit of caution. Tiptoeing their way into the side, even though they got the initial pick off. They didn't want to rush into things, they waited.
Uma coisa que eu achei da hora é, botou a Waylay e deixou ali vazando, ó. A pistola na ponta e o Kayle tentando atirar.
Yeah. Fights like that is where you're praying no one's spectating. But unfortunately, everybody was dead.
Yeah, yeah, unfortunately, you're the last alive, and so you know it's been caught on camera. 4 stingers here, and Pancada with a bandit.
Well, considering the sight lines on a map like Pearl, but...
Yeah, this is something that Sentinels were doing at the end of last season, if I remember correctly, where they kind of like half-buy on a lot of their players. They've got money in the bank. Not as worried losing stingers.
Right, not worried about losing his guns.
Right.
He can go walkabouts.
And he was an absolute menace in the game against Leviathan. Lev kept winning pistols, and Cryo kept winning the follow-up.
Não adianta também.
Headhunter in hand. 4 more bullets, could easily be 4 more kills.
Yeah. Much tiptoeing. Played directly into the hand of the team as he can be a bad thing, many a times. Back into stack of players.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this call from You know that Cryo's pushed up, so why would they ever be on A?
Around, and that's going to be broken, and now is the time to really see if he can step forwards. DP just to disengage. Timotino out wide into the open, still the Stingers are doing a quick work, shredding the opposition. There's danger lurking around the corner. Gets handled in time, though. The kind of half investment almost into winning a round.
Mano, o que me espanta é os caras conseguirem jogar de Astra na conta.
Really hard task ahead of him, and
o boneco lazarento, viado. Eu não consigo jogar com esse boneco.
The Stingers are also just nuts on an anti-eco like that, because you can straight up just run and gun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the best way of playing. So you're not worried about, like, for example, if there's a bandit on the other side, they have to stay still, they have to tap.
Did not realize, but his K-Crash was deeper into back halls.
Yeah, he just, peekaboo, jumps into his lap. It does make for some weird bonus round buys, though. I mean, here you've got a Guardian and 3. Presumably they've got something fast cooked up.
To imagine.
Rolls
2 off the back of a lot of the damage done. The Prowler's going to be broken. Seen this set up by 100 Thieves before. We'll see if Loud have done their homework, because Definitely ran this one. Patino hiding, waiting for the time to strike, and flashing and playing off the back of one and each other. Thieves who are getting the wins here, at least in an area like Art. Tooth and nails how they're fighting over this, and Cryo still has that TP as well to get the hell out of there, but the spike has been dropped down in a very sublime spot for them.
He's also hit a cracking shot there. Might not look like it, but when Luke shows full strafing with Stinger in hand,
difficult.
Yeah, it is tough. Against the Stinger, you get belly free. They have lost these guys. From 100 Thieves' perspective, they're pretty confident they've got everybody who was coming through mid. You know they were in A main, but now it could be anywhere. Pancada's given the game away a little bit as to one of their positions.
A base.
Gun. Oh.
A big difference.
That's a big one.
25 seconds, though, is going to be so difficult to get through to R, pick up the spike, go back to the site. And there's just too much to do here, surely.
It really is. Utils recalls up. There's a salvo to try and make the fight a little bit easier to take. Everybody's locked on. Locked in, really, understanding exactly what was going on.
Caralho, que pancada.
2 players fall for 100 Thieves.
Not the worst part in the world.
Intact. Yeah, not the worst thing.
And Luke Show, one away from getting his ult online, so they're going to play for some kind of orb. I would imagine they'd have to work their way through Cryo, though. Played that mid-trap play in this round, but I would expect they're going to be sending their star player back to an extremity, fight over an ult orb. Which one is it? Yeah, A main. They're expecting Loud to be fighting over that one. Actually, Luke Show's just controlling mid, and the rest of his team fight over these spaces while he chills. Gotta be so worried if you're in darkest
Geralmente
position
quando
right
tá
now,
demorando muito, joga a faca parede na casa lá.
A KO flash.
Needed, at least with the ult orb. Tino's got it. Pass is online.
Now, B orb. They're gonna play over that. Yeah, I mean, Cryo's so pushed up. And he was getting them constant information like this in...
Tem como fazer essa faca na...
Second round,
sorry, yeah, round
no
2.
corredor da escada ali, mano.
The only weakness about currently for 100 Thieves is that double doors angle. Trip there. Still
2 players in a crossfire covering it.
finds a bit of...
No attempt to play for Luke Show's ult orb, perhaps thinking that that's a bit too ABC and 100 Thieves would be all over it.
That tail drone though. Cryo is forced to respect it.
Um TP, sabe que pegou info, tem ali pelo menos.
Slows him down. Pangada's trying to play off of a lot of this chaos and noise pressure that's being made across the board, but players are waiting around the corner. Might have even been spotted. Asuna is just letting the util fly forwards now, and the kills potentially racking up on the other side of things here. Open side on A. Main controls there as they get a plant down.
Caralho.
These were scurrying to get back into position, but they do. Fools deal with most of this one. I mean, Pangada's miles away. He's playing in a completely different zip code currently. Luke Show forwards and doesn't want to overstep. I mean, Vor's just running straight in, slowed down by the bullet tag and lands the bullet to the dome regardless. Luke Show's gone. Target just trying to play the long con really here, but honestly, you don't have enough players onto the point. The convergent passes are going to see if they can really excavate a lot of that space over towards A. The Salvas is forced out early. Still have that pull from across the board.
Yeah, you have to force the pull.
You have to now. They're going to try and body block it, body block it, body block it. They've got it. Sticking it all the way through now. There is no stopping that. That's the
Darkzinho salvou ali, hein?
Oh, that's beautiful. You've seen a lot of teams go for that, and it's difficult to pull off. What are we, 5 years into the game? I guess 4 years into playing around Astra, and teams still struggle to execute that, but beautifully showcased there from 100 Thieves.
Mm.
We were talking about Pancada being miles away, not really able to affect the round with his rifle.
No freebies for stats players. Nice!
Who was that directed to?
I mean, Pancada, surely. He wasn't even playing the round, was he? He was miles away.
Okay. 2-2. Mine's a bit weird here for Loud.
Well, there's only one player with full armor, so Cryo's read that, got the outlaw, set up to feast. There's a drone in his face.
He's just got into range there with a trademark. Rendezvous, I should say. Gotta be scared of that drone.
Yeah, that drone is nasty now. It gives you full reveal and suppresses you, so you wouldn't be able to escape. If you're playing Chamber or Yoru, something like that, Teo is a nightmare.
Out of position. Passive line now, and Louder. There's no working a map here.
Paciência de...
from the defenders, pushing Timatino onto an angle at A. That's going to allow the defenders to rotate to B. Can they get here in time?
Asuna overhead with a flash. Sees, does connect. There's a lot of util that's going to be landing at their feet. Asuna's just looking to delay, but the splashes are really to no avail. Cryo, time bought, and plays Asuna straight into the fight. The phrase just kicking, screaming at them. The team getting pulled into the muck of it.
Beautiful
Aí
stuff.
segurou agora,
Really
hein?
good delay utility from Asuna too. A duo of Cryo and Asuna locking down the B side. Didn't even really need the help for the rotate. Cryo gets an upgrade as well. Go from the Outlaw over to a rifle. Might even pick up an op and throw the rifle away to a teammate.
O nervosismo tá cômodo, bichinho.
100 Thieves players could very well have overwhelmed. Simon was played well.
Oh well, here it is. Op, in fact, not even having to buy an outlaw, having to buy an operator in this round.
Eu acho que é B ainda, essa questão pelo meio, né?
So far, game plan for 100 Thieves clear. They've been heavy prioritizing extremities, A main, B main, getting players into these forward approaches.
They're playing through mid a little bit.
Hold on, there's an angle. It's a fight here, just just in time. Pancada had to be accurate on that first shot. Quite a case.
Always tough stepping into Cryo's domain.
He's fully looking down B long. I mean, he's got all that information, but
Ele foi na pancada.
give up space towards on as a result of it. So Loud can poke and prod, see where they get going.
B split is potentially the weakness. They end through A here.
Players look at
Foi fatality ali, ali ele mostrou a realidade.
putting up a bit of a shield here. The Horn revealing towards the backside. Step at a seize. Trying to get a move on. Doubled up. A lot of damage on the plays to be made. Bang! My god, man. What is that? Pulls it out of nowhere. Two players dropped like flies. There's ults to be expended if you want to use them if you're Loud, but in a 2v4 like this, it just feels uncomfortable. More kills to go your way before you even consider it.
No, you can't. The Luke show anyway.
Down to
O
that.
vizinho tá comum. O que ele tem ali?
For a minor moment, sidestep that is pressed. Right there, doubling in now, flash overhead, that's going to be the connection, and what they play, man, they're just, the util, I got to say, supportive-wise, Asuna is thriving in this position on the KO.
Yeah, he really is. No, it's great to see. It's great to see. And all of them waiting for Cryo to push fully out through B and get ready to help them on an A retake pinch. The timing and the control, NBS was saying it, he said what was the main thing that they were looking to do on map 1 was control. Control the way that they were holding the map, control the way that they were communicating.
Eu entendo o pancada tá lá pra fazer barulho, mas o problema é perder os dois aqui na entrada.
Yeah, or just even that prior map where...
Nossa, aqueles dois ali acabou com o time.
Yeah, I think on their attack side, once they hit the sites, things did get quite chaotic, even though there were those same slow beginnings. But here, I mean, this is a map that they're much more comfortable with. This match maybe being a tale of the map pool for both squads.
Map 3, fine. I'd love to get that direction, wouldn't they?
Certainly.
Map that they have been so damn good at.
Same time, I could see some of the Loud players thriving in that too.
Yeah.
Luke show, anytime you can get him activated on what would be a phenomenal... I mean, could he play
É
the
que eu acho que a Loud tinha que fazer 3-2.
Either way.
Low timings.
Either way, whatever he ends up going towards, though, I think it would be a map that would activate him, get some huge value out of him. Loud need a response here, so they're taking attack time out on Pearl.
The 2 rounds, and that's as a result.
Fazer lurkzinho no meio, né?
I think Cryo's been a massive,
That's
massive
sempre bom.
problem.
I mean, the deep pushes into B main, A main.
Yeah.
And not just that, I mean, the other side of things, Timatino gets pushed up as well.
Yeah.
They're constantly getting really good information in the mid-rounds in terms of where these hits are going to be landing.
I think Loud aren't doing a great job of pushing back those, duelist-esque characters, Timatino and Cryo, who want to get posted up.
Yeah.
And the problem is, if you don't push them back in the mid-round at least, they're just giving
Vai
so much info
meio.
for the rest of the defenders to get stacks online. It's brutal stuff. It was the defense side that Loud was struggling on the most in their opening match.
Tá, pancada no B de novo.
Hasn't really been the case. The defense side looked lovely on Breeze. Yet to see it here on Pearl. Have they figured out what to do on the attack?
Round like this, they don't.
Again, Timo is really pushed up. Slaughters the stick bug.
Yeah. Oda might have found a bit of a gap here. Time to take it, but always back to
he's been seen.
called, yeah. Pings out.
Right there.
Exactly where he is. Steadily work towards it, and all accounted for, isn't it? Yeah,
Mama
back in
mui.
again, Asuna would.
And because Luxo was headed towards B, I think they can get the read now that that's where the rest of Loud were going, and that's why Pancada has to call an audible. They were getting ready to try to split B there, based off Luxo getting into a good position, and now with 40 seconds left,
great.
Prowler tells them they can probably push up this kind of spot. Yeah, they've struggled taking A at the best of times, and now the weaponry's not there. It is going to be difficult.
A kill like that gets a lot easier. Atra's thrown overhead, anticipating that response back. There's 18 seconds left. Blaze now making all the noise in the world here. Louder trying to get past this one into the choke, but how the hell do you get past that? It's Timotino holding the door, slamming it shut in their faces, and buying enough time for the rest of the team. Get everything in order, 5-2, but the timeout was taken for this round coming up. A lot of ults built up for Loud now. You've got to think the money, a better spot too.
Yeah, it's a great point. Romanelli's impact yet to be seen.
Eles estão indecisos de invadir ou não, mano.
Luxo's had his art online since very early on. We were talking about him being one away for a while.
I don't care! Give me all the eeks!
Yeah, I mean, okay.
I mean, dude, this guy has got some energy. Even when he was struggling on Breeze, he was gassing up the rest of his team.
Yeah.
Individual, it doesn't seem like he cares that much about his individual ability.
He's playing, well, in that instance, he's playing for the VLR stats, but...
Well, he's also playing for his ult.
He is, yeah.
Cobra's doing something worthwhile in this game. Luxo finally invests the lockdown. It's been many rounds since he got that one online.
Not about this round from Loud.
They have a tail ult though would destroy Bang in his position.
Yeah, if you push them in forwards, should be with the right timing, but they're not combining these ultimates up.
Vamos
given that perfect window. Cosmic Divide has to be just pushed up, but any coverage into the corner, the bullets.
Nossa, pegou varada.
It's a constant thorn, constant worry. Next picked up, but these are ultimates that have just gone and faded away. And 100 Thieves left to contain, absorbing all this pressure. Still not down. Second round of things, you do have ults to use, but you need picks. Loud know it. Thinking about it. Salvos popped off. Lock committed. That's just to clear out secrets. Taking another step forwards. You need these picks. There's one. Or a dropped. Attack. See where the next line of things come. And then overhead with a flash it. Perfect stuff again. Supportive supplementary util. That helps his team really lay claim to a lot of this map, but it's left Luxo in a really sticky
Nossa, Luxzinho tá como?
9 seconds left to make a play here. Saturate though, that's a connection. And now the double dash means good night.
Loud are playing that round like they're in 1940s London.
Deu aquela bolada na cara, fica slow aí.
And they are not allowed to use more than 2 ults in a round. Like the combo
Why are they rationing it?
The combo is so clear there, in my opinion, that you want to be locked down, and there is a little gap where you know the defenders are going to be, and you throw the Teo ult there. But I think the reason they're rationing
varada ali, eu acho que foi pior,
for free, and then they'll have all of the Teo utility for post. So I think the idea for Darker is he saved the double salvo as well.
Yeah, they're just really trying to get the plant down and drag it out.
Yeah, but I mean that is just it's too basic, unfortunately. Like that might win you rounds at a lower level, but against a decent team, they're gonna have enough util of their own on the defense side to stop you getting them just based on one lockdown.
Pegou a orb.
Intentional.
But that's okay. Next rifle round, they'll use their ration book for another couple.
Você vê o Asuna pelas costas.
I mean, grouped up here heavily, of course. It's another weak buy for them, but offloading ults. Okay, Dimensional Drift's going to be used. Best in terms of the weaponry that they got available. Verti does have a Bucky, so he could potentially make a play. He wants to try and dominate this space. But Timotino is just spamming away. Happy as anything to see if he can do it. And shotgun me, shotgun Verti. Wins it out, drop down to 4 HP. Spam though, and Bang's already up onto the line. He's just spotted out Luxo. Armageddon, this is everything at the wall. Seeing what sticks for Loud. Can they come out after victory? Feeling unlikely. 100 Thieves Cosmic divide forces the issue. It's Loud to have to push forwards here. Bull's already been forced out because, again, of course, those sound cues are just non-existent. They don't know what's waiting for them. No command, just in case. And they've got, I mean, listen, every tool at their disposal.
Nossa, mereceram.
So much time on this clock. Doesn't make a difference who defuses. 100 Thieves lock that one up. And Loud, they used 2 ultimates in that round.
I mean, that's probably why 100 Thieves were happy to use ults of their own, even though they're against the Eek.
Absolutely, though.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Não, que eu achei mais da hora ele. Vou voltar porque vai dar certo.
Well, now they don't have the tools to really invest into it. And by the time they went for it,
Caralho.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's going to be a real struggle for Loud in this game. You can see that they've got a clear game plan that they want to play these very passive post plants where they play for the pull, they play for the salvos, like that kind of idea. But to be honest with you, most of the teams that we've seen play well with the Tejo on attack of Pearl, and any map to be honest, and Bind as well, have been using the salvos actually to generate picks.
Yeah, not getting too greedy.
Yeah, because you can do that in ranked. I mean,
Não, tá uns 30 segundos, porque eu tentei arrumar e não deu certo. Daí como ia começar a partida na live, eu já se fudeu.
Your theory, you have to be utilizing some of util throughout the round in order to generate these advantages. And unfortunately, out of
Puta que pariu! Porra! Nossa, peraí.
Spended the ult bank that they fought so heavily.
Porra, chat. E o mano não era nem pra avisar, velho.
Adaka, who's actually had a pretty decent debut, actually. Struggling at the bottom here on Tejo.
We were talking, I mean, kind of just setting it up almost. Pancada, it's a big test for him in terms of pulling. Maps like now, we're getting into the Pearl territory, potentially Bind of 100 going.
Dá bem, dá bem.
Very different maps, I think.
Yeah.
Those two.
Definitely
Tem pouco de shield e pouco de vida. Já
got a lot to worry about as an attack caller here. Now pushing off an op player, although that is going to be the same on Bind. But you've got mid to try to take a lot of avenues to very far extremities. Let's say pops straight off barrier.
O Pancada ficou pra ver se leva alguém.
Agora tem que esperar os 30 segundos, né?
I was in an unexpected position. You don't really expect the Oppa to be playing double doors,
right? It is different. Prowler pops it off there. Version path to try and push them back and away, so ensuring that there's no access to lane.
All 5 players right now want to force a fight for 100 Thieves in mid.
Straight into mid, collapsing onto it. Oh, the timing is impeccable. Dino hams away into that line.
We're exactly expecting Verti to off his flash.
Abaixa pouco, velho. Abaixa pouco
This is a devastating one.
Pelo menos a minha. Abaixa a minha voz. A do Mano Evas quase não dá de ouvir. E a minha tá estourada pra caralho.
Mano Evas no máximo. Eu vou diminuir pra 80.
O range no mínimo.
Let's just leave it really soft. Play heavy for mid.
7-5,
pronto. Heavy for B. An incredible read.
Cara, perderam.
In terms of map comfort, the depth is. That also might suggest that 100 Thieves.
Os caras não conseguem mais fazer nada.
Yeah, I was looking at the pick bans. They did. So a lot of teams have been banning it first round against them. I think G did that, but they have had opportunities. The one time when they had it to float it all towards end, tail end.
Ô, Manevas, fala alguma coisinha, Manevas.
Tô falando, pô.
Exactly, you're trying to build patience.
Agora ficou bom, agora ficou bom.
New beginning, round 11. Guns were saved. Loud.
Loud GG.
Prior round. Back to the game plans that had on their defensive setups. Prior towards B, Tomatino holding down A.
Pelo menos no peer.
Prior posted on B, as you said. And if they try to drone him out of this position, Asana's there with the knife. Now, knife dodged, which means you get a safe drone.
Putting out the timing. Asana's going to try and break the drone.
Can he break it?
Yeah.
Agora vai se mandar. Já que ele não fala tanto comparado a eu, né?
Alright, so 40 seconds into the round, and they have identified where Cryo is
Velho,
playing.
mouse na tela.
Pushed him off the angle.
Aí a culpa é minha.
Look at the other side of the map. Matino
Não, por isso que eu te
really
avisei.
pushed up on it. Cryo might still get a pick here. I don't think
Nossa
Pancada
senhora,
will.
vai dar um pique tão lindo. O Cryo. Volta na câmera do Cryo, volta na câmera do Cryo.
Nossa, deu um pique. Com metade da vida.
Agora que os caras saíram, ele volta pra câmera.
I'm not sure they have the time to
Sim.
do this, but B is really weak currently. It is only Asuna.
In a rock and a hard place now, underhand with a flash behind him. Let's see if he can spur him, take some fights early on. Another round, another go of things, and that is a great connection. He's just single-handedly locking this one all the way down. You will not remove
A Asuna levou ali dois ali na cegueira, velho.
into nothing to work with. A lot of nothing but scraps at this point.
Ele jogou mais perfeitinho ali.
This has been a
Só o terceiro que ele literalmente pinou bonito.
I mean, that's a very ambitious audible called. That's the kind of desperate audible that happens when you're 2-8 down.
Sim.
Pancada feels like he has an opening there based on the information he's found on the other side.
Essa aí eu acho que ela já não recupera.
Não recupera, aí não recupera.
If somebody's playing anti-flash, maybe that could have been a conversion, but
O Pancada teria que fazer milagre aí, matar umas par de vezes, mano.
Ele teria que fazer isso em pelo menos 5 rounds.
They're very difficult to dodge now.
Não precisa ser ace, né? Mas matar uns 3 toda hora, velho.
Que o problema é que assim, velho. Se ele não fazer, o time tá mais podre do que nós jogando no sem clássico. Olha isso. Os caras estão tomando kill grátis, porra. A merda do Virt ali, ele tá de ouro, porra. Banga e entra, não entra e mete a cara e foda-se. Banga e entra.
This time they play B long a little soft.
Meteu, foda-se, só entrou e foda-se.
That's a stunner of a shot from Luke Show. Peeks around the corner with
eu sei que tem que fazer uma
economia e tal.
Assim. Porra, tu tá entrando. Teu time já tá 9-2. Tu vai deixar de bangar pra não ter que comprar depois?
Faltou a versão brasileira nesse time, mano.
Uma costa.
O Asuna tá como nesse time? Só, vou brincar direita, vou pegar eles na esquerda.
So worried about an A main player, they just sat in the open.
Full face in for him, but man is not for him, is it? They know where he is now at this point. They hard clear towards main. Waiting.
Nossa!
How do we play for? That's 10
não, ele não
rounds
tinha
at the half for 100 thieves.
Não, ele não.
Like Loud.
Não, o Pancada tinha que rushar, mano.
This is why 100 Thieves have been going
Ele tinha que segurar o bombe.
O problema disso daí é que os caras estão plantando, sinceramente, eles estão plantando virado TR e estão indo tudo pra CT, cara. Qual que é a lógica de plantar TR e virar CT? Ei.
Não faz sentido nenhum.
Qual que é a lógica? Tu planta virado TR. Tu tem que ficar lá no TR ou grafite. Não, os caras vão tudo pras costas, vão tudo pra CT. Porra, não tem como aí, velho. Ou pelo menos planta aberto CT, TR e grafite, então. Planta ali perto da escada. Não fechado.
Ali, ó. Vamos dar um exemplo. Ali na entrada tinha diversos bonecos ali. Tinha o Pancada. Tinha o Virtus. E tinha mais um ali. Que eu acho que era o... Quem era o outro ali? Puta, agora eu não lembro. Mas assim, tinha 3. Dos 3 ali, um poderia pelo menos usar um poder ali, velho. Pra tempo.
Uhum. Porra, o teu jogar aquela porra daquelas granadinhas no CT, já que eles estavam virados CT.
Uhum.
Pra não tomar de costa.
Thieves, an amazing beginning to pull themselves, looking to see if they can take this one. Map 3 still, as I said. A break, more rounds left to be played. Loud, have to dig deep. Everything they tried was just hard red.
É, pai. Meu time está literalmente levando.
Pistol round work?
Yes, they have won a lot of pistol rounds. Rounds outside of rounds.
Yeah.
So, they end up being quite important, actually.
Yeah, there are more of them.
There are more of them. Yeah. I mean, listen, it's great to win the pistol rounds. You get off to a very strong start.
Ó, tinha o pancada, o Virtus e o Lukezinho ali.
No one at all, but yet to be seen again. Game of 200.
Não, o Darker também tava lá.
For a mid push. Blank retake setup here. Cryo's actually waiting for that. As 100 Thief make the entry into A.
Spotting a weakness. You jump on the chance to just orb up a lot of
Nossa,
space over the
nossa.
Over 4.
Já era, o Darkzinho morreu.
Back, Timothy though, waiting for a flash, it looks like. Second round of things, sees in a salvo.
Avança, jogou as habilidades de avança.
Okay, util combo.
Meu Deus, meu Deus.
Missed around demons perhaps, but Bora's gonna begin again.
Meu Deus.
Round where he stands, not let them step
Oh,
past
vou
that
tomar costa, cara.
Looking around, trying to see if he can just play it, making a bit of noise in the process. It was accounted for, but he's
Bem-vindo ao mundo do Asuna. Ele só cuida e você morre.
Back in a position, playing his life. An awkward spot as any. Time starting to tick. Pancada hard press now. Get anything done at all. Doubled up. Trying to play it well.
Cara do céu.
I think even if he'd managed to get those 2 kills, the time pressure was too much there.
Mano, eu tô com dó do pancada, viado.
Cara, jogaram todas as habilidades e ficaram parados, cara.
Curtains on Pearl, barring some kind of
Olha isso.
genuine deity intervening in the match.
Só se entregou ali, mano.
Timotino dies there is because he's been seized and all of his sound cues got taken away.
Porra.
Bora's had some nice flicks actually. He's been a really skilled player.
I mean,
the matches
one opening. I mean, this
A
guy
SEN ali tá ativa, está jogando pra caralho. Mas tá feio de assistir a Loud,
porra. Really to highlight him, but generally speaking, quite a good addition to Loud, I think, in adding some. Yeah, Vora's been good. Yeah.
Players, I mean, confident.
Deixa na porra da câmera da Thieves aí.
Performance that doesn't impress.
Yeah.
Tá melhor.
The trend is that they tend to show up.
I mean, everything's.
Ah, ele vai meter 200 no meio.
Oh, I mean, Loud are investing, obviously. You have to. 11-2.
Not the greatest investment. Full buy on the other side. 100 Thieves. Very passive beginning to the rounds, as we've come to expect actually from. Really have slowed the game down. But they're expecting aggression from Loud. It's not, it's more just trap
Vai
plays.
dar varada na caixa de novo com a guarda.
Meu amigo!
Standing their ground, but put into a bit of a blender here, but there's
Meu pai do céu, não troca a arma, viado.
Poor Pancada. Have to pick up the pieces.
Porra, cara, coitado do Pancada, cara.
The team that he's been calling for.
Spike planted.
12 now.
Pô, já é a segunda do pancada, viado. Tô até com dó do bichinho já, mano. Boa.
Uncontested, surely. Not like this. Not a lot to work with.
Jogou smoke só pra turma atacar.
Boa.
Boa.
Finding his ones and planning to that corner. The spam, you gotta be wary of it. Sees as well, connects. Don't know that Vora's running up onto you because all those sound cues drifting away.
Nossa, pinadeira veio!
Kada just trying to play to all of his outs in a spot like that, but that will be 12 rounds now for 100 Thieves.
A pinadeira veio.
As they limp back in here with whatever they can possibly purchase.
Ah, onde é que ele faz ali? Contra uma
into the trap there, still came out on top.
Caralho.
Olha isso, velho. Por que foi trocar de arma, velho? Vai com 200 até tu ver que não tem ninguém.
Looking back over the way that 100 Thieves play with this solo waylay comp, they've actually got more and I think better theory on bind than they do on pearl.
Beleza, você tá com a 12 ali.
I don't think it's going to get much easier.
Literalmente.
Sabe que tem mais um, tu vai trocar quando tu entra na smoke. O cara, tu sabe que o cara lá tá lá dentro da smoke?
Still going through the motions here, but hasn't been much going on. Tough to watch.
Back in a flash.
Trocaram de arma.
Double dash over the top. Timitino doesn't spot any targets.
Pegou o infiltrador lá no fundo. Meu pai do céu. O time tá feio.
Quem que é Astra? Quem que... Não foi Astra.
Que é? Astra?
Não, era aquele Dark ali que tomou ali, não?
É o Dark.
Clean sweep essentially. I mean, the only reason.
Cara, aquela killzinha ali foi. Porra,
fantastic for them. They can look forward to buying the map that they are scary on.
Não, mano, pancada. Vou falar, o Pancada fez milagre com o time ainda não perdendo a de zero, mano.
Cara, feio pra porra, cara. Feio, muito feio. Feio demais.
We'll see though if they can change the over towards buying, but 100 Thieves have been dominant on that map. We're expecting a continuation of that momentum. Do not go anywhere.
Porra, os caras entrando sem bang, tendo bang. Cara.
Entre smoke e pra trocar arma.
Pô, for smoke pra trocar arma. Avança smoke sem limpar nenhum canto. Tu tem uma Astra. Ela smocou. Tu tem ouro. Que custa tabelar a porra da bang e cortar a smoke? Tabelar a bang pra ela sair do outro lado? Porra, ô, isso daí foi difícil de ver. Eu sei que a gente é ruim jogando. Mas, porra... Velho, que tal a gente montar um time?
Vira pro? Bora!
Se até a maioria do pessoal tá jogando desse jeito ali.
Então, né?
3-13, porra. A porra de um...
De um enterro.
De um enterro.
É.
De um tejo. 3-13. Feio demais.
Tá foda. Hoje tá foda, mano.
Porra. Eu vou dormir triste assistindo essas partidas aí. Porra. Nem a gente no Sim Classe joga tanto assim, joga tão quebrado assim.
Ai, caralho.
É você contra o Ox, pra buscar o corte. Luke Show.
Hear the footsteps though. It's not fake presence and pressure. Bora's forwards, rifle there. Sees the fake TP. Happy to just stand against
Pô, ontem tava foda. Ontem a gente tava ganhando todos. Daí eu abri a live e né, começou a perder 3. Foi foda.
Então o problema é tu, velho.
Não posso abrir live então?
Parece que não.
Isso, mano.
Assistir tu pode. Abrir live que é o problema.
A really incredible performance from them, defined by a dominant defensive half. And I want to start there because we started this game by watching an absolute turnaround of what happened map 1 with Cryo and Bang finding so much success in these anchor positions.
No, I really like the way Cryo kind of played towards the side with the KO kind of setting him up early to get those. He would use his knife super early, get info if nothing's scanned. The next round you'd see him kind of delay that, allowing Kara to kind of push up without having to worry about that tail drone. And he was finding success there.
And I think on the other side too.
Não, sabe aquele vídeo do Charola reclamando do Aspa, que ele não tava rushando nem nada, mas ele jogou muito bem de ouro ainda? Mano, faltou um cara que, assim, beleza, faltou um cara jogando igual eu tava jogando o Aspa lá. Esse ouro, isso assim, literalmente poderia ter feito um pouquinho mais igual o Aspa ali. Pode jogar mais lerdo, segurando? Pode, mas porra, na hora que entrava ele bangava, velho.
Não, velho. Tu tá de ouro, velho, tá de atacante.
Não, eu sei, mas isso assim, o Charola tava reclamando porque ele ficava parado toda hora lá no rato lá, né?
Ah, sim.
Só que, na hora, tem que mudar, tem que ir pro outro lado, literalmente.
Vamos jogar um pouco atrasado.
É. Aí ele literalmente, tem que invadir o B, ele não tava nem aí, ele literalmente bangava e ia que nem um louco, porque ele é duelista, porra. Ali faltou uma noção dessas, pô, eu tô entrando, eu sou o Yoro, já que eu vou entrar, eu vou bangar, mano.
Porra, vou bangar, vou tacar clone, vou fazer TP. Cara, foi feião aquele ouro ali jogando. Quem que tava de ouro?
Na partida? Cara, agora tem que ver na minha live, peraí.
Já tô vendo aqui, ó. É no partida com que é? Aqui, lá, Laudities.
Achei.
O Yoro, Virt tava de ouro. Cara, olha isso. Darker de Tejo 3/3/3.
Nossa. Não fez muito.
A pancada tentou fazer coisa, mas o time dele não adiantava. 8, 11, 3 no pancada.
É foda.
Cara do céu, esse daí foi feio.
De observação, o pancada é controlador, né? Ele não é duelista.
Não, ele é controlador, ele tava jogando de Astra ainda. Olha, cara, esse daí foi muito feio, cara. Muito feio.
Now, this is the whaler on the other side, but I want to walk you through 3 points. They gain info, they hinder using the saturate, and then they look to get an elimination. Let's have a look in this example how they play this out. And the first thing that you'll notice is Spike's tucked in this corner, but actually the target's on the other side. So as this dog comes up, he stuns the player on the left. Martino doesn't have to worry about that. He double dashes in, grabs the saturate, and they combo it with an orbital strike. Absolutely beautiful way of being able to set this up. And here's another example. PXS is the target this time. A Viper's pick goes down. It's really difficult to stop this happening. He gets double dashed on again. Now the information, you know that the guy's there because shortcuts are common. This time Timothy gets the kill, but the orbital strike would have anyway. Let's have a look at another example though. Go into this one, which
só mutar aqui a live e a gente vai falar um pouco desse cara, porra. Não, nada contra não, ó, cara. Isso assim é mais, pô, beleza, vamos jogar de duelista, vai jogar de ouro. Beleza. O cara tá na comp. O cara tá perdendo. O que custa, velho?
Quem que meteu isso daí?
Virtus.
Não, sim. Não, nada contra ele. Máximo respeito.
Mas joga mal.
Mata ouro. Tu tem bang, tu tem clone, tu tem TP. Tu não gasta nada no round. Tu não fura smoke cegando, bangando. Tu só vai
reto.
Foda. Cara, não tem como, velho. Nem o careca faz isso, nem o careca.
Até o careca joga melhor.
Não, o careca só tem que parar de andar de shift, né? Porque eu ontem falar pra você, viado.
Melhor é uma coisa meio pesada, né, Vaquinho?
Aí, cara, tentei ajudar.
Mas não dá,
é uma coisa meio pesada.
Não.
Também tá comendo caixa d'água que ele carrega, tem que ser pesado, não.
Calma lá, calma lá. Calma lá.
Aí é foda, mano.
Ô, velho.
Oi.
Cadê? De 35. Ó, nos últimos 60 dias de ouro. 35,48.
Nossa, aí é foda.
10 assistências. 10 assistências e 60 dias de ouro.
Most people, the fans said 88.8% of fans thought that
Aí é foda,
was
mano.
going to be winning today, and after
Por que pegou em ouro, então?
Already that's gotten shaken up a little bit. Loud could make a big impact to the win.
No, they really can, but I
E o pior é que ele não ultou, né? Na partida inteira, né?
Não, ele lutou uma vez só. Em todos os rounds ele lutou uma vez.
Porra!
Que foi naquele lutou, foi atrás do bomb, sem ICT, e saiu da ult. E não teleportou de volta.
Não, ele poderia ter ficado lá, só que, pô, achava um local bom pra sair da ult, porra.
I think the anchoring is especially after seeing so many
não quero dar TPO, então...
Então vai, então sai no lugar onde é que não vai incomodar.
É?
Ó, eu vou mostrar como que ele fez. Deixa eu abrir com uma personalizada.
Tá, chat, não tem aqui um tempinho, né? Tá, vou botar na live aqui.
Tá bom.
Pera aí, deixa eu só... Aí. Se liga, chat.
Eu não liguei o cheat, calma aí, eu não liguei o cheat.
Vou lutar contra tudo e contra todos.
Captura de janela, ok.
Assiste. Também peguei. Não fiz nada certo aí.
É pure, caralho.
Uhum.
Nossa, é um mapa. Tá bom.
Cara, eu tô lagado pelo jeito.
Nossa radianita, eu vou levar pro lado pessoal.
Tá.
É pure. Aqui, deixa eu vir pra cá. Deixa eu abrir. Não, caralho. Shit. Deixa eu ligar tudo isso aqui. Aí.
Tá, ele tá lá, na field.
Vou lutar contra tudo e contra todos.
Ele tava com tudo, lembrando que ele tava com tudo ali.
Uhum. Pera aí, chat. Pera aí.
A partida vai começar, mas a primeira partida da fiscal lá, não tem problema, chat. Obrigado.
Não, quero pausar o cronômetro.
O cronômetro? Liga tudo.
Uhum. Liguei tudo aqui. Ó. Opa. Fantasma? Não, não quero fantasma aí.
Aí, vocês esqueceram da Spike.
Ó. Ele... não consigo fazer. Ele ultou, ele veio correndo pra cá. Ele viu que tinha um aqui, ó. Ele viu que tinha um aqui. Aqui tava com uma smoke. Aqui tava com uma smoke da Astra. E aqui tava livre. Ele pegou, ele saiu da ult bem aqui, ó. E morreu o cara que tava ali, ó.
Porra!
E tinha aqui tava a smoke da Astra e tinha dois aqui, ó.
Daria pra ele ter ido no corredor fundo ali na hora, né?
Não,
espaço.
Ele podia ter feito isso aqui, ó. Olha, ele podia ter feito isso daqui, ó. Olha, ele podia ter feito isso daqui, ó.
Atravessando.
Viu que tem smoke ali? Tem smoke aqui? Saiu da ult, deu, ó. Entendeu? Ó, ele pegou o ult aqui. Ou viu que tava, ele tava smocado. Ele tava smocado. Ele veio aqui pra ult.
Certo.
Não tem ninguém. Vai nessa outra ult aqui, ó, que não tinha ninguém também. Aqui, ó. Escondidinho aqui, ó.
Aí é
entendeu? Mas não, ele me saiu da ult bem aqui, ó. Me saiu da ult bem assim, ó. Olhando pra cá ainda, ó. Olhando pra cá. E tomou do cara daqui, ó. Tomou do cara que tava aqui, ó.
Tomou bem perto do grafite ali. Bom.
Deixa eu pausar. Cara, eu sei que eu jogo ruim. Eu sei que eu sou ruim jogando. Ah, porra, nem eu faço uma dessas daí.
Vou ativar aqui, voltando pro jogo, chat.
Ah, som.
Som. Ah, é, capturar a porra da outra.
Não. É, pra nós também tá sem som. Acho que tu diminuiu no...
Ah, é, porque eu... Não, eu mutei por causa do... Na hora por causa do jogo. Nossa, começamos bem.
Lots of faith there from Timotino. The bang was going
Ah, tô torcendo agora pra Render Team 100%.
Flash, I think, did more harm than good there.
It did, yeah, it did.
But I'm amazed that the play from Verti didn't win Loud the pistol. Because they've run all the reaction.
Meu Deus.
Exactly what you would want it to be.
Replay has seen a showers.
Caralho, esse cara matou tudo.
Fantastic from Verti and Kawanzine. To go down short, get the plant, and backstab.
Mano, se você viu que tava todo mundo ali, vira, porra.
Disgusting from Timotino.
Nasty stuff.
He backhanded Verti out of the round.
E ainda deram uma repetida na balinha ali que a Viper levou.
Não lembro, tá no. Depois entra.
Caralho, velho, por que você atira por nada? Eu não sabendo que você tem um ali, mano. Pô. Já era.
F.
Ah, não. Só começo de conversa. Começo de conversa. Por que eles estavam entrando na smoke da Viper?
Não faz sentido.
Sendo que a smoke da Viper te deixa vulnerável, tu fica só com um de HP e fica muito dentro dela.
É porque eles pensaram que era do Luckzinho?
The rest of 100 Thieves on B, giving him good information during this round.
30 seconds left.
They'd spotted basically everybody. But the bandit in his back pocket. The worry about
Isso aqui.
Judge.
Isso aqui é bind, né?
Long range.
É bind.
Doesn't look like there's too much.
No, I'm just thinking about it.
Nossa, vai pegar banheiro, o Crio. O cara que joga de chamber, velho. E pegou Costa. Boa sorte. Eu sou 100% Render Team.
Cara, ô velho, acho que foi um alarme falso, não caiu nem meteoro.
Foi um catar.
Foi granizo. Só um.
Não. Sabe aquela chuvinha forte de granizo? Então, só aquela chuvinha pra assustar.
Então, não, mas foi só um granizo. Caralho, que pique.
Ele usa TP, tem um truque que eu descobri. Você...
Ele tepa em cima da primeira caixa, depois ele pula pra outra caixa.
Não, ele usa 2 vezes o mesmo TP.
Não, ele pulou. Ele colocou em cima da primeira caixa ali, depois tirou o TP e colocou pra entrada da base. Entrada A base. Aí depois ele fez o outro pulo, ele pulou normal.
Entendi.
Deixa eu testar.
Você ficou curioso agora, né?
Qualquer coisa eu já vou ter um
spotzinho muito louco. Quem deveria só aprender essa é o Mano Evans, né? Que adora jogar com ele.
Pôs na tela, velho.
Nossa.
Mouse tela, mouse tela.
To pull it to the zone for the wall. And Traymar walking is slow to a crawl. This could still get messy. Scrappy in 20 seconds. It doesn't leave a lot of time, not a lot of buffer. Room to breathe. For Molly to deny. This is all coming down to the util timings. And the fight's taken as well. Forwards! It's so
Mano, você tá de Spectre e não mata o cara, velho.
Spikes drop down. Saturate. Chances, opportunities. Lucio go over and double.
Nossa! Passeou!
Is the worst case scenario.
Conseguiu ir?
To play into.
Calma aí, que eu errei o pulo.
Back at it again. How is he looking so calm after that play, and yet he's popping off whenever his teammates win the round?
Oh my god.
The Red Bull clutch for Timotino. The time is so low here, by the way. Yeah. It's at 5 seconds when they tap the final time. So they had to commit, but also Timotino has to commit.
Você gostou, né, da tática lá, né?
The war face coming out from Asuna. That is a fun way to end the round. Unless you're a loud fan, I suppose.
Yes. In case you're crying.
Peraí.
Nothing's going your way.
Controles.
Sending it. All players up straight through it.
Agora o Virtu tá usando as coisas pra entrar ladinho, essas coisas.
Bullet straight to the back of the Dome of Cryo. Nope.
Sem carga.
Might still being denied for a bit, but now eventually going down, and Charles control crucially still there for Loud. I mean, we buys, but pretty prime spot. Forward steadily now, flash overhead to see if they can play bang.
Deixa eu arrumar isso aqui.
Brain positions again, that saturated perfect. In and around through the walls, ultra popped off, Earth up, and it's just buying time for 100 Thieves to get this defuse off and online. Good kills claimed. A decent attempt by Loud, but they have not slowed down for Pearl.
No, classic Asuna moment just to end the round there as well. So many good smoke pieces of util there. Asuna has his smoke, which creates a lot of pressure onto the planter. But also, they can combo in a sky flash for them to get out. And then they have the Viper Orb to be able to cover. That's what I'm saying. I mean, what, dude, it's ridiculous.
Cara, tem que ter time muito bom, mano.
Picks up the orb, goes over towards B long. Loud may want to speed things up. If they could get the Viper's pit down in post,
caralho,
maybe they'd be able to apply enough pressure.
Throwing a lot here to try and get themselves into this A site. Presence around. Timotino does go down.
Pegaram a ladinho.
Safety, a bit of spam as well into that smoke. Does keep the pressure mounting on the side of the 100 Thieves. Play it down. Loud can tempo back into their control. Just a bit. Armageddon into the back. That's going to roll it out, make it nice and messy. Yeah, so has nowhere really to run there. Poison situation as those smokes dissipate.
Não tá pronto.
Can finally start to get this plant online. No way. I'm watching for that one with the walkout. Bang's got his ult now layered down another.
Oh god.
Attempt this one. I mean, if the spike picked up, they can TP.
Can they TP? Straight into Cryo's waiting arm.
Nossa, Under Thieves fechou. Ah, e os caras ainda querem continuar em tentar plantar A, já. Qual é a...
I mean, first of all, getting the spike down is difficult, but then think how easy it is for the retakers to just run back in and try to stick a defuse. Don't go through.
30 seconds. Eles estão muito mortos.
And a devastating superstar opera.
Long. All out of tension. Bit of a challenge ahead of him. He's got his back to a lot of this again. Time is right. Luke Shaw. That's not a chance.
He's had Cryo's number in the last couple of rounds. That's perfect timing.
Consegue entrar, mano?
Loud should have this one now, especially nine control and Bang is just up. He doesn't have to play it, rightfully so, but almost like that, man.
Não consegue entrar na partida?
Não. Você já puxou ela.
Well, attempting to go for the plant inside Bang's orb and not having anybody cover the plant, that's a big mistake. Thankfully, they're able to redeem themselves by putting pressure hookah.
Gente, eu vou comer alguma coisa hoje de dormes, viu?
Beleza, vai lá.
Boa noite, até, gente. Buenas, viu?
Bom
E
treino pra
careca,
amanhã.
melhore. Ah, nem fala isso, cara. Mano, nem me lembro que eu tenho que acordar às 5 da manhã, cara.
Bem-vindo ao mundo cruel.
Tem que pagar a placa de vídeo aqui, tem que pagar a placa de vídeo.
Ah, já paguei já.
Certeza?
Certeza absoluta.
Não esqueceu nenhuma parcelinha.
Nenhuma. Nada.
Nenhuma porque ele pagou à vista.
Ah, quem pode, pode, né?
Mais ou menos que aí. Bom, gente, eu vou indo lá, velho, como começo. Eu vou emergir. Falou pra vocês, viu?
Vai lá, daqui a pouco eu também vou.
Olha lá. Boa noite.
Então, como estamos? Todos vocês estão maravilhosos. Já eu, lindo, como sempre. Estamos prontos. A ult está pronta. Eles estão muito mortos.
100 Thieves had any intention to challenge. Asuna smoked it off instantly.
Bring them down.
Also a pretty big tell though. The cryo is not. Cryo doesn't have ult money this round, but no, the cryo isn't looking to play aggressively on area of the map.
Time has been an issue.
That's not gonna help.
Yeah, and not just that. It's almost like if it goes wrong, it essentially saved them the option cryo to pick back up again.
Interesting bit of information there. Knows that they were hanging around the Seekers afterwards. Loud thought they had time to regroup over towards A, but as the Seekers leave the B side, Huntley's going to keep the stack on over here.
Pegou um corredor. Jesus. Banheiro já foi.
Não tá pronto.
Holding down at A Short Avenue and Verdi.
Peguem as armas.
Vai matar na faca. Ah, não.
A ult está pronta. Não deixe meu sócio.
Porra, pensei que o Bang ia matar ele na faca, viado.
Acho que temos que trazer a Spike.
Vamos pegar a Spike. O que achou desse tiro ali, Manevas?
I think Vora just did such a good job in terms of providing information to him as well. Plus, Cryo did not get dealt with by the Teo drone. Teo drone comes down short. Cryo's playing top front. Tucks away from it.
Bom chance, meus
Doesn't
amigos.
get suppressed or revealed. This is a tough nut to crack for Loud. They've already been struggling with their attacks like calling on Pearl, and it's a single challenge for them. Finding out where Cryo is, and finding out how to navigate it.
Yeah.
You also need to not get hit by the saturate. Yep. It's a really powerful position, which is why we saw 100 Thieves and cheating.
There's so many dangers lurking around
Peguem as
Caralho, também não.
Good answer. Drone suppression. Fly off the line.
Não deixe o meu sorriso te enganar. Eu levo isso muito a sério.
Like we were saying, I mean, in theory,
I think the thing that should be able to do with AO is throw salvos at people. Like once you confirm where somebody's playing, throwing salvos at them to force them into uncomfortable scenarios and set up for an entry onto them.
Vamos lá.
That's kind of the way that you're attempting to generate picks on your attack side. Seen much of that. The first part of it, finding out exactly what the 100 Thieves defensive setup looks like.
Nossa, depois de 7 partidas descobrem que tem que...
The theory the setups, the game plans.
Eu acho que eu não acerto.
Eu tô no modo fantasma, vou tentar que vai acertar. Tá bom, vamos Manevas. Ó, na verdade fazer aqui, ó.
O Lukezinho já tá minhando.
Peguem as armas. Hits.
I'll hear that teleport. There's nobody playing on the B side right now.
Manevas, eu juro que tá virando no peito.
Top stuff.
Eu juro que eu tô virando no peito.
Release the drone, a bit of spam as well. Just making it really awkward to try and get through this choke point flash overhead. Vora can't be stopped in a position like that, and the lurks happening all around them. Bang again, finding those perfect timings.
Nossa, o Vora só bangou, pegou os 3 ali.
Estão facilitando pra mim.
but at the end of the day, he will sit down just...
Querem brincar? Vamos brincar. Eles estão muito mortos.
Deixa eu parar de assistir, senão...
The attack side calling here is
Não me
just
diga.
getting obliterated.
I think you're just witnessing a bit. Yeah.
Yeah. But I think also what you're witnessing is an upcoming IGL.
Caralho,
Has
fechei
a
a
lot of
transmissão.
experience calling at the tier 2 level.
Não é possível ser mata dessa tarde. Não é possível.
Driving.
Não é
Whereas on the other
possível.
side, Pancada's not the most experienced IGL, for sure. And working with a coach that he doesn't have, as far as I'm aware, a prior history with. And I think that's just going to take longer to figure out. And that was always the problem, actually. Not just for them, but for Brazil in general.
Na verdade, ele matou 2 e quase pegou o terceiro.
Been a struggle. Quite last year they brought in Robbie BK. But gone in a different direction this time. It is difficult for him.
From 1,000 cuts, really. Not enough depth for it. Timatino gets back. A lot of aggro showers play by Thieves. Drone needs to be dealt with. It's not, so Cry will
Não.
actually this time heal his way back towards that rendezvous. So one of the first times that Loud have been able to successfully control, push, and find where Cry was playing.
At the same time, Vora, look at that Trailblazer. Full clears out sand, so they're pretty confident it's not a real B hit, which means they can keep 3 players stacked on A. What we're looking at, I think the plan for Loud is to go through the teleporter, but maybe Pancada will drag these players back to B. At the moment, though, it feels like 100 Thieves actually have a pretty good read. I don't think Pancada's hitting B anytime soon, just... Weird to leave Kalanzine and Luxio completely on the other side of the map.
The fact that Loud aren't really doing much posturing means that I have tons of you. Like, Nava's going to be sent out as well over towards that B.
Matei 2 vezes já, tá? Faz o modo fantasma.
Sidestepping most of it. Down the
No.
angles, they're looking like
30 seconds left.
Não, não tô no modo fantasma.
27 seconds left, and now you're making a move towards it.
Ó, eu não tô com o modo fantasma. Agora eu tô.
Vora.
Mas aqui eu não tô com o modo fantasma.
He's the only one home over a strike. Stop this contact over a switch was right away here with a salvage.
Esse invulnerabilidade ligado aí.
30 forwards as well, stepping into the fights, and time pressure.
10 seconds left.
Water of a duck's back there.
Tô lá na direção do banheiro.
They know what Bang's been up to. The shots go.
Bang sabe que tem costa.
Danger here.
Ah, não vi que tá com vulnerabilidade ligada.
Another fantastic performance from Luxio in this round. Timatino actually just missed the timing a little bit.
Quanta coisa de morte tá na minha tela aqui.
Overall, 100 Thieves had the read that was very likely to end with a Showers TP. But when Timatino pushes out the short smoke and doesn't see anything, he probably overrides the call there and says, it's got to be a B finish, I don't see anything. But he just walked past Luxio, who then was able to come back in and collect easy cleanup kills. 11 and 5. He's almost got the same amount of kills as the rest of his team combined.
We know the caliber of player that he is. We're hoping that he will take over a little bit on a map like this, but potentially be necessary.
Nossa, pra que 3 mirando no mesmo corredor, viado?
Rapaz, eu não te achei não.
Moss got the line down deep in the showers.
Aparece na aberta. Deixa eu fazer isso daqui, ó.
Very passively. Cowzine
Já, tá pausado.
Very active in the way 100 people playing. Now Moses is a pocket playing. Vora's got his feet laid down, but this is dangerous now. He's very much alone! I spoke too soon, perhaps, I think. A lot of damage there. Didn't even need the shot to the head, but it's crispy. It looks nice, it looks clean.
That's the spike drop right in front of
eu te vi, hein? Entrando aí dentro, entrando aí dentro não me ajuda muito.
Too early.
Tô tentando desativar o modo fantasma, peraí.
Which is weird, because 100 Thieves have been playing doubled up at Garden every round.
Last player standing.
Pure timing through the smoke. Very ambitious from Luxio, but what else are you supposed to do?
30 seconds left.
Manevas! Escondido não rola, Manevas, tô no aberto.
Here, but a spam supplementary, push him away. Don't
aberto,
get any chances here. 7th round now for racking them up. Similar
Vai
story
ser
to
assim,
Pull.
tu parado, voando mesmo?
The case.
Mas não precisa ligar o invulnerabilidade, né?
Não, mas eu tô com o modo fantasma ativado, agora desativei.
Yeah, they're struggling. I think depth is the right term because
O modo fantasma ele não deixou.
As the opener here.
Ah, tá.
Pretty nice. Had a lot of good ideas about how they wanted to set Verti up. He was absolutely thriving. Though, I mean, just seeing the way that they're taking Belong and Garden control, they don't really have a good idea of. No, if they put that Tejo salvo down, of course it's going to push someone into a deep corner if they're there, and yet they don't actually clear it. They jump peek for an angle that they've already cleared with the Tejo utility. So theory is looking shallow, let's say, across a lot of the maps here for Loud. And maybe that'll just get worked on as the season goes on. It is still early doors.
Yeah, it's very early.
But when you compare it to the other teams, when you compare it to 100 Thieves, there is just a bit more depth there.
Morri uma vez.
Time to strike, and it has put a bit of a pinch on. Vora caught, easily unaware, nearsighted. A lot of damage, a lot of util sent flying over. Bang still claims a second. Convergent paths. It was offloaded. Slowing down these players. Cimentino's taking his time with it, but sidestepped. Rattling off the shots. It goes either way. Verdi's picked up 3 in a round like this. What they needed, but Asuna slips it again.
I'm so worried about this smoke.
Playing. Darker tapping, hoping that he can force some of these 100 Thieves out into the open, but he's left guessing. Look at it. Roster placement is everywhere. Know where they might be. Landed and committed though. Asuna's forwards, and even though he's low, one bullet would have done it in. Still brings down Darker. Got straight to the cranium.
That duo again.
Tiro bonito, mano.
I love that smoke. It's a great smoke. Threatens that you could be walking into backside. And Loud are petrified of it. Walked inside of it with both players, and Asuna got a timer to walk out elbow. Big credit to Bang as well for somehow getting 2 in this situation. No idea how Loud didn't deal with him earlier. He was caught dead to rights.
Nossa, mano.
7th on the board. I kind of like the pace increase. And the fact that they went through hookah, which generally has been ignored by Loud. It was a good change-up.
I mean, that should give you an indicator shortly of what to press further, but... bit of a bait and switch. Not a bit of it is a bait and switch. Cryo's forward. Uh-oh.
No.
Disjointed a lot of that play going on. Cimentino has to refract, spots 2 players. Back to the box.
Silent jump peek here as well. If he does catch Pancada, it'll give them an idea of what's going on. Yep. Now he knows that they're regathering.
Oh.
Cryo goes for the peek on the other side. Crosshair's trained on the right-hand side. Cryo peeks from the left.
That kill, smoke drop down.
They get the info, Bang pushes out.
Oh.
It's just...
Nossa.
It's textbook from 100 Thieves. They look great on this map. But
não, Virtus vai morrer de costa, velho.
Depth, when we use that word, is a bit vague, but...
No.
All the right moves being made, layers on top of it. One play goes in this. Right in your face, but again, Cryo is... Hello? Backs towards him, Verdi's there. He does claim the kill onto Cimentino. Asuna though, he wants to inside that one, doesn't he? With that shorty. This is just, I mean, you're picking up a part of this stage of the game.
Já era.
Your food almost of your 100 Thieves.
Já era. Loud perdeu, bonito.
It has not been close.
No, it is very much, I guess technically it is closer than Pearl, because Pearl it was only the pistol round, and then it was 10 in a row, every single rifle round going the way of 100 Thieves. But the actual scoreline could be identical. It feels like we're headed for a 10-2.
Just running and gunning.
Like that, it's a good slogan.
Yeah.
It sums up the way that he plays.
It really does. Loves a bit of running and gunning. Pacing
trocar de retícula, careca. Carai.
Making moves towards it. Verdi should get a clearance now out towards Strauss. Hold on. Yeah, spot it. And that refracts when it gets pulled back. It needs to be defended. Oh, Cimentino's even just gone down anyway. Hell of a shot by Pancada to manage all of that. Asuna's the one who's in a bit of a pinch. Tries to smoke and just play into the corner. Trying to hide.
Se você sabe que o cara tá ali atrás da porta, vara a porta, porra.
Not anticipating that they could have worked their way forwards. Cryo! No chance.
It's okay. Lauder's still got a pit down.
Yeah.
It's not possible to lose this round.
No, not at all, right? Players have got shorties out, time's ticking away. It should play towards their favor. Okay. Round it now to the K's there. Snakebite forwards, and that's another kill for it, but time surely at this point has been played. With that Snakebite, the decay out of the grasp of Cryo. 3 rounds for Loud. That's what they've got to work with.
Well, the pace increase finally works there. They change it up, send it down, get the ults flowing, and it's a 3rd round on the board. We've already seen how good 100 Thieves are at comboing this way. Util to be able to generate picks on the attack side. It is going to be a tough road back for Loud in this second half.
Definitely is, yeah. We know how good they are. Moving into that second half, what they've got up their sleeves for now, though, Loud. They got a few smiles to say, drift into it, but it's all or nothing at this point.
É, pai. Loud tomou pau. Loud não sabe o que tá fazendo, mano. Ela tá que nem turista, né, nesse torneio.
Sim.
Puta que pariu, mano. Aí é foda. Sabe o que é mais engraçado? Eu tinha falado que a 100 Thieves ia ganhar. Só que eu não imaginei que ia ser assim de lavada, assim, mano. A Loud até deu uma esperança no primeiro mapa, mas porra... Depois os outros só decepcionou.
Manevras. Solte.
Depth that 100 Thieves has, at this point, is not in doubt, really. And for Loud, they're staring at 6 rounds down, 9-3.
Yep, 9-3. It would be very difficult to generate a comeback at this point. It'd have to come off the back of a pistol, and I think probably an incredible game from Luke Show. Maybe just dominating. He's already got 12 kills. What more can you actually ask of this guy? But he's a certified star. Unfortunately, he's never quite had the team around him to be able to get
wins on the board vai morrer ali na parede já.
Thinking fast. Flash forwards, Timotino gets a bit of information there. He does have the shorty. Prowler's also going to be caught onto it.
Yeah, there's way more resistance in Hookah than they were expecting.
Yeah, there's a gun in the corner for him to pick up as well, so he does have a classic. Just isolated onto those close quarter angles, but 100 Thieves, a lot of space for free here. Long.
They don't have their duelist with them.
What?
They're going to be able to pop out. The pistol round that they intended to win had to be cancelled at this point. And Loud haven't heard anything over today, so they're going to have a really strong defense on it.
Push them back and away. Salvos are there. Drop down, but as that smoke fades away, it gives open sight lines. The C's. Let's connect and stall it out a little bit longer. The horn needs to be broken and dealt with. Timotino is dashed in. He's found himself a bit of that space in the pocket. Darker is doing the most here. Towards the back, Cryo tries to even it out, but Loud had it in their hands there. Made sure not to drop it.
The Hookah resistance slowed down what 100 Thieves were going for and made it really obvious. I think clearly 100 Thieves wanted that to be a B finish. They clearly wanted Timotino to be launching his way out of Hookah. And as soon as you see the way they pop the refract like that, at the very start of the round, I think the calling was simplified dramatically for Loud. Stack bodies on the B site, set up some crossfires. They easily dismissed that. If there was a route back into this game, would be the beginning.
Answer the pistol. Danger though with those head under bullets.
Verti was a beast on the defensive breeze. Lost a teammate.
He has. Yeah, now smoked off from the line of sight.
Hello. Dino got down here very quickly. gap. I assume that was just silently behind the Viper wall. Possible that Timotino went for a dash and I missed it on the minimap, but assume this was quiet because Pancada doesn't seem to be aware of it.
What?
Focus.
A little bit. He seems to have some idea that there could be a time through lamps.
Yes.
Leading the way, Pancada very passive in his positioning.
Here comes Timotino up behind him.
And this is the danger lurking. Doesn't have a molly either to play with, and there he is. Timotino activating. Hands over a gun.
Has he? Or is Verti covering it?
Might be covered. Verti's there though, and yeah, okay, with the outlaw.
Find you.
Swift work made of Timotino. But you're down 3 players, the plan is down, and you're trying to get back into this fight with a Judge, Stinger, Outlaw.
Bring them down.
And Util is primed and ready for a rainy day. Luke showed how he just leaps in, takes it by control, and order kills claimed. Hold on.
Should be
safe, should be safe.
Luke Show's got plenty of HP to tank this snake bite. Incredible bandit gameplay there towards the end.
Yeah.
All good. Plenty of time on the clock here for Verti to come and collect. He's the closest to getting an ult online. They want to try to prioritize that.
Think about how to stretch out his win.
Because they need to generate a pretty big snowball here. Which is still tough on the defense side as well. Luke Shaw jumping into that and then shuts down the long players, or the short players, sorry, with his bandit. Had to be the star player. He's asked so much of in this team. Delivering. But they're going to need more. Much more where that came from.
Money looking good at this point for 100 Thieves, obviously.
The Judge is quite a nice anti to the idea that Timotino is going to be jumping into your face.
Sure.
Even if he lands the hinder.
If I fire with fire. Shotgun v shotgun.
Yeah. And he's got a Vandal this round, but...
Hello. Yeah, okay. Or it was just pushed out in the open, panicking a little bit. It was calm to him in time to try and get out of there, but...
Yeah.
Well played. Played to cook up and generate a pick.
Nossa, tá, peraí, manas.
Definitely.
Peraí. Eu vou levar o carro lá primeiro mal.
Para.
Pera então, deixa eu... Ah, tu quer...
Fire round.
Vou deixar aqui, mano, Evasão.
Se
quiser ainda. Trum.
If that orb goes back up, they could end up double swinging into Kawanzine. Tino's making his way back over here, having broken the Teo drone and given some fake presence on me.
Cryo activates, he's found his way in. Sliders to pockets to play in, and the rest of his team, they jump straight into the fight. Not willing to lay all the glory at the hands of Cryo, but he might just take it anyway.
30 seconds left.
Good start for Loud, but
yeah.
100 Thieves with a great idea of how they wanted to capitalize on a small mistake there.
Took advantage of the fact that the Prowler didn't clear him.
Yeah, killer instinct. I think Luke Shaw could try to keep this gun. Wouldn't usually want to, right? Because he's got the money to be able to buy in the next. Maybe he won't, but I actually think the Judge could rip against 100 the way they play.
Especially on buying.
Maybe you wouldn't want to give it to Luke Shaw, in fairness, because the guy's aim is spectacular. I could definitely see dropping that over to somebody that wants to play B long. And you just invite Timotino to dash into you. I mean, all good. He can die here and they can just rebuy one if they want, the Judge.
Wants him to go down, ensuring that they don't give up. I mean, for the scariest prospects I think of playing against 100 Thieves Combined is how to use their ultimates. Right? Looking up a lot of good plans around it. They're coming close to a couple of crucial ones.
Yeah, thus far we haven't actually seen much of the Waylay tech that was demonstrated against Leviathan. Really used a lot of the playbook during that game. But there's still time in the attack half. Up 10-5. Verti going for the glass cannon op. Looks like we might see a clash over here towards Showers.
Flash. Straight through the gap on the high ground, and he just buys the slightest of margins, the tiniest time for Cryo. South up and hit a shot like that.
And if Cryo's got an op, that's a fairly easy kill. But with the Vandal, I mean, he's got to be really precise in that moment, but of course he is. Anytime you can get Cryo on chamber, it's a great meta for 100 Thieves.
High low.
High, medium, low?
Yeah. Like a kickoff bracket?
Like our kickoff bracket, TM?
Generate the pick, and now they let it danger, find out the time like this.
Especially if Loud are willing to get active like this. They're going to push up to the chamber trip, though.
Flash in. That's a good kill to be claimed, but he does. Kamasin's hard committed in a spot like that. Instantly traded. Carter. Oh, there it is.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
They were doing a lot of that again against Leviathan.
They were.
And Aura drives a spike into the ground for 3v2.
Plays for that extra info. Could be a timing to take. Good show. Recognizing it. Jumps on the chance there with Cryo gone. 2v2 now. Playing his partner in. Where the players go. Has a bit of an inclination. Vora can't control the aim. Darker finds the target. Kill that they desperately needed.
Small adjustment in this round. If Asuna had gone for the plant instead of Vora, he would have had orbital strike online. And then I think that round is just checkmated. They can escape over towards short, and then how on earth are you pulling off the read? 6 shots though. This one was great to open, but my comment was more aimed towards the retake, towards the end.
Yeah.
I'm digging deep for that.
But
that round means
how much
everything.
It means, yeah, it's a lot, really. Anything to stave off and hopefully bring it a little bit more even in terms of the round differential.
Getting Darker up there as well, that's an important 1v1 to finish with. Get confidence. He was getting wrecked on Pearl, remember? Rookie player, 1 away from his ult now. Could be a game changer if he's able to get a pick in the middle of this round. Asuna, yeah, Asuna's orbital strike. Remember that Timotino was comboing that effectively.
Dangerous. There it is. Flash is perfect. Trying to find it. Let loose the saturate. He pulled it back. So, try and combo this time. That sightline though, Cryo's way inserted. The shots go wide.
I'm not sure. Did he not see Darker there on the elbow exec, or maybe worried about getting killed? But I felt like an opportunity for the saturate orbital strike combo.
Right out of timing is stack of Loud players are still not realizing the jump. On the back, there's going to be some util help for this one to try and slow them down. Snake bites, it's a little bit too far forwards. He would have tried to get them in. It's all gone wrong.
How have they not killed Timotino there?
It's all gone wrong. Timotino.
He was team blinded.
5 HP. Still alive, still kicking. Still online too, so he's going to be topped back up to 100.
That is a disaster for Loud. They can't afford those.
It really is. Line to the util. Luca's going to try and make it up to the rest of his team. Util's flying forwards, and Asuna just approaching back onto that line. Dimensional Drift is going to give you the information. Verdi picks up the gun.
Yeah, but they're mollied out. The rest of his team
can't
can't get
no
in.
one can follow up onto this one. He might be able to at least get himself into the back of the site. So, Lane claims some of it. Flash forward, trying to play himself in, but Timotino is not blinded up. Happy to just absorb up a lot of that pressure going their way. At this point, it's curtains for a round like this. The Thieves, they get themselves up to 11.
Just when Loud thought they had an opportunity back into this game.
Yeah.
Been ripped away from them.
Bom, foi pelo menos a Loud pagou a viagem pra eles, conhecer Santiago, fizeram uma boa visita. Ganharam umas partidas, perderam outra.
Oh, he just drops off the box. Oh man, look at that from Timotino's perspective. Fully blinded up by his own team's flash, and then just sat there wondering, surely I'm dead. When am I gonna die? Oh wait, I'm alive. That is a rough one, and instantly Romanelli with the panic button.
Case, right? I mean,
E o pior é que o Pancada sumiu nessa partida agora, mano.
They also missed.
Tá jogando de Princeton, o bichinho.
No, sorry, I actually meant the defensive stack, but sure, the snake bite too.
Sure. Yeah.
But the fact that there was only 2 players on the site, they actually didn't have the read that Loud were going for the that 100 Thieves were going for the re-hit. Loud hadn't got enough bodies on the site there.
Timing. I mean, they used the drone for the mid-round information. 100 Thieves hid from it. All the way back up onto it. A lot that just went missing, but credit to 100 Thieves being able to capitalize off of it.
Getting tweets in there from the fans. Saw Hiko in the chat earlier.
Yeah, okay.
Shout out Hiko.
Reminiscing.
Yeah.
Not a goodbye for Loud.
No, it really isn't. Like I said, the reset of the loss bonus is devastating there. You're looking at the other side and they'd be chilling. If they lose this one, Cryo's got his ult, so good rebuy. But the Outlaw this round.
Yeah, he's just cracking the money.
Save a little bit. Every penny counts.
Let this one slow down, at least down, because
Mano, Under Tears vai literalmente rushar agora.
Time way up.
Vai tentar acabar agora.
Nossa, já acabou. This constantly in their previous game. It's a nightmare to deal with.
Shower's still occupied. I think they've got to acknowledge that that's the case. Flat down for no push back, and Mankata has inserted himself there towards the back of the side.
Your trail.
On to Asuna. Bang could potentially reactivate now with his Seekers pointing a path forwards, but Kamazine is aware of it, just can't quite nail those shots.
Last player standing.
Fail overhead, but it's desperation essentially in play, and Vora just takes over. All 100 Thieves need is one more.
Parabéns!
On the flip side, 6 needed in a row for Loud.
Nossa, 12-6.
It's a massively important round. But also, in the back of your head, you are thinking, well, if we all of our ults here, we're going to be in a bit of a tough spot.
Nothing to bring into OT.
It's almost the opposite of the situation I was talking about on Pearl, where you do to keep one in your back pocket just so that you could continue rolling forwards. If you do win this round, Luke will have an opportunity to use his pit, and maybe he could generate something off that, but one mistake and it is over for Loud.
Posturing like there's more players over towards Shower's angle. Cryo to insert himself. He I want to pick out, I should say. So lucky that he isn't finished off in it like that. The smoke immediately going to be placed down to ensure he can't take that space again.
In the previous round, that contact all the way down short was a massive problem for Loud.
Dashing. Oh my god, the danger zone is there. There was no coverage for Luke.
Nossa, marcou o lookzinho, já era.
But Timotino was rapid.
And in a split second decides between using the shorty or going for the saturate, realizes he's got the kill.
Yeah.
No need for any follow-up.
I mean, when Dark is using the drone that close to the corner,
yeah,
makes the right play, really. And with a pick like that, Loud desperation mounting in their heads, because this is them potentially sailing down to the lowest of brackets that we've got in kickoff. Fight Verdi, he's got to step up. Cryo and Timotino crack it wide open. Side is theirs now.
30 seconds left.
Seeing this one, Orbital Strike to clear a bit of space in through Hookah.
Smokes down.
Through lamps, I should say.
Timotino's still got his ult online as well. Luxio and Pankata with the world on their shoulders.
Yeah. Ball from a spot like this, difficult. Poking out, spotted where Cryo is, but there is too much to account for. Conversion paths, slows it down. Roach found, time is ticking though, and Loud are running out of it.
One enemy remaining.
Sand drifting out of an hourglass, and 100 Thieves.
Mano, o fantasma tá difícil, mano.
Parabéns. Parabéns. Under Thieves só veio pra passar o pano e falar assim, ah, então, né, vocês... Vamos brincar primeiro pra ver o que vocês jogam, como é que vocês jogam? Aí depois eu detono vocês.
Peraí, ele falou mal fantasma sem querer.
Literalmente isso.
Some positive in terms of turning up here on their map pick of Breeze and being able to take it away, but they were completely out of the game when it came to map 2, map 3. They were out of their depth, unfortunately. 100 Thieves really showing that there is a tier diff in this game. I mean, we saw it demonstrated on Pearl and reinforced on Bind. A good showing from 100 Thieves, which will have them meeting the winner of EG versus Sentinels, which is coming up next.
That one.
É, pai. Ai. Partidinha tá como? Sério mesmo, mano. Que jogo bom. Que jogo bom mesmo, mano. Vou falar a verdade.
Nossa, boa. Foi bom esse jogo, hein?
Foi. Que jogo bom. Pô, pra você ter uma noção, eu literalmente agora sonho em ser profissional. Não, agora tirando a brincadeira. Eu sei que os jogadores da Loud jogam muito bem, mas, pô, ali erraram muito, mano. Eles erraram muito, teve muita bomba que eles não entraram.
Foi muito feia a partida deles.
Retake mesmo, eles assim, pô, eles poderiam ter segurado um pouco no retake, eles não, agora tem que rushar porque tem que tirar a Spike de lá plantada. Mano, literalmente foi o que aconteceu. Foi o que eu tinha falado pra você mais cedo lá quando a gente tava falando em off. Que literalmente eu acho que a 100 Thieves ia ganhar se ela jogasse do jeito que ela joga de time fechado no retake, toda hora. E é literalmente o que foi que ela fez. Jogou no time fechado, não invadia, plantava no último segundo pra Loud se matar e virar o time inteiro. Ué, melhor plano vamos falar assim, você quer ver se já que vai ter bomba, smoke, tudo pra atacar do outro lado, então literalmente eu vou fazer isso.
Taca até a mãe no...
Já que tá no último segundo, eu ataco tudo, acaba tudo de uma vez. Aí o que sobrar eu mato na bala, porque na bala o 100 Thieves é muito bom. Enquanto isso, do outro lado era só pancada bom de bala. E o carinha lá que tava jogando de jet na primeira temporada, lá que eu não lembro quem era. Mas eu posso literalmente ver aqui agora. Nossa, o Virtuzinho que tava jogando muito bem na primeira partida, essa última sumiu, velho. Na segunda e na terceira sumiu. Com o Yoro. Era mais fácil ter deixado a Jet na mão dele mesmo do que mandar o Yoro.
Tu caiu, mano, você já caiu.
Mano, tá agora. Chat, eu tô mais curioso pra saber o que eles estão aprontando.
Querem brincar? Vamos brincar. A ult está... Eles estão muito mortos! A ult está pronta.
Olha, chat, Chat, olha o que eles estão fazendo.
A ult está pronta. Querem brincar? Vamos brincar.
Vai aqui.
Mano, a Emerson se garante na alfeira e fica puxando a pistola, vagabundo. Olha lá.
Aí é foda, chat. Aí, os dois.
Mano, ele não se garante na alfeira.
Querem brincar? Vamos brincar.
Meu Deus do céu, gente. Dois malucos brincando lá no puta que pariu. Olha só. Olha. Meu Deus.
A ult está pronta.
E é isso que eles ficam brincando, chat.
É, isso daí que a gente fica brincando, chat. Cara, Alice, o Manaus não se garante, cara. O Manaus não se garante. Ele não se garante na OP. Ele fica puxando pistola, vagabundo.
I think so. I mean, you're confident. Let's pull it out and see
Não, é
if
fake.
it's Reyna. No, it's Cypher.
Okay.
It's Cypher, so a tough start.
It's all looking good. It's all looking good.
So you're just a fraud. Let's go to the second one here.
Try to guess. You just like...
Well, you use confident. How am I supposed to call you?
Okay.
Well, that's ISO. That's ISO. Locking it in.
Yeah, I mean, I
That
trust
was
him.
quick. You guys are quick with this.
So close.
Eu acho que é a Sova.
You're positive it's ISO?
Now that you say that, no, I think.
Don't trust yourself. You gotta go with the first
no,
guess.
I think ISO is different.
Who else would it be then?
My God, why is it so hard?
This is really tough. No, I didn't think it would be this hard.
Any other guess?
Mano, peraí, mano.
Eu acho que é...
Deixa eu tentar fazer um flip.
It can't be KO. Like,
Okay, let's see. Is it ISO? Let's reveal it. Here we go.
Oh,
The slow roll.
Not looking good for us.
It's Fade.
I thought they had like
It
sneakers.
said it to Omen and she's wrong.
Okay, so you've been confidently wrong twice. We have a third one ready. Let's pull that
I
up.
need an easy one here.
Lock in.
Yoru. That's 100% Yoru.
Yuri?
Yeah?
100%?
Maybe
We
like,
said that
maybe
about
like
the
80,
last
maybe
two.
like 80%. Maybe like 80%.
I'm actually down to say Yoru. I mean, if he's gonna say it like that, it's Yoru.
He was wrong last time he said it like that.
Yeah,
Do you have any inkling?
Like she's trying to get us to change our answer. I feel
I'm
like
trying to
it's wrong.
pry you guys
No,
apart.
I don't like that. It's Yoru.
It's your,
Like
I respect
confidence,
that.
yeah.
Commit to your teammate.
Yeah.
Are they correct?
Oh, why? It's so wrong.
It's hard. Okay. Now,
right.
now here's my next question.
You know,
Is it a good thing
That's my bad.
or a bad thing that you went 0-3?
Good thing.
We're not looking at feet. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, you guys are looking
that's
at their
probably good.
heads. The crosshair placement, right?
Something like that. Around there.
Yeah. Okay, well that's a priority. Well, NT in that game, that was the thing that we had prepared for you guys. So thank you very much. Congratulations again on the win. We'll see you all playing again Sunday. And we're going to take a short break before getting into our second match of the day.
E nos vemos sábado. Under Thieves tem sábado.
And that's a nice shot. And lining them up. New kid on the block. Bow with 4. Get another 3G.
Match because IU, IGL, and IGL fast. I think it's gonna happen because our boy gonna destroy him, obviously.
I think IU's and IGL is great. He has a lot of good ideas, learning fast. Me being swapped to like more signal.
Encerrou, velho?
Give me an.
Não, por quê? Are you alive?
Não. Tu mandou encerramos sábado e voltamos sábado? Sábado?
Ah, é por causa do... vemos sábado... A Under Thieves. Nós nos vemos sábado. Porque literalmente é sábado o próximo campeonato deles.
Way better team.
Welcome back. We're about to get underway with our second middle bracket match of the day.
Sunday não, sábado não, é domingo. Caralho, nossa, aí eu fui mal
No
chato.
more feet guessing.
Thank
We're locking back in on Val.
Whose weird idea was that?
Yeah, I can't believe you thought about that, Marina.
What? Did either of you get any right?
No.
I wasn't playing.
Oh, well, you were watching.
Yeah.
No, I was just kind of hanging out, having a good time.
I thought the Fade one was deadlock for sure.
It was a tough game. I'm interested if you guys in chat got anything right. But let's talk a little bit about Sentinels, because this is the team that came in with some solid expectation. Given
Não era pra eles flick, não, porra.
In a match against Fury, you would have thought even
Eu fiquei preso aqui.
maybe Sen is favored, but it did not go that way. This is a really rough way to start their season.
I mean, but you gotta look at it. They're one of the teams that made a lot of changes, right? They didn't even come in with a core. They're going for that developmental kind of feel, long-term
Tá bom,
feel.
puxa,
So
puxa
they're
bem,
not going to be one of those teams that find success, have a foundation to fall back on when things start going wrong in their game. It's going to take time to kind of build that up.
Yeah, let's talk about the comps though, because
Sentinels GG.
Sentinels played no scan initiator, solo Sky on their Breeze, and also a solo Teo on Split. Do you think that this is something that they are committing to, and what were your impressions on that? Because it is pretty non-standard to move away from the scan on a map like Breeze.
Yeah, we'll see if it's a thing that
Sentinels
on
GG,
Split,
mano.
it's not a huge surprise for me. That's not like so out there, but the
Eu
solo
iria de
Sky
Sentinels.
on Breeze is a little bit of a wild card, especially because like I just feel like it limits so much in terms of like the early information actually gathering. You all the time how you sending like one Sky Flash into elbow at the start of every round, but because it's not as reliable, like it either says no one's there or 1 to 5 players are there. I feel like it's not actually giving Sentinels the right amount of info to help them make a good decision.
Yeah, I feel like it affects both their defense and attack too, because taking a Sai and kind of pushing that in doesn't really help. But also, we wanted to talk about Caillou, his road to victory. Steps into that IGL role, and honestly, personally, I have my own opinion on how Caillou's IGLing. I think a lot of it does fall down to the comps and struggle. I really wonder if he worked with Kaplan.
What do you feel like was going wrong in that first week?
It just felt like they had a game plan, but the second that game plan was broken, they didn't know how to adapt because their comp doesn't allow them to. Like a lot of the micro adjustments that they had to make, taking a lot of that information, punishing the operator, couldn't do those things. They didn't have the comp to.
Well, they just didn't have the info, and I feel like it's so hard to IGL and make macro calls when you don't know what's going on around the rest of the map. And I know for you used to yell at me when I wasn't giving you enough info.
Whoa.
Respectfully, she did. But it is really hard because then you're just kind of gambling. You don't know where you're going into on your site, but you have to make it. Clock is running out.
Yeah.
I also think there's another big gap in it compared to like a Sova for.
Caralho, eu tô bugando o baby. Eu tô caindo pra 20 FPS.
There's a dart in the back, someone gets pinged through a wall, and they get owned by all the time. They already have your flashes in. It feels like they've pivoted to a direction that they're just doubling down on flashes where it's not helping them as
Yeah, it is certainly interesting, and I think it's especially so after a year where it felt like sometimes Sentinels was also in a different place in the meta than the top teams in 2025. And of course, the fixture of those discussions goes to Coach Kaplan.
Calma, a gente não pode ficar com essas brincadeiras.
Nossa, tá.
Kaplan, after what looked like a really tough season.
Caralho, cara, caiu pra 20
Last week's result came as a shock to a lot of people, I would say. Was there anything specific in Lost to Furia that you feel like you need to head into?
Nossa, cara. De FPS foi pouco, caiu, tá?
And other than that, I think we just need to trust ourselves and lean into our intuition a little more, play our game, so we're focused on it.
Valorant como? Na maluquice. Tô indo lá no puta que PQP pra ver quem mata primeiro.
A lot going to be looking at the coach of Sentinels to try and guide his new look team
Tava legal.
in this middle bracket. They're going up against another team who couldn't make it happen in their opener, and that's of course Evil.
Agora vai
This squad, Emily, also had a huge revamp
EG contra Sentinels.
I think had a lot more mixed expectations.
Sentinels ganha.
Sentinels. After getting to see that,
vai ser pegado, mas ganha.
You see them slotting into the pecking order.
Diferente.
I don't see anything special.
Não, DGzinho tá no EG e Cortesia tá na
Like, I definitely see when it comes to like rating or ranking all of these teams, they're definitely somewhere in the.
Mas a questão não é essa, a questão que a Sentinels tá imitando a Sentinels tá imitando a 100 Thieves.
2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1. A EG ganhou só uma? Ou eu tô muito mal? Nossa, a EG ganhou 3, a Sentinel ganhou 5.
But I also thought they would be a lot more creative Because you have calm and you have potter. I feel like that IGL captain coach, combo.
Mano, mas foi mal. É Sentinels. É Sentinels. Pela minha visão, eu acho que é Sentinels. E ela vai ganhar.
Foi. Tá bom, a Sentinels perdeu pra Fúria. Ganhando a Spotify. Shopify. Ganhou da 100 Thieves. 2 vezes.
Give me the cell.
I mean, my believer, first of all, like they're playing the veto, right?
Cara, ela tá bem. Tá muito bem.
Like a series from them, so give them time to
ela
get,
tá muito
you know,
bem.
having some new ideas. I think there's other players that can pop off. For example, veto.
Não é nem muito questão. Tá, não é nem muito questão de. Deixa eu mutar os caras aqui falando inglês aqui, porque senão eu vou bugar. Vou explicar melhor porque que eu acho que a Sentinels vai ganhar. Por quê? Primeiro, ela tá imitando a tática que a 100 Thieves e a NG chegaram ao ranking de todos. O que é? Demorar o máximo possível para daí atacar. E isso funciona. Isso funciona porque, querendo ou não, você não gastou nenhuma ult para catar info, você não sabe porque os caras ficam recuados e tudo mais. Aí os caras já gastaram um pouco das coisas para saber se você tinha ou não tinha. E nessa, a Sentinels vai ter todas as infos. A única coisa que a Sentinels é ruim, que é aí que eu acho que ela talvez possa perder, é na hora de segurar o bombe. Porque diferente da 100 Thieves e NRG, que conseguem segurar o bombe, que foi acontecer com a Loud e tudo mais aqui, literalmente a Sentinels ela é um pouquinho mais fraca em querer segurar a bomba. Mas ela ainda assim acho que ganha, porque se ela segurar 2, 3 bombas, ela ganha. Entendeu? Não é muito pelas experiências, eu tô indo mais pelos KICKOFF que eu vi dela. E as táticas dela funcionaram muito bem. Não é à toa que ela ganhou um e perdeu o outro no KICKOFF. Se eu não me engano.
Sim.
Mas eu não tiro o mérito da EG vir com DGzinho. Entendeu?
Sim. O DGzinho. Pelo que eles estavam mostrando. Olha. Entrevista, velho. Entrevista com o DGzinho.
Calma.
Round 6. Anything had to do with playing for this?
Cara, a minha primeira experiência foi difícil. A partida um pouco mais motiva, mais corrida, sou mais rápida. Então você tem que se adaptar rápido. Eu tenho estudado bastante inglês e estou aprendendo muito com o moleque. Acabei me adaptando bem. Então está sendo divertido, está sendo uma experiência que está fazendo crescer com também. Tá do lado desses moleques não desafio. Aliás, está aqui.
Yeah. I mean, in the beginning was kind of difficult because a new environment, new. I feel like I have adapted well. It's my first time working with speaking team, so it's been a challenge. But
caralho, até o tradutor da staff peidou agora pra falar inglês, viado. Aí é foda.
Well, best of luck to you and the other kids.
Aí é foda.
É que ele falou também tudo gíria, porra.
Não, mas é staff, porra.
Predictions, because this one was a bit more of a mixed bag. I want you to kind of have a moment, Christy, here to continue giving the EG sales pitch. Why are they winning?
Tá.
I predicted Sentinels.
Os caras... Ó.
Well, but I have a very simple
tá dividido.
And that's that Rob Moore will hunt me down if I don't predict Sentinels. But but actually,
give me a pitch.
My truth is that everyone is overreacting. Y'all are freaking out for absolutely no reason. Sentinels are better than you think. Evil Genius is better than you think.
Oh. Okay, so the sell is both sides are good. Everyone's happy. I hope we all have fun.
John's gonna save this team. Okay.
Gonna save this team.
You know what? I will say for these two.
Caralho, até os americanos estão falando que DG vai salvar o time, talvez? Caralho! Porra!
Ah, mas é que convenhamos, né? DG joga pra caralho também.
Sim, concordo.
You predded SEN, right? What do you think pushes them over the line in a close game like that?
I think they have more firepower capability over EG. I feel like if they, I feel like, whoa!
I don't agree with that. I don't. They have Digison, they have Oak, they have.
That's it.
Bao. We saw Bao on the video. It's weird, like trying to defend EG when I was kind of like pointing at their names. But no, they do have the firepower that can kind of overpower Sentinel. Especially if they're like starting to take those solos and getting split apart.
But I feel like for EG, they're more likely to be kind of reserved and a little less confident. Whereas for SEN, I'm looking for confidence. I'm looking for pushing. I'm looking for more hero plays, which might win them out rounds. And that's kind of the vibe that was for push me over the edge. Again, I was 50-50, guys. Okay, relax.
Pick a lane.
Why wouldn't Sentinels be confident? They won both off-season. They themselves hosted. So.
Wow. And not 100% win rate. That's something. I am sure that is something. We're just around the corner.
Tá, eu concordo com os caras, porque isso assim. Tá, agora até eu fiquei na dúvida agora, viado. Porque querendo ou não, se o DG, igual eles falaram ali, se o DG jogar muito confiante, ele conseguir fazer os spots e tudo mais, bonitinho, ele consegue fazer muito aquilo. Então, caralho, agora até eu fiquei pensando nessa, mano. Mas eu ainda posso sempre.
Well, we're grouped here. Well, we don't get that opportunity to see what they have prepared. The second series of the day just around the corner from underway. Map 1 with Uber and Wyatt after a short.
Got two esports endemic brands coming here.
Bom, enquanto vai demorando aí, nós estamos nas publi. Eu vou dar uma mutadinha, chat. Eu vou ir no banheiro. Já veio.
Também vou ir ao barreiro. Mano, Evas, entretém o chat, careca.
Entre o chat?
Entretém o chat.
Bom dia, chat. Como vocês estão?
Vamos lá, chat. Vamos lá. Primeira partidinha.
The league, because for taking a risk on him, would he be here? I don't know, but listen, he's obviously been a good player so far.
Now, BC is SEN's pick. This actually got floated in their game against Furia, and we
a bit of a
blowout for those that didn't catch it. Brutal for you, SEN fans. So, yeah, Pearl though is going to be the pick for EG here.
Yeah, and listen, this Abyss map, it wasn't actually EG.
Abyss eu acho que vai dar.
It was the one map that they won against Envy,
that.
and it was the map where they looked the most coordinated. So it's no surprise for me that they're leaning into that. And when we do get to Pearl, if we do just go back to the off season, those few months in the fall where this new
Não, eu acho que vai dar EG, né?
That might have been the best map in their pool, honestly. They looked really nice there, but let's see what they have on offer for this.
Really want to zero in on this veto pickup for Bao. Last time we saw over Genesis, of course, against Envy. It was immovable. Fantastic site anchoring up there on the B side, obviously making the most of Vito's kit.
Esse veto pode fazer diferença no
super self-sufficient, just a bulwark for EG on the map.
Comboing some of that veto util, having little trap plays on defense, your breach. You know, that trip goes off, stun into main. If you're caught in that trip, it, you know, it basically works like a fade seize. The stun is connecting onto you 100%, and you are just cooked. You are the freest for anyone's so, G, their defensive setups, definitely potent. That's definitely going to be a problem for SEN. That's also just saying a map that's historically been so attack-sided. I mean, how many games have we watched the team just run it down a site, go up like 10-2, and then it goes to OT because the other team just runs it down, right?
And that SEN comp we're actually seeing, obviously, this is a Teho map for John, so reprising his role a little bit from last year, albeit without the calling. This is Spotazia going to be on the controller. I look forward to Pearl, because you kind of mentioned it. That's where we see his Killjoy play, which I thought was really sick in the off-season. Going to be EG starting on defense. And yeah, Sentinels, questions for these guys. Obviously, you know, as the winningest Sentinels casters from last year, Rob Moore had to get us in today. Flew you straight in overnight. Love to see that. But EG, they've got shooters now. Let's see what Sentinels have for us, though. Group up towards his A main.
Yeah, the check hasn't cleared yet, but I'm waiting on it.
Yeah.
Any second. It'll come. Any second now. Comes that drone coming through. Mosquito comp hit activated. I mean, easy stun backside on the super. Connor's actually dropped in.
That's just not worked out from it all here. Narray playing in front of security. But Con was really the only option to give EG a foothold after that fast hit came through. No nonsense, all business here from Sentinels. We've got Bao. Position to make his way across to this side. SEN have a cover, they get the flank watched as well. No follow-up here, the flashes out of security.
Nossa, deram...
Already working with nothing but the ghost.
I mean, ultimately, even if they take out Narrate there, the time is getting so low. Multiple players from SEN in main. Feels like this is unlosable.
Last player standing.
And here we go. Now, Guided Salvo going to make it impossible to get that defuse, and this is Sentinels getting off to the races. Talked about running it down on that attack side. Sentinels happy to keep up the trend.
Yep, that is some real Abyss gameplay and some real the meta, the world we live in gameplay, which is you have a Waylay, you have a Yoru,
o pai deu uma bola de basquete
para
as crianças
ficar jogando, sending it in. The stun connects, the Waylay is right on top of that anchored
Deixaram bem no corredor pro meu quarto.
Is just so good right now.
Toda vez que eu saio, quase caio nessa porra dessa bola de basquete.
Right here, we might just be running it back right. We got Stinger caught up for the second round. Revealing area. Another fast hit here for Sentinels.
Nothing for EG, just straight classics. So one probably as good as done. You know, opportunity for SEN to try and get some of those orbs maybe to Redux or Caillou. I think Neri takes that one, but obviously want to get to that Yoru ult ASAP. Even though Yoru got some nerfs, the fact that we're seeing him in literally every single game definitely tells the story of how good he still is.
Ah, no.
Someone check on Lothar. That's going to be EG exiting the round very quickly. Not suffer any economic downfall to give those ult boards over. That one out of the way nicely. Now, though, the real deal.
Actual guns. Let's see if EG can get this defensive setup that they
Caralho,
have
todo
online.
mundo fez
só. Switching which site he's on very often. That was something they did last week. And then that's sort of in tandem, with Dijazin, who's going to be able to just teleport back and forth to the other sites. I really liked his Yoru, and I'm hoping we're going to see more of his Yoru series. He absolutely...
eu também quero que o Dijazin use Yoru certo, pelo menos.
Definitely a win condition, and SEN honestly weren't able to play around Koala very well in that last series. They were on single initiator a lot, so that was an issue for them. But here,
of reaching toe. It looks like SEN want to set up for an A split, but EG, they have intentions of getting very aggro in main.
Nossa, but the saturate has to back away. Good control here over towards tower side. Redux wants to get him. The smoke unlikely to hold him up for too long. Narrate though picked off. That looks like a through smoke out towards main side. Redux. Loki shuts him down.
Ele bangou certinho, mas não, o problema é que tinha dois.
Very focused on Redux, who obviously made all
Ele
that
fez a
sound-breaking event.
perfeitinha. Se tivesse só um, ele teria levado.
O problema é que tava os dois lados, então não...
Caralho, é isso que é jogar de ouro. Porra, eu tô parecendo o pai assistindo futebol.
Passive angle here, going to be smoked out as well to try and bleed the clock a little further. Util has to be used in order to get past the smoke, so dead giveaway here for Bao.
Bangaram pra entrar, o deixazinho.
Olha que rápido, perfeitinho, cara.
It's like a free plant, at the very least, for SEN in future round, maybe the next one. Kaiu's about to have that rolling thunder. Yeah, so early in the game, so early. So if they get a few kills here, at least SEN get away with some damage, maybe get him to that ult. Next
Aí, olha lá.
Fault line here you can play off for Kaiu now, trying to play into this, but maybe thinks he was a clone or doesn't expect him so far.
O problema é que o deixazinho agora tá na bala só, né?
Não, tem TP,
John now will remain. Guides on him, wants to get this one over with as well, I'd suggest, and that is a pretty clean round. TG emerged mostly unscathed.
Eu esperava um Yoro igual DG, né? Ô, Laudir, vocês perderam um DG na vida, mano.
Finalmente, o Yoro que presta, cara.
When it comes down to getting back onto that B site.
Das jogadas que a gente faz no...
Absolutely dialed in the post plants over there.
Ali o DG, ele entrou bonitinho, mano. Só que ele bangou certinho. O problema é que ele não imaginou que ia ter um cara à costa ali, mano.
Não, mas o DGzinho não coisou. Ele morreu, ele ficou vivo o round todo.
Ah, não, foi o Redux. Foi o Redux ali, né? Verdade, verdade. Não, apesar que os dois estão fazendo o Yoro de verdade, né? Porque diferente do...
Olha, velho.
This puts a little bit of pressure now on Oki, and it's going to draw the rotation away by Superman.
Listen, if you're a SEN fan, you want to see Redux start to get the ball rolling here early, start to get some kills. Rolling Thunder is going to force Okiana back out of here. Site taken for
já cegou um.
Perfeito, perfeito.
Vai olhar no costa, fazer qualquer coisa.
Agora ele vai fazer o fake.
Don't have that tower control yet. You can see Bao trying to do something about that, work his way up, but John is going to be in residence.
Jogou uma bang. Ele sabe que tá lá. Puxou o TP pra trás.
Baldo finding some damage, tearing strips off these players out over in main.
Nossa!
John's going to be waiting on the side. It's a
Caralho, mané.
Drops down. He's got to get active now as well. Has to respect this grab well. Now Cortez can sit back inside.
Isso que é tira feio, velho.
Going to give it a tickle. There's got to be a step up here from Cortez here, and the timing's got to be done. Good. It's Bao again for 3.
Nossa!
Picking up where he left off last week on this map. Dominant showing from our new
A mira tá boa hoje, hein, pai?
Caralho, tá afiado, velho. Mouse na tela, velho.
He's gonna walk away from that feeling like it was his round to lose, a 1v1 to
Ai,
lose
tá
there.
afiado demais,
Prime
cara.
opportunity on the swing to get the kill.
Caralho.
Redux had those nice openings, just winning
Ele
out.
quase fez completo, tu viu só?
And that was not enough. The time delay wasn't enough.
For legal reasons, you should.
Yeah,
feeling himself. That's what I'm enjoying this EG team. They're really interesting this year. They got some, they get their hard hitters on this roster.
And now one of their big win cons online. Dijazine, one of the
Isso
best offers
daí
that we
que é uma
have in the region,
partida,
has that
mano.
gun in his hands. He is just so proficient with it, so consistent.
Contrast to last week, though, Sentinels have actually got that extra initiator here, so they've got more options to try
Porra,
and
eles estão
clear those
fazendo
op
tudo
lines.
certinho, tá indo tudo bonitinho,
Previously,
muito
they
bonitinho.
might have done something in their comps to remediate that.
Yeah, at least with this breach, maybe opportunities to stun where is playing.
DG tá de OP.
Try and get him with a flash. Toss him out with a clone. Yeah, that works.
Pouco espaço pra ele.
Struggle against Furia. They were getting torn apart by Koala's op, running these solo initiator comps, not able to force them off lines.
Guy on Breeze.
Definitely a chance to rectify those mistakes going up against another top-tier Opera in their very next match.
There's a late round re-clear for EG behind this flashpoint. They don't really see SEN encroaching now, though they realize...
Nossa, ele errou!
Ele errou o pulo. Errou o pulo e o poder ainda.
Nossa, ele tá stunado. Pô, o próprio time dele stunou ele.
Caralho, na rádio.
Hayu's able to deal with that, and I think EG here realize it's a matter of stepping back, sitting on these weapons, keep the op in rotation.
Superman just a little bit late on that drop. Couldn't tell if there was a gravel there or
Aí segura a arma e guarda, principalmente com o DG deitar com uma operator, velho. Caralho, pinou, hein, filho.
Wow. Especially able to clean up these players from SEN who are desperate to get up out of EG's hands, but honestly, SEN, look at their money. It's not like they're losing that many players either, so this is probably time to let the spike tick and on to the next one. But your loss is in a win. Solid round from SEN.
Yeah, also the kind of round where SEN want a guarantee behind their
Isso aí eu concordo do DG não invadir, porque, pô, ele tá com o operator, mano.
Sim, ali não tem o que ele fazer ali.
Quick frags from Narrate to really get them entrenched.
Yeah, we haven't really had a situation fully come up yet where SEN have gone into
this. Vou falar, o Narrate aí pavorou agora, mano. Só que
Narrate pavorou pra caralho.
And then there's the breach util coming at them. They get stunned there in main, but ultimately Narrate, he's still double dashing in. Like, they're still getting that space, right?
Gostei do bigode do cara.
Game plan has not been
cortesia, bigode de cortesia.
Aquele bigode
de responsa, né?
É. Aquele bigodinho de policial responsa americano.
That is going to be droned off, of course, and kind of that Digizine just needs to get out. Potentially suppressed.
Gate crash active right now.
Nossa, o bal agora pinou e mirou no alto, velho.
Mano, mas é assim que tem que ser, tem que gastar os negócios pra tu limpar o bolo, limpar as coisas, pô. Não adianta tu ter os negócios e ficar ali. Nossa.
I mean, I think that was Digizine's own flash. She just kind of got startled by the swing out. Oh,
caralho.
Redux
veio como agora? Tá na guerra agora, irmão?
They didn't even have to use their ults. They've still got them for a future round.
They got the op dropped. That's being pinged out right now over on the B side, and Com was in no position to salvage that.
Ninguém pegou alp ainda.
Away with nothing but a Guardian and very, very light pockets.
Yeah, weird. I mean,
Nossa, vai dar de
pushes out in front of his setup and is just caught by John, just watching for the push.
Se ele não tivesse corrido,
about as free as it gets for
o cara não tinha olhado.
Ele teria pegado o
longest standing member of this new SEN roster. I mean, that's just
aí o Bal ali ele literalmente olhou pra cima, não entendi agora.
Não, é que o problema, né, não é que ele olhou pra cima. O problema é que ele foi muito afobado querendo avançar.
É.
Yeah.
Porra, o tempo é nosso, não precisa avançar. No caso do TP deles, né? É mais fácil ficar esperando dentro do bomb pra dar retake pro outro bomb. Não avançar.
Ó, cortesia ele, caralho, o coach de bigodão.
A lot of pressure on these guys, right? So
it makes you wonder if, I'm sure there was a lot of discussion about this in the off-season as well. It's like, is this a
não, é só os os outros não tem nenhuma personalidade, né?
Não.
Cortesia de bigodão, os outros... a única coisa que o time tem igual ali, sem querer farpar, mas já farpando, é as nareba. Pô, todo mundo ajuda ali, ó.
Controversial decision based on the streakiness we saw from them last year, but so far, been getting onto those A sides pretty comfortably.
Porra, todo mundo narigudo, cara.
Struggling again last week to get
Pra ser pro player tem que ter narigão, velho. Aí... Tá explicado porque que eu não sou rank alto pro player, velho.
Porra, tudo na areba, cara. Tudo na areba gigantisca.
SEN are not doing too bad at all.
EG kind of predicted that now in a low economy round, Sentinels are going to test B for the first time. But they've given Bao the hero rifle.
EG do feel totally comfortable with playing for big retakes on this B side. Plenty of rounds where Bao's utility is going to be there, slow things up a little bit. The rotate from EG comes in, and I think this is where you see some of the best team play from them. But in this round, look, they just
Caraca,
they're probably gonna lose.
Ooh, that was a little bit tricky there from Cortez. He is able to find just the one. John, always on a line.
Fizeram uma troca. Ah, trocaram
Bao walks headlong into it. Rifle, of course, still to hand for EG. That one's been passed around like the traveling pants.
Passou queda ali.
Just the right tool for this problem. It's gonna be Redux that follows him up.
Two left on the flank.
Nossa. Inadeira veio forte também.
Getting out of here. Trying to just keep this Vandal if he can, but he cannot. John deals with him. Not a huge deal. They're going to have that full buy next round anyway, of course. But yeah, I mean, I think another thing actually that just came up in that round worth mentioning is that in SEN's preparation for this series, they absolutely should be aware.
Mano, se a Loud jogasse assim, perdendo, mas esse louco, o bicho tá pegando pra não... os caras conseguirem entrar toda hora, tava da hora já.
So they've got to be ready for that. That had been the crux of a lot of round wins when they played this map prior. I'm sure SEN are fully aware of that in the prep work that they've done here.
I don't hate the pivot for EG though on a pistol or like half by round to still contest mid. Find an early though. Being with the operator back to hand now, big part of the win confidence EG side.
Caralho, Cortesia já gastou tudo já lá no começo.
Aware that this most likely is back on the field, and to some extent just waiting out any aggression. EG tried to mix something in very active.
Tá, deu fakezão lá.
Round in stark contrast to the fast A hits peddled by Sentinel. Start of this map. Their own re-clear timing is going for SEN.
On this round as well, SEN are going to be totally fine, just passive for a bit. Let's see if he can get active in any way. Alright, just gather up to hit a site. We've got 4 ults. Redux can just get in right now with this Yoru ult, get all of the information, and then in a post plant, they have the Armageddon. I mean, it's just, this should be done, right? How can EG really get back in here? Maybe with that Rolling Thunder from Okeanos.
Like Cortezi is playing. Like, there's no chance of getting like any backstab pressure in A main for EG here.
Not at all. I mean, everyone is going to be coming from this side. The Rolling Thunder is going to need to have a massive connection.
Okay, Armageddon goes over towards security, so this is going to have EG scurrying before they try and hit. Super decides to go forward instead, and all Digizine trying to avoid certain death, finds it a different way. They're up on the side, of course the short is going to go to work, but Com makes an exchange. Now EG have the positioning, but it's the post-plant util that's going to be a big problem. Held for just now, doesn't account for Redux on that backstab. In the side, he's amongst them, tears into shreds.
What an amazing use of a proactive ultimate there from John, getting that off in the spawn. I mean, knowing that there's going to be a lot of players there, Cortezi is watching the flank. He hasn't seen a damn thing, so he knows they're all going to be coming from that front side, right? This completely disrupts everything.
Oh,
man. And this is the mistake that's going to happen when there's a nuke dropped on your head.
Nossa, deram bloco ali, mano, mas... Não foi na maldade, mas mesmo assim, né? Porra.
Right now, they are being shut up. He is playing pretty solid to start off this series, and yeah, look, that last series should just be a blip on the radar for how well he's been playing in the offseason till now, right? I mean, that was the first slip up, and maybe just nerves for this new team coming into VCT.
This roster historically has afforded far less of a grace period than their contemporaries.
Yeah, some would agree.
Okay, so now we are going to be hitting again this B side, again when EG are on pistols. SEN don't want to push into like a fully stacked site with weapons in here. They feel like they can contend with a Veto util, and the Bao just gets caught around that corner, not able to fall back into connector. Quickly though, in Dimensional Drift, Digizine wants to try and get some info on this site, set up this Hunter's Fury.
Caralho, tá achando na maldade já.
Too much. I mean, using that on a round with just pistols as well.
He doesn't flash around the box here for Digizine, but Coast is where the issue is, and again, Contazia in a problematic position now to make his way around. The net is tightening on EG. Digizine after 2 has to fight his way out of this. It is a 3-pronged
Acredito, DG, eu acredito, DG.
Yeah, his position's going to be confirmed.
Sacaneou o DG também.
Clean up. Knows Cortezia is just biding his time in the back line as well.
Ele ia puxar, mas não deu tempo.
That's EG member buying sheriffs into that round.
Ele ia tentar segurar mais.
When they want to work that B side of the map, only when they're objectively
Mas
advanced.
tá bom, tá bom.
The comp that SEN are running just at the moment feels.
Mano, não vou negar não, o jogo tá perdendo, o DG tá perdendo, mas o bagulho tá pegado.
Veto is really not getting anything accomplished at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, you stole my next point, bro. Can you not? I mean, also though, I was gonna say. They are getting desperate. Calm just throws out a Hunter's Fury. Everyone just
Cara, tava sozinho. Cuidado dele, mano. Será que vocês já estão ganhando de 7? Às vezes não estão ganhando com bastante vantagem, não.
Toda hora pegando.
Cara, é impressão minha a câmbio, o jogo do Redux tá bem lagado.
Tá lagado.
Just working that wall here now, Raids. One shot's all he's going to get. Superman drops low though. To the line.
Nossa, o Superman ali tomou-lhe dosada na cara e ficou destruído.
Paths will be the next throw in. And despite being hindered, EG are sat well safe as houses up here in tower for the time being. 2 up now for Sentinels, and they've got no choice but to try to
Superman, se ele não caísse ali, ia ficar muito
Digizine out of security. That is beautiful positioning from John, and no one's watching it for DG apparently.
Just fully exposed to upper. That's a mistake that is going to allow SEN to get back into this round, give them a glimmer of hope here. Real util to work off right now. Kai's just waiting for that cycle to come back up on a stun.
In context, this is a big spend for Evil Geniuses.
30 seconds left.
A big extension. On this, more than happy here. He treated out of position.
Cara, pinou tudo, John.
Awkward, that is so awkward. And now the stun is also, of course, come back up for that defensive breach. Oh, but John gets in the
Nossa!
special delivery to buy himself a little
Que
bit of time.
habilidade agora.
Cotton
Agora
now
foi a
does have to
habilidade.
get a bit more active. Spike down, he's down to 17. Okido, yeah, and Bao can work this from either side. John will be surrounded. Bao exits the round with another 3-piece.
I mean, respect to those SEN players. I like the way that they were trying to find picks in that situation.
Cara, ele
Unlucky that John
parou o rush
doesn't
nele.
catch Psalm there. Had an opportunity. That was a cool little play to try to get the kill. But then EG, they do everything right. So they're just biding their time backside. They have the advantage. Hey, listen, SEN, they're waiting to get their stun back up. Well, Okeanos is going to get his too.
Keep going, baby.
They can just send that out to get back in. You have Calm in Heaven just being so annoying. It's making so much noise, and that allows the other guys to just wrap.
Cara,
I think
a transmissão brasileira
early in the round to try and go after Superman. So there's no follow-up to that the hindrance they get with the conversion pass.
A transmissão brasileira aqui tá com quase minuto de delay.
Get there outside of walking up the rope.
Meu Deus.
And a 6 for Bao though, not too bad.
Quase minuto de delay.
Damage there onto narrate early on.
Aí é foda.
Pushed himself all the way up toward he has a teleport just back to Heaven. But there is A pressure. It's not like he's going to have an opportunity to support quickly. They're basically just playing this site for a retake with the Astro Wall late.
Caralho, quanto smoke, viado.
Digizine doesn't have a gate crash to get himself quickly to A. So they've left the weak side of the map relatively undefended, and it's been the one that SEN has been pounding round after round.
Yeah, I do feel like they just don't mind, though, because they have 2 ultimates, but crucially just that Astro Wall to cut off all of main.
Yep.
Try and get back in with that.
Okay. Here comes that cosmic divide.
Nossa, pegou a Astra.
He's gonna push his way in.
Nossa.
Down over towards security. Bow under evolution. Needs to stand tall here, but John doesn't need to fully commit to this. Off the special delivery. Nice exit there for that. Doesn't have the time to make a on the world flank.
Não pina, não pina.
For the next second or so.
Caralho.
Calm with the 1v1.
That was really
They
they understood the situation that they were about to be presented with when they're getting that site basically for free. They know that there's about to be an Astro Ball going right into the A main, so you can't play any spam positions. So what do? They just go forward. Redux is in there, fighting in the smoke. John's there to follow up.
Mano, sendo sincero, eu queria que a Loud jogasse assim, velho. Ah, tô perdendo, mas foda-se, vou dar...
And that's, listen, the idea with this SEN team,
Vou dar tudo de mim no time, velho.
Now that John
Vou
is
gastar o
free
ult,
for the IGL role,
tudo que pode, velho.
he just needs to shoot them. He just wants John to be a shooter.
Some nice stats last week, but a lot of save rounds from John.
Nossa!
Oh God! Able to find two on a bit of a wayward spray, but that's EG. Eke out an early round advantage, but this push-up just falls flat.
Ah, o DG ali fez...
Monstrous from Redux. A long time.
O DG foi amassado ali na hora, velho.
Into this BT League.
Foi estuporizado,
Tearing up
não foi
challengers for
amassado
a
só.
while, and then last year he started playing a bunch of
Nossa,
different
eles deram
roles.
back
Honestly,
pra
felt
B
like
e a
just
Spike
like
tá A.
you know, little training arc off to the side. Nothing
Nossa,
crazy.
isso daí vai dar
Wasn't
muito
lighting up
ruim,
challengers
cara.
single-handedly on duelists like he did in the past, but just became a bit more of a well-rounded.
Nossa, agora ele vai ver que o
Challenges class as Verno,
bombeado
right? Verno
tá
gets
todo
called up last
inclinado.
year into NRG.
Tá todo clean bombeando.
Where's Redux going to end up landing? Great Euro
Nossa senhora, isso daí foi muito
display. I used to make the plant down, come just a little off center there.
Agora fodeu, agora eu quero ver esse retake aí dos caras.
Aí não tem outra opção. Aí não vai ter retake. Assim, teria que ter, né? Porque é o último, né?
Yeah, gets pinged out and definitely has to get out of there.
A lot of eyes on that tower site here. EG trying to make the way through. Looks like fault line to be set up. They've got to go for it about now. Now it allows himself to be That is beautiful stuff. Build around this guy and he can deliver. Nice little two-piece of flawless
The SEN duelists are simply shooting today. And that was a primary critique from their debut game. That Narrate and Redux, they were having a lot of first deaths, especially. They just were not actually getting the job done as far as these guys just need to get entrance. We're running double.
Tá no slow, é bonito ver os tiros,
They
velho.
are going so insane. And I like the way that over on this A site too, when SEN do opt to play a little bit more passive towards main, they're doing a nice job supporting like one of the entrenched players on site. You know, he's not being abandoned.
Not too shabby at first time. Just go away if they have
Vai dormir, mano. Boa noite, bons sonos, mano.
Right after this.
Boa noite, mano. A gente expulsando o Mano Evans. Daqui a pouco cai da live. Vai fazer que nem eu expulsando a Yuno.
Os caras jogando praga já na minha live já, mano.
Eu vou soltar nesse primeiro site do coisinho.
Vai esperar?
Vamos esperar o primeiro mapa?
Ah, o primeiro mapa, se ela continuar assim, ela ganhou, mano.
É que agora é eles atacando, né? G atacando. Vamos ver como vai ser, né, velho?
Porque daí tem do outro lado tem o Yoro decente também, que é o DG, né, mano?
Exatamente. Tem o Yoro que tá sabendo usar as coisas. Velho, mas também tem que levar em conta que o Yoro da Sentinels também tá sabendo usar muito bem as coisas.
Não. Os dois jogaram muito bem, mano. O Redux jogou muito bem, viado.
Sim. Ele tá usando esse TP, velho. Ele tá usando o clone.
Statement
que milagre!
Porque comparado ao da Loud, foi um jogo feio.
Foi um jogo feio. O Yoro deles era um bot.
E aqui, literalmente, o bicho tá pegando, mano. Os dois jogam bang, os dois jogam os bonecos ali pra pegar info. Porque, às vezes, assim, é uma das vantagens. Eu não jogo boneco pra ir lá pra bangar os caras. É pra pegar info pra ver se alguém vai ameaçar de dar um tiro no boneco e já pega um ali, tá ligado? Você já sabe que tem um lá.
Mas o Yoro deles tá ali. O Redux tá ali.
Nossa, vou jogar lá no fundo, lá em Simão. Puta, DG viajou agora. Mas tudo bem, galera. Levou.
Não, foi trocado. Foi trade ali.
Caralho!
Calma. Ainda tem jogo, tem muito jogo.
But they're going to split themselves, one upper, one a connector.
Feeling like that smoke was a little bit predictable. Now this should be a
dois facadas.
Absolutely.
Vai.
One's going to walk up here and his util without effect.
Vai.
Okay.
Seu tempo.
To elapse. Going to try and force Superman further up. Coasty actually takes a hit from one of those salvos and John downs him. Time though is of the essence, and EG will sit back now, wait for the opportune moment to silence the caller of old. But John, he's getting loud. No reason. No time for the defuse, but man, style points earned in spades.
Mano, é jogo pegado assim, viado.
Caralho, cara, que joguinho bom.
Plus 200 aura swapping to the sheriff as well. 4 bullets and getting 2 kills with them. Respect.
Still importantly, spike planted.
O DG, ele não sabia que tinha lá. Ele deveria ter mandado boneco, mas ali na hora.
There are 2 anchors there from SEN, but you could just feel from their point of view that.
Foi legal, porque parecia aquilo.
É que ele deu TP stunado, esse foi o problema. Se ele não tivesse dado TP stunado, teria sido bom. Ó, o Redux, ó, o Redux. Não, eles não vão avançar. Eles não são a porra da Loud, cara. Nossa, o Redux largou total a B.
I don't think they will be walking back to A at this point in the round.
You know that they might have
Porque o TP vai lá pro casa do caralho, chefe.
Não, foi lá pra base,
He will be planting at B. Round is done.
Nossa senhora!
Alright.
A B muito, a B é muito.
É porque, vamos lá, o TP do Yoro literalmente já tinha ido pra A, já caído queda. Ele já tinha gastado todas as ults do outro lado, então literalmente eles tinham que comprar tudo de novo. Então é mais fácil se matar. Entendeu, mano?
Classic.
Mano, ela já tá capotada aí, velho. Ele vai entender agora.
Tá dormindo já, né?
Mano, ela tá dormindo em pé aí. Tá dormindo no PC.
Maybe can take a little peek here. Nest.
Outra vez eles estavam esperando o DG. Tanto o DG fazer essa porra desse pique que eles já estavam esperando.
Ah, mas é que eu também fazer o mesmo pique 15 rounds seguidos.
You know, pop out of the TP up mid and then someone swings off of him getting out of it. But
porra.
Mouse just kept going though.
Bom, entrou. Caralho. Caralho.
Bark and bite in full measure now. Redux has to be a little bit more careful about how he works heaven. This is flipped pretty darn fast.
Colocou por uma.
So Bao can get out there to safety.
Ah, ele jogou até.
Teleport, maybe take.
Teleporte aonde, viado? Porque nem eu consegui ver agora. Ah, ele jogou lá na queda, entendi.
Full kit. John with basically a full kit. He tried to missile one of these players out of a position in trench.
Nossa.
Now Bao had a free peek with that cross cup, but gets caught out before he can escape.
On back up for Calm, that could be.
A tua internet tá indo de mamas, velho? Nossa, peraí, pô.
17 and 6.
Caralho, deu uma travada legal na transmissão aqui pra mim.
Absolute menace.
Ah, tá instável.
He's just unleashed. He no longer has to
use
his mind.
Aí,
he just has to use his mouse.
Não, nem corrige.
And he's been a phenom.
We talked about it so much last year when the calling was getting moved around and when John obviously
Aí provavelmente é taxa de bit.
then an initiator caller saying he much
Aí
preferred
eu teria que
calling
aumentar.
Não, isso daí é pelo jeito. Não, tô falando do Discord. Do Discord.
Ah, tá.
O Discord é satido pro caralho.
Mano, esse spot do Sofia eu queria saber.
It's a nice little solo lineup for you to copy for your games where you get that EA info straight off the bat.
Porque dependendo se você souber fazer direito o spot, ele não pega ali em cima ali. Ele pega lá atrás lá.
Not having as good of an outing as he did last week when he was 15.
E daí lá atrás revela a turma que fica no fundo, tá ligado?
Véi, mouse na tela.
Foi mal, chat. Porque eu me empolgo e daí eu super esqueço o mouse.
Isso a gente já sabe. Não, tomou Astra.
Ixi,
Quem que é Astra? Quem que é Astra? Cortesia? Nossa.
But that is case side vacant. We might be barreling towards walking ourselves towards a full 5-on-5 retake. That SEN would be content playing. Yeah, they've got the Armageddon.
Obviously a no sentinel composition for this team, ironically. They play off the site, they've got a ton of retake util. They don't want to play in trenches like Refract here, narrator's seen a fair bit of the action already.
Some of that Veer utility going to be thrown down.
Good against this heavy, initiator setup.
No one from SEN attempting any kind of flank. They are all just going to go from the front side. Redux, crucial opening.
Oh, that's nasty. Fortunately, plenty of time for Okeanos to try and get away. But
Nossa.
stands up on that side already, gives it a tap. Digizine finds Redux, he pushed forward.
Vai riscar tudo.
That buffer, and now that Nebula...
Puta porra!
Nice clean out there for EG.
Caralho.
With some kind of heavy util retake.
Team fighting from main, good shocks from Calm as well. I mean, there it's bold to try and stick that after eating the first one and going down to 55 HP. Just no fear, tries to get it actually diffused in that spot. Looked like this was all but over, honestly, for SEN. John's util forces everyone back, and then the missiles force Bao to swing into multiple players, go down. Surprised EG pulled that off, but respect to them for just...
Minha pergunta era só, ele pulou e deu daquele dashzinho ou ele só... não, coloca a smoke lá na frente, né? Então ele tirou direto.
Happy enough, like to play off the site. Okay, you got YouTube, flood, flashes, fault lines, play off, play post plant.
Se tivesse aberto ali, eu queria ver ele atirando a flecha, porque provavelmente ele ia atirar na parede.
Dialed in. I want to see what the money is when we get out of this. Let's look at it. Get back into this game. Make a run at it. Calm on this attack side. Not a super experienced IGL can make happen early in the season when he's still gaining that experience.
Yeah, teams. Honestly, with that agree IGL.
Cara, tá vendo um pinguim em jogo rodando.
Fully ecoed. Couple silly little guns to try to get some.
Os caras deixam ver do pinguim.
Curiosidade do mapa.
The outlaw. Nice on a round like this though, you can get the one shots. More likely that someone on the defense will be something aggressive on a lower buy. But it's not going to be towards A main.
O DG parou dele.
Back at the moment and come to them.
Alright, with the Bucky. Actually wants to try and have him dunk. Heavy mid-emphasis here and
não tem nada ali no meio.
Não, a Astra gastou as smoke.
Jumping for some of that info makes some areas at the top of the map. He's trying to decide where he wants to go. Was on the rotate. Wait, do I go back to A?
No.
Am I rotating back? And it's going to leave just John here with just a classic. So, I mean, free sight for EG, 5-on-5 post plant. There's no reason they should be losing this.
But the Aldrone kind of heralds.
Not to curse it.
Like, the Aldrone gives EG's game away, so you can buy it a bunch of times.
Caralho, jogou boneco, jogou tudo.
Convinced that this is a true ace, so no one's really made the move across yet. John's done his best.
Ah, tô usando essa habilidade pra entrar, pô.
He'll have to fall back off this and wait.
Não, eu falei, usaram o boneco pra entrar, mano.
They have the Rolling Thunder. They have the Hunter's Fury. Val can use the Veto ult that I don't know the name of, but you know, he's gets all the superpowers, man. What is that one called? The Evolution? Right, of course.
Caralho, ele conta lá na base.
Now he's going to be able to refract on back, but Digizine is in. Ready now to try and fight off anybody who tries to make their way in. There is some tower presence. Gone up there only with a classic though. Narrate's been trying to force that Bucky issue all round and never had a chance to make use of it. John gets his, and EG exits the round with 3 up.
Listen, I don't play Veto, man. I'm still a cringe Cypher one trick. even with nerfed Cypher, buddy. I don't know.
O DG não tá jogando muito, mas pegando info, o filho da puta tá pegando todas.
Sim.
Ah, vai lá no... Ele vai lá no meio, depois ele vai lá no fundo pra ver se tem ou não tem.
This was a lot of discussion coming out of like last week's games for Sentinels. He had a really impressive stat line out of you know, an O2 series.
Listen, it's not his fault.
Aí é foda. Agora que tava começando a ficar boa a partida, eu vou ter que
This one is farming. He is actually farming. Alright, dial in.
Vai lá.
Digizine teleport up mid, ultimate already, dimensional drift, getting all the info. Hunter's Fury combo, the classic, the vintage double ult maneuver.
And this time, Com's going to be able to find something of that Hunter's Fury. Tough for Sen to get a foothold here. Narrate does his best, and Kai's able to get out on heaven there. Oki taking low. Caillou himself has seen better days. On John and Redux now. John going to be late to the party. Trying to play off Redux, and again, it's always at least the one. Guided Salvo should give him a little bit of space to encroach towards that coast position. And Redux gets it off the flash. Digizine looking in the wrong direction. And there's 2-man tour de force for Sentinels. Has torn EG apart.
That was gorgeous from John and Redux. They did everything they could have possibly done perfectly in that 2 versus 2. That was lovely. I mean, John sending out those missiles back sight forces the players from EG to the left side where he's got the stun waiting. At the same time that's happening and their positions are disrupted, Redux gets the flash into teleport to fight them. I mean, that was genuinely beautiful, and that is the in-the-moment synergy that SEN were just totally lacking in their debut. It felt like no one was on the same page in any of the chaotic moments. And that right there is just an example of an extreme juxtaposition from that.
Yeah, they worked those 2 angles beautifully. You saw that Digizine was looking in the Redux direction as John actually swung coast. That's because he forced him to look that way. And honestly, New Rate only gets the 1 frag in the round, but exits with like over 300 damage. So, you know, that damage he does getting on in there to pave the way, it makes it much harder for EG to hold on. That was sick, man.
This is a general point too. I mean, aside from the fact that John is getting a lot of kills, we have seen this Taeho util get tons of value throughout this whole game. Both halves, his ults have been really good. Like if you think back to the first half, that one he sent out when EG were on the retake, they were all in spawn on A. Like, he is getting serious value from his util and from getting kills. He's having an all-star performance to start this series.
Cross back over to the game. It's a 4-round difference. Rippling lost in that previous round for EG. Still means they got weapons to work with. Rolling Thunder, of course, there. The sites have been less difficult for EG to get into. It's holding on to them. They don't have to play up against the Sentinel. The Nulls are giving them that space before matching it right back.
The comp is just so potent on a retake. That A main dart again, quick flash just to take that space. Evolution by Bao. Ultimate activated. Bao right now, the one guy shooting on EG. They go for one of their classic maneuvers again. It's just being teleporting up toward top mid and then
cross cut for Bao though. Yeah,
that's
got
cool.
A double face here that's to shake John out of position. He has a premonition about it though. Trying to buy more of that time. Special delivery fall back as they had the refresh with the guided salvo. And man, the guy's just too good. He falls back, so he's got Cortezia watching him.
Nice little jump spot as well. Those Supermans there, thrash into the swing. This is just not the same team that we saw in week 1.
Give it a little bit of that space, but it's always double-faced. It's always backed up by a piece of skill. Yeah, EG, get that plant down. Sure enough. And now, that Rolling Thunder comes on out. It's not going to connect with anyone, but confirmation now. The back of the A side is clear. Oki, though, this late little rewrap has thrown a spanner into the works.
Finally, an opportunity to get this Rolling Thunder off as well.
Timing's good. Not a whole lot you can do about this one. Ugly.
Last player
Narrate, though, able to avert it for the most part. He has to give it a tap, and he knows he's going to get hit from 2 angles here, and there's just not really an option for Sentinels. An important round for EG to take here if they can. Caillou doesn't have the time. And yeah, fist pump for Oki. Needed that round badly.
I mean, we're talking about mid-round. How good center looking, and then somehow EG just come out on top in that. I mean, mostly due to some really nice late round play from Oki, who's delayed on that rapid to heaven, gets the free kill, and then finally has this prime opportunity to get the Rolling Thunder off from a really good position too. Like sending it kind of horizontally into the site there is perfect.
And it's the displacement on Narrate as well, which puts him out of position, allows Oki to step up and find another to leave Redux on his own. That said, got 2 Duelist ultimates up for Sentinels now. The weaponry, though, leaves a bit to be desired.
I'm onto what feels like a rare eco right now. Dishes in with weapons of choice. Anything that has a scope.
Yep. Ready. Gonna be a flash to try and knock him off this line. Okay, he gets sent into the site. Bank smoke, what a clean up again. Poetry in motion here for Sentinels. Able to snap up 2.
I mean, you are joking. That is a crazy team fight for them to come out on top of. I'm a little bit stunned here for a moment. I'm gonna replay that in my mind. Yeah. Like there was util coming at them as well, and then just smoke drop, boomed with sheriffs. That's nasty.
Okay, good fault line timing here as well. EG forced back. Clockblade even further. Now there's a real question about whether they want to attempt to work this B-side. This is one of the rounds where Sentinels are actually anchoring on this B-side.
Yeah, kind of a pick your poison situation here. Now if they hit B, there's going to be a lot of Sen players there. If they leave B, Sen can probably go pick up the rifles that are dropped and have more guns on a man advantage retake with all like 2 ultimates. So this is going to be tough for EG. Coming into this round as massive favorites economically.
Narrate just close angle here. Knows what is coming,
Yo,
but it's true. Always seems to be where he's most needed. Now Bao has to turn tail. 17 seconds left in the round. This has completely fallen apart for EG. Bear in mind, a single rifle brought up in this round by Sentinels. Gonna be a quick hop, skip, and jump over the A side for the plant.
That is close, but he got it, I think. I mean, that was, yeah, he's good. All good, like 0.18 or something on the clock. And yeah, here's that other situation where they're able to grab one of the guns, but do they even need the guns? I don't think so.
Dá uma segurada de 5 segundos ali, já valeu.
And also, they have 3 ults, man. They have 3 ults.
Not even that. Flash, fault line, stealth drone. A ton of util to sort of spin something up on a dime here. Yeah, dimensional drift, fair enough. Give yourself that foresight.
Oh my god. I mean, you'd hate to be Oki in a situation like that.
Hindered and plundered. Straight out of the round, it's going to be on Bao. And John steams him. Sentinels will get up to 12 with a very unlikely fight back into the round. Surprising EG by entrenching on B, not giving any.
Mais e já era.
I mean, glass half full for Oki. You can be like, damn, I'm really him. They had to use a dimensional drift into the convergent paths, into the stun just to deal with me. That is tough though, man.
Então só tem que fazer a mais e já era. Você tá no match point, né?
You hate to be him in that situation. It's that first team fight though from Sen is just crazy. I mean, that is nuts. They just drop the smoke and kill everyone with sheriffs. Sorry,
Look what they've done to EG though. They recognize that those ultimates are well spent on that previous round. Just to decimate their economy.
Do jogo aí vai dar.
And only 9 deaths.
Eu acho que vai dar certo. Igual eu imaginei.
Having a hell of a game.
And no stat padding, bro.
His util has been so good. I've never seen so many good special deliveries in one game.
You hate using it. I hate for that ability, bro.
Fake TP that time, and it does kind of bait Cortezia out. So EG get a crucial opening to attempt to stay in this game. Get to 9 rounds.
Sentinels are activating here to maybe off this side.
But I mean, yeah, that could absolutely. If they go a little bit too far forward.
Great angle work there, and almost haphazard work from upper there by Superman. Tries to crack with the sheriff. Maybe the weapon disadvantage here starting to show up for EG. They're going to go for it now, but it's still Curry. This is ham-fisted, and there's Narrate steps out and takes one comfortably. And a refrag to get him in a bit of a dangerous spot. Superhanders in with the Sheriff. It's 3-on-3. And Caillou flashed through the wall, and Bob win. 13 to 8 Sentinels. Strong start with a 9-3 opener. And I love these retakes off this heavy util. Look for them. Stunning comeback.
SEN so proactive in that game. Moments like that to close it out. The instant decision to just flash. We're swinging together. It's those timings that are so much tighter with the util and those aggressive plays compared to week 1 that have them coming out on top here. And in addition to that, Redux, he said in like round 4 or 5, he's like, I'm back. I mean, he's obviously playing way better than he did week 1. Gone with a stellar performance as well. SEN are looking good right now, stealing EG's map pick.
Two things not present that we saw from EG last week that stood them in good stead. It's Dipson's offing and it's Bao being immovable on these anchor plays. They never went his way when EG had guns. SEN read into that really, really well.
And just dealing with the Mosquito comp is a nightmare as a Sentinel. The Waylay's just getting past everything, man.
Stepping away, but up next, maybe the analysts are going to break down map number 1. See you in a sec.
O bicho pegou mesmo, hein, Chaco? O bicho pegou, mano. E aí já veio com uma pancada.
Where does he get that? Giving John a chance. John finds it! That's insane!
Kaplan, this is a dominant look so far. Very different SEN we get to see this week. How many things that you worked on this week are checked off?
Checked off a lot regarding how stressed I can be. No, we thought the first match was preseason. We misunderstood the schedule, so we just kept doing our thing and locked in.
Yeah, no, that sounds fair. It's an easy mistake to make. Best of luck in map 2.
Thank you.
So Kaplan today actually just told the team this was another Sentinels put on tournament, and then
right.
they were locked in and ready to go. Welcome back. We just watched map number 1, pretty close with a bit of a comeback towards the end. Abyss that Sentinels do managed to close out. Let's dive right in and talk a little bit about that first half, which Bruno was very much defined by site exec after site exec, which gave a ton of room for Redux to find value in these post fights.
Yeah, it just looked like SEN were killing it with their util. They used all that util to push players off the site, e.g. that they could not contest by staying on that site. They had to fall off, and in contestation to that, actually up towards that backside, making sure that they couldn't retake properly, and both Tulas just fighting backside to make sure that no one can get on site.
Yeah, and even after that, if that didn't work and EG still had players alive in their retakes, we had all that post-plant utility to kind of fall back on. We had the Teo missiles, we had the Astrosec, and we had the leftover breach util that kind of helped us with those site fights.
Yeah, again, I got the chance to listen to the Sentinels comms during this game, and I was really impressed how proactive Redux was asking whether that was initiator support or primarily like Astro Stars from his teammates. I think he was able to take over in a lot of these moments where he's kind of left on his own, whether that's backside or up through mid, and it's because he's so proactive asking for help.
Okay, let me be devil's advocate for a second here. Sentinels, we saw them go for a lot of the same stuff of like low info, late sight hits. I think that as we go deeper into this map, into Pearl as our second map in this, you think that's bringing it all? Pearl is a little bit of a different beat, but those low info sight hits got the better of them in their opening series.
Yeah, it feels like for Pearl, it's going to be a lot harder because we saw SEN struggle on a lot of their mid fights, for example. Felt like their util wasn't really there and they were struggling with that. They weren't able to get a lot of the picks that we felt like they should be getting. Sure. And so I think that will translate into Pearl. And again, you have that long space on towards B. You have to fight for aim. They can burn a lot of that util to get space. So definitely a lot to get, and they won't be able to do exact like you're saying.
Yeah. We'll have to track that as we get into the second map. One thing I do want to keep our attention on, though, as we reflect on that first map, though, is Bao, who I think even in that loss for EG, again, was finding a ton of impact on this Vita.
Yeah, and he was like one of the main points on why the first map actually went to them when they were playing against, I forget who they were against. Who was their first match against?
Furia.
Furia, thank you. Yeah, because
wait, Envy?
Envy.
Yeah,
thank you.
That was a test you both did.
Yeah, wow.
Wait,
no,
actually, I baited you, so you're welcome.
Thank you.
But that first match, second time now he's played this role.
Yeah, and it's just weird kind of seeing a Vito this early on.
I'll get
there.
We're lost in the sauce.
No, he looked so good on it. And I think the fact that when he popped his ult that he was able to kind of avoid all the utility that SEN was throwing at him, it was really cool to see.
I think also we have to give a huge shout out to John QT.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he stepped off that IGL role and then he just started fragging out like crazy. I think that's
I told you he was going to save this team. He's a monster.
Yeah, you did. I want to hear more about what you have to say, though, because again, as you mentioned earlier, you were taking a bit of a listen in with Sentinels. What were we learning from that and how the dynamics of this one work a little bit? I want to hear more about that, though. But first, I do want to get a chance to look at map 2 here. And I think maybe even get a word from Potter in a moment as we do get ready to go into
I can give you some Potter fun facts.
You have a Potter fun fact for me?
Yeah, there was one moment where she asked Calm to sing Shake It Off.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
I love that.
True story.
Was
we
that
can find
helpful?
I thought it was helpful.
Okay.
They proceeded to lose the map, but it was a good start.
Did he sing it well?
That's a vibe.
Does he have a nice
voice of an angel.
Really?
Maybe that was the problem. You gotta troll a little bit on the vocals.
Yeah,
make everyone laugh.
that's beautiful. Okay, give me a snippet, though, of what you were hearing from Sen.
From Sentinels, it was interesting. I thought there were, honestly, there was a lot of voices that were contributing to the conversation. Like, it seemed like a team dynamic where everyone was allowed to give options, how they wanted to, like, pivot in mid-rounds or plays they wanted to try to make. So it's not like one person like, controlling the entire field. The whole team is coming up with ideas so they can very quickly react inside of round.
Ultimately, though, from you guys' experience, how does that team dynamic differ from a team that does have one strong leader who is setting kind of a
Pegado, hein, meu irmão?
There's definitely
Pegado.
some
Literalmente, até eles estão comentando. Isso assim.
When I'm looking at Sentinels and we've talked about.
Você olha pra
That's what I like to hear.
Pra EG e você fala assim, pô, o time
is supporting him, so it's not all on him, especially when
tá toda hora, eles têm chance toda hora de buscar alguns pontos e literalmente é detalhes pra querer ganhar, mano. Aqui tá no detalhes pra ganhar, mano.
Sim.
O time inteiro, eu vou falar, o time inteiro tá no pegado. Que era uma coisa que eu acho que eu esperava mais da Loud. Apesar de eu tava torcendo, vamos falar assim, que eu sabia, na minha visão, eu achava que literalmente já acertei que era a 100 Thieves ganhando, mas eu achei que a Loud ia fazer mais um jogo pegado igual a EG, mano.
Então, eu pensei que a Loud também ia fazer um jogo pegadinho, mas pelo jeito, né?
Agora vem um mapa que provavelmente eu acho que a EG vai ter um pouquinho mais de trabalho. Porque a Sentinels doma esse mapa.
Domina?
domina.
Yeah, and I will say from the
Mas não quer dizer que não
pode
dar pra fazer estrago.
Besides the singing, no, like it was actually like it seemed like even though they were down, they still felt very confident round after round, like a very good atmosphere among the team. So I don't think this is a team that's going to take a first snap loss.
I think that comes to a lot of the that a lot of these players have. They're constantly kind of in that role where they have to be stable. That's why earlier I talked a little about firepower and how EG is so disciplined and reserved. I feel like we saw a little bit more hero plays. I feel like we saw a little kind of glimpse of them being a lot more confident, going for a lot of those. Actually, one of those rounds that we saw where EG was playing back, playing close plan. And it didn't matter that they were smoked off and that they were down numbers. They just held their ground and felt that they were going to win the round just with the kill. So I think overall EG did a good job.
Yeah, well, let's see if that's enough now as they get ready for Pearl. Map 2 of this series, the lower bracket looming if EG can't push us all the way to Map 3. We'll find out how it goes with Bryn Wyatt after the break.
Tem que amanhã cedo, já acordo cedo, já tiro todos esses copyrights cedo de música.
Well, if there's one thing we know, it doesn't take Captain Kaplan long to stabilize his ship, but is it sailing from here on out, or does Pearl bring some rough seas? That's, of course, a question well worth asking, but it seems like all the elements required for success for Sentinels are in place. We're heading over towards Pearl, and this is a map that we kind of felt in the off-season at least. Shot on, especially a couple of specific individuals.
I really liked them on this map when they were playing in those SEN City tournaments against some of the other Americas teams. Now this year, this is going to be their debut, and they are running at a look. Again, you got your Yoru, you have your Waylay. Your Waylay is going to be running it down B.
Agora o DG de Waylay vai fazer um estrago bom agora, direto. Sendo sincero. Porque ele jogou muito bem na última partida com o Waylay.
Running a Tejo that they had before. They, I mean, obviously, have a great Tejo player on their team. John.
Na partida ele jogou bem, né, de Waylay, né? Agora, né? Agora outra história.
Tô mutado aqui porque eu tô comendo.
We kind of question as well the just the agent assignment, I think, for EG last week, where obviously on the Waylay is Digizin. Now he's trying to op on that, you know, particular pick, and the Yoru of Okeanos is obviously, we kind of expecting those roles to be switched, and they do, right? We obviously see Digizin play plenty of that Yoru when it's up, and maybe there's a single duelist look here, but it felt like there's some interesting TP setups from Okeanos, so they weren't always able to help the weak side of the map. On a couple of those, Corrode, I think, is an example of this.
Their tactics with the Yoru were not ideal. The latter two maps of that first series they played last week. And I want to see Digizin on Yoru just generally. It's just better for an opera. And also, in a strictly mechanical sense, I don't know if this is still the case, but I remember a couple years ago, Digizin was the player with the lowest mouse sensitivity in the league. Just purely mechanically, I don't want that guy on Waylay. That's like, you need
Não, os caras estão reclamando que pô, o DG deveria estar continuando jogando como fala, de ouro, porque ele jogou muito bem, tá ligado? Aí agora todo mundo no chat literalmente quer que... Aí eles ali querem que ele não jogue de Waylay. O problema é que uma partida de ouro todo mundo já pegou a mania, já sabe que ele vai dar um fake, ele já vai fazer tal coisa. Depois que eles trocaram.
My point stands. My point is my point. And they have Oki on their team, who, when we watched Oki back in Challengers into playing double duelist with Sato on Liv, he's like the guy who had playing Neon because he's a maniac. Like,
que eles viram um vídeo num tempo atrás do DG que ele usa o sense muito baixo. Quem tem sense baixo não pode jogar de Waylay.
Ah, mas é que tá, mano. O problema. Eu concordo com ele. Só que isso, assim, ao mesmo tempo eles queriam ver mais o. Igual eles falaram, eu queria ver mais, não de Waylay. Porque ele joga de sense baixa. Joga de sense baixa, joga bem e ainda por cima faz um. TP, fake, as coisas.
Uma visão de jogo muito boa.
E eles estavam se questionando isso, mas não adianta, porque os caras já jogaram eles já jogou uma partida de Waylay. Waylay não, de ouro. A turma já meio que marcou já. Ele dá TP fake nessa partida. Na outra ele vai dar um fake também.
I don't think that was optimal.
You just wanted to see what the neighbors in the next, sub-water acropolis are up to.
Fake teleport.
Hard to say. To glean any information away from that one, we'll have a well-held setup here with obviously KJ Util able to cover the push on the site, plus this link play.
Not too much in the way of aggressive prodding. They just slowly walk up into A main after watching for aggression on B. Work into an A split.
We're outside of the gate crash window for Oki, so he's not going to be able to assist here. Nice little light speed on the side, but a refractor. Apparently, Dizine holds his ground for one. Now here's the walk-up. Spike's going to be recovered, and quickly is going to be taken to hand.
With 20 seconds, is there any attempt to fight from EG? There is a flash, and Oki gets the burst.
Redox has to push this, and he's not able to quite complete the second. Cortezia, in for a penny, in for a pound. He's got to go for it. Superman stands tall.
Not a great start for Cortezia there, unfortunately, and Superman, he needed that. Map 1 wasn't really doing all too much in the way of hitting a lot of kills. It was a slow start for him. So nice that he's able to collect the kill once as well. Right.
Those at home, yep. Saw that one away.
Time to go back to the laboratory.
I mean, all across around though felt a little shaky on the Sentinel side. There's obviously the dash into the smoke by Narrate, instantly sort of pulls back. Has a player swing off him there in main. It ends up being a pretty rough trade.
Ele tá quebrando o Mickey.
Okay, now picking up that outlaw. Obviously, that's like
Não, tu quebrando o Mickey.
Been playing up a little bit for that early action, of course, for the Guardian.
O barulho. Jesus.
At his side.
É.
They obviously fight
Uma
for
barulhão de Mickey
to some
batendo.
degree, but we are going to push up into main, so attackers
Isso
here get
eu.
different
Não, não é eu não.
É tu?
Não.
É o único que tá na cal aqui, caralho.
Poxa, mas eu
É, esse barulho aí, ó. Exatamente, tá bem alto.
Right now.
Tá bem alto.
Honestly, if you're saying going back towards B here where you have no info, you gotta be thinking that someone's watching this outlaw. There's like a 98% chance that that's the case.
We don't see him get a smoke, but Oki is there on the line. Now, okay, crash for him. Relatively committed for the time being, but I don't think he minds that whatsoever.
Microfone, deixa eu diminuir a sensibilidade.
Start to chime in a little bit more towards that B side of the map. John did well to close the gap. Narrate also gets himself a weapon upgrade.
Bit of confidence there, perhaps too much to keep fighting that, honestly. Oki just not willing to give it up, and then the Spectre at that range just uncomfortable at best. Yeah. Sen have got a chance, not a big one. There's 14 seconds left to get in here, but at least they've got one gun now.
John straight to the side. John flattened. Not anything he could do about it. Narrate's also seen better days. He's electrified. And EG more than drilled enough in the protocol of spamming smokes.
And Superman is able to recover one gun. That Outlaw, did it go off the map? Did I not notice that? I think they might have just thrown it straight up off the map. I mean, the second shot from Oki was kind of nasty and unnecessary to hit a headshot, but
I got greedy,
that's
bro.
chill.
I got greedy. Got greedy.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, again, my point, bro. Stop stealing my points. You're already playing professionally. Let me yap about it, dog.
You gotta let him ask one thing. He was stuck there though. Couldn't gate crash out. Our drone forward. EG drawing a line very deep into Sentinel's territory now. Instead of just passive KJ util here in mid connector.
With that turret down, and obviously the Nebula as well, top mid, then have to feel that there's some level of threat for serious aggression, like walk up, right? Especially on a, you're gonna go for something crazy, but it's actually a shift to a main, taking this space as a duo. Flash peek.
Are affected, but ducks away. That'll be enough for EG here. They're happy to set themselves forward over towards main. Okay, crash out here. So Sen might actually re-hit that part of the map now with less than a minute left. They've got good link presence now, which is not being covered whatsoever.
Yeah, Sen might catch a nice timing to just pinch these two anchor players, not getting baited into going B where the majority of each players are actually at on account of that A aggression. So site really should be theirs for the take.
Path could be an option. Now Red goes in. Caillou just guns Superman down as he tries to get ahead of the issue inside that smoke. An easy refract away. 24 on the clock. Still no plant as of yet. But EG have to set to flood back in here. Jockey on Caillou. Well, EG is still playing very far off this.
That's all they have to do, right? They have weapons, especially at range. SMG.
Have this covered. Here comes EG now stepping up. They got a high-low setup. Digizines have an undo redux.
Oh no!
Forward util in hand. Caillou and John able to recover things though.
One enemy remaining.
Saturate thrown over towards main. Vulnerable to is common, in no position to have any say here. EG say, okay, we'll have to settle for two guns stripped away and a proper buy in the next. These two ships are about to cross paths. It'll be Sentinels getting on the board.
All right, recovery from Sen. John with a good swing out towards Art side there. Ultimately, right, they still do have the numbers and additional crossfire set up even after their duelist crossfire was dismantled. Nice tap from Digizine, and then, I mean, yeah, that's honestly just kind of a misplay from Nere trying to get the ult off there. Yep. I know he definitely regrets that and is thinking, like, of course they're pushing me, like, but all good. Mistake not overly punished.
I would say like some of the micro issues are there. I feel like the macro for Sentinels, especially after the first map, was far better than last week.
And now we've got Digizine with the AWP, by the way. It's over towards B, so not a factor in the early round. But yeah, it's back to this waylay AWPing. And like, yes, you can take the one nice peek on defense and then just refract and get away. But it's not like on a Yoru when you can be teleporting multiple times in a round, immediately setting up on varied angles across the map. That's why this has kind of been a focal point of Dutchson with these.
This fake Nebula has done nothing to deter EG. They know it's over towards A. This deep insert on B long is huge.
Yeah, no reason for EG to be elsewhere on the map. Stacked up right now to deny this exit.
Risky from down. Can he catch Redux out? Hop, skip, and jump not going to be enough to get the youngster out of the way.
Remaining.
John has to jiggle pick that corner, but he is on his own. And at least we'll be able to emerge with his weapon. And he knows he's going to be getting pinched. Surely they know they're on a clock with Digizine being so entrenched. The jump pick this, surely. No, face it. Digizine is waiting.
And he just got all the info, straight up walking up B long. It's what you called out in the mid-round. And all too easy for them to know exactly where to stack up, fully deny that hit, and leave the round with every single weapon.
Smoke played there for Bao. That's some catch Redux unaware. He'd jump as he gets brought down.
Rock solid anchoring, Sen. Now thrown down to the Eco. Couple
E o Redux ali bangando dentro da smoke pra entrar.
It's going to be an opportunity as well for EG to start stacking up some ultimates on this next buy round.
We might just be running this one down, folks. Behind this drone. Crowd to the side we go. Superman only good for the one. A Bandit actually ringing out. Bao also takes a little bit more damage than he otherwise would have bargained for. This will open the side at least for Sentinels, but the spray through the smoke from Com will deprive them of the Yoru. Of course, a Nano Swarm there will make an early plant. Quite difficult.
Looking like an awkward situation for EG for but a moment, but they've absolutely stabilized. Well, I mean, okay, all good. All good. Yeah, that Bandit, man.
A little haphazard. Satisfying enough here for EG. So building towards some pretty important ultimates.
Yeah,
Lockdown at the ready for Bao.
That was really just what I was waiting to see coming out of this round. Assuming EG were going to win. Was worried for a second, but didn't have to be. It's Bao leaving this with the lockdown. Superman leaves this as well now with the wall. So EG have got a lot of options headed into the next buy round to try to get another big win.
Hey, this time it looks like might be a really nice little call here from Sentinels. Kings towards that B side of the map. Also our Opping Waylay.
Yeah, I mean, this could just be a straight up classic. You hit B, you plant safe with the Astra Wall, and you have a bunch of stuff for the post plant. You know, you could get one of the players that's one orb away from getting their ult to get the spike plant. You have the Hunter's Fury for the post plant. Just keep the game easy to have these ults.
How much equity can rather Bao buy on this B side for EG? Behind this Sentinel util. There's an inkling. For Evil Geniuses to come this way, and now, of course, lockdown in play.
They want to save that wall for later. They just get Cortezia the orb, throw the lockdown in to force everyone back, and then the wall after the fact, all right. And they can place that wall deeper. I actually love this. They get the wall in deeper because they know they're forcing all the players off the site. All right, Narrate is an absolute maniac. But then they can take the forward positions because of that.
Yeah, flashing themselves out through this. What they will do to make sure EG don't have a staging ground, but Bao holds his own. Redux out of the picture now. Hunter's Fury also committed by Caillou. Healthy enough squad of EG that Oki gets himself onto the side. Going through the wall, thinks about the flash, but thinks again. Over the top, happy enough to have kept Sem at arm's length, but now this stall util is in play. Com, though, is able to give it a tap. Can this be interrupted? Yes, Nova Pulse is going to be there, but he just holds through it. Down
nice.
On the other side.
It's that counter wall from Superman. Gets massive value when Sen are just ultimately forced back. But I mean, both teams used like the same ult play against each other, but it ended up working out for EG. I think it was honestly a bit of a mistake early too that Narrate. I mean, he went for that kill and then he has to get all the way out. Everyone is, forced out from that lockdown. They're not able to get into any position to break it. That's tough. It's tough when they're all just sent back to B main.
And
so
I don't know.
I get it's an opportunity for him to try to get a kill with the shorty though. We'll probably have to get out anyway, but tough.
Obviously, like that. No interrupt defuse. I don't see where the Sentinels grab well is. It might have deterred an early plant. You can see John trying to continue to set up stars on that plant location because they're walled off, but there doesn't seem like there's a reliable mechanism for Sen to get back in past that wall themselves. They've used a lot of those util pieces to try and fight ahead of their own wall. Well, you just mentioned Narrate trying to come forward. They didn't have options to flood back in after.
Pau mesmo foi o que a Loud tomou.
Fell flat.
Sim, mas isso assim, eu tô falando isso assim, minha visão.
Being able to, on that fire round, on the anti-eco, stack up all of these ults, brought them all of the value in the world. Sen still with enough for a buy into this though, getting that spike down.
Mas é que tá um joguinho pegado,
bonus coming through.
Sim, tá pegado pra caralho. Tá muito pegado.
Still going to be contending with Digizine.
Snake é bonito de assistir.
Simple here, honestly. Pressure towards A, late lurk from Cortezia, back through mid into R.
Esse tipo de joguinho que é lindo de assistir.
Dash up onto the high box for Narrate.
DG,
Plenty of the Astra smokes to allow them in. Okay, Oki this time is rattling the cage. Showing that deep duelist presence from the defenders.
Yeah, and at this point, because of Oki being that deep over Sen, I mean, is definitely not an option in that moment. They can't go because they can assume that each have stacked up more heavily towards that side of the map. They're actually going to go back over toward and force Oki back.
Time the gate crash though is in place.
Nossa, o Keynos ali.
And they're going to have to use this dimensional blood close because they don't have a drone to go towards pillar. Oki is going to be spotted out. He does have to retreat.
Instant pivot back here by EG. They're trying to get position. Looks like at least Bao's able to get into the site. He'll play halls.
Yeah, they want to commit to anchoring.
Redux maybe unaware. Had to go for a shoulder pick. Sees though the player. Now Narrate flashed out though. Redux is going to be there to cover his back. Both duelists dive into the back of B side. Trying to shut the door on EG.
How can they get back in with just 3 players lacking util and an AWPer? This is going to be extremely tough.
Yeah, what is it, a saturate? Digizing doesn't want to be pushing up like that. He can only passively play from under.
The real hope at the moment is just if someone on SEN over pushes. That's a nice hinder, but look at that grab well
this time around. Com will be happy to extract the 1 kill. Redux
on for the ace.
And he'll have it! Nicely done, Sentinels. Bounce back from an early battering. Happy to challenge into that single Yoru on B-Long.
And EG aren't too pressed about that situation. They're gonna go for it because
Pô,
they
mas
do have
4
a lot
rounds
of
de
money
OP.
left.
Oh my god.
Tá bom, né?
Yoru waylays.
Iron, it's just
4 rounds de OP.
It's just ridiculous. It's so good.
To which establishment?
It's back. Huge.
Ó, o DG pegou mais OP.
Yeah, it's funny, like, you know, Narrate just switch around like Tinkerbell. Redux is able to follow up and be that second player.
Then forward another off. Posted up early towards A main, much like the last round. Wow, he's going in.
Não, ele se adiantou demais ali.
Right now.
Se adiantou demais.
Playing in a pretty aggressive spot. With the off angle not covered.
That's such a dangerous position.
Same thing happened on Abyss.
Não, adiantou
demais. Out of security.
Yeah, he's taken some massive risks.
Nossa, essa daí o DG se emocionou.
That's so early into the round as well. They have an opportunity to work the map. You know, look at Redux's TP. It's all the way over towards A side. They can pressure heavy B, give it back if they needed to, but it looks like ultimately they just want to go B.
Val has no utility to play off here anymore. Simply just going to try and fall off the site without being picked. Alarm bot to cover his rear.
Aí, DG se emocionou demais nesse daí. Ficou muito emocionado.
Não sabe o que é? Ele tentou fazer uma coisa que dá pra fazer pro Yoru. Ele lá dá uma picada, tentar matar um e...
And there's still more out on the field for him, but he's low.
Mas ele não tá de ouro, esse que é o B.O. Ele sabe muito bem que ele não tá de ouro.
Só que... Aí é que tá, ele
Redux is just playing with zero fear right now. Absolutely feeling it. Started slow last week, but I really think people... His off-season performances
people
were
overreacting to a slow Sentinels week 1? That's crazy, right?
That... Can't believe
Não, não.
Trying to evoke the deep magic.
OP tá perdida.
They fixed it.
No, it was him and Cortezia in the off-season that were lighting teams up as a duo, especially on this map. Seen Cortezia get too active yet, but his KJ here had been insane. Yeah, look at this from Digizin. This positioning. He's just fully exposed to that left side. It's not like he's going to be able to teleport faster than someone can shoot him.
It's a misconception about how far up Sentinels already are.
Ele não tava nem com habilidade ativa, velho.
Eu achava que ele tava com habilidade ativa.
Não, ele não tava. Ele fica brilhando quando tá com habilidade.
Não, eu sei. Mas na hora, eu sou assim, meu pensamento é... Vou fazer a mesma coisa que eu. Como eu faria isso? Eu sou assim, usava o E, ficava na ponta, ia até lá, tentava atirar e pum,
Mas o problema é que ficou muito tempo. Ele ficou muito tempo picando lá, ele ia ter que voltar antes.
Talk about the multilingual nature of this roster as well. He wants to obviously manufacture a lot of action on his own, but might not always know if his 6 is being watched. Moment here just to take a beat. Sentinels have started to find their way back
Cortesia
into this map. Like you mentioned, it's off the back of Redux.
Relaxado.
Todos, né? Não é só ele, é todos do time estão folgadaço, sei lá.
plan has been the same. Work down that B side of the map. Punish overextensions. We're going to be back in just a moment. This tech pause is about to be resolved.
Quick, don't worry, guys. We're getting back in the game. No worries. No.
Still a 2-round lead, though.
But after
the tides are turning.
After what was a pretty solid economy for EG, just 2 rounds of full buys getting offs, that's gone. And SEN can easily get up to 4 here. There is a stack from EG over towards this A side, so SEN overplay on this side of the map. Maybe some danger.
Saturate, that's going to force the gate crash out. Kondo doesn't have anything to shoot at with his Hunter's Fury, or does he? A hasty retreat being beaten by SEN, and they do get out unscathed. Now, though, their options might feel a little limited.
Não acertou ninguém?
You've seen
Só acertou a Waylay?
calm Hunter's Furies on eco rounds. I mean, this one was clearly a set play. They came into the round with on a business.
Não tirou tiro de ninguém.
Flash out.
This is fine. John with the off. Bowder's been able to find Cortezia. Smoked up. John able to get out. That's another door shut in the face of Sentinels for now, but they're patient. They've already got the way into
Nossa, ele deu TP ali. Nossa, ele causou todo mundo.
With the classic out of flowers. What better additive title for the bundle than that?
I mean, John is miles away trying to get to A main. So there might be a moment here where Kaiu's got to do it all. Smoke is good.
Smokes are good for John on the approach here. He's setting Kaiu up to be a little safer. In the meantime, it's going to be a push through to Smoke. And that leaves John on his own. Post.
It could have been something there. God, I thought
Se ele tivesse por
that
cima.
looked like a lineup guaranteed.
Se ele tivesse por baixo ali, ele teria levado os dois. O tiro foi pro meio da perna.
I mean, they're losing a 1v2. They're not trading out a guy with a classic.
I mean, it's rough.
Superman was hitting some nice shots for sure. Definitely not taking anything away from him. He was great taps here, but you just can't be losing out that situation.
Both those players are looking into secret. Yeah, I mean, a frustrating round for Cap when you've got 2 players lined up there looking in the same direction, completely blindsided by X Notes, a player with a classic and flowers.
Quando eu tô nesse mapa aí, eu sempre
Been
fico em cima.
able to save that up. They've been playing a lot toward A main on the last couple rounds, but this time wants to make something happen toward it. Yeah, this has been a slow start for Cortezia at 3-7 right now. He's been a demon on this map in the offseason, averaging across 6 games plus 7 kills in all of them. Which is madness. He's playing Killjoy, man, but...
Hey, all those Astro Stars popped out. Dimensional Drift also used, but EG played off this A side entirely. They've got an uplink towards that plaza side. Position for a retake.
Yeah, in a position with a retake where they've got the Dimensional Drift of their own, but it's going to be really difficult contending with a convergent pass, especially if that comes in late, if they don't pressure it out. Oh, what a catch!
That is huge. Did Lincoln double back now and try and play out from Lincoln? On the side is Okeanos. He is entrenched. Clone over towards that main side of the map, and Redux is going to have to challenge his banker flash off the wall if he needs to. Super's on the defuse right now. He's gotten it to half. Gets off it though. That's the util that drags him away, but still, the kill's going in favor of EG. Narrate inside the smoke, going to be taken down at 5. And what do you do but look on if you're John? Not a damn thing. You could say when he stopped the defuse, the time, not there for Okeanos.
Oh my God!
Plays down to the spike. Huge Red Bull clutch here for Sentinels. John, picture perfect pick.
How has he stolen that away? You are joking. That EG retake was looking pretty phenomenal from Digizine catching that first player. Redux in, caught by Bao. All right, just gets a spam kill. That's crazy. But then the convergent pass come up.
It's Super on the DP. He just picks out the perfect target. He's got 4 people in his face. You're spoiled for choice.
Superman was so close to getting it to half earlier. He was like a hair away. It looked like he did get it, but he didn't. And then just because of that, having to get on it multiple times later, they lose that out. And they expend both of their duelist ults to try and win it.
Devastating result. What an he's a 1 versus 4 out of John to save the round.
And he just had to kill 1 guy. It's a 1, I mean, they all died, but
that is
value. Just literally had to shoot 1 player that could not move.
Okay, so just how good
That's insane.
Is this EG team at bouncing back from blowouts like that? That is a tilter. some loud voices here. You got some very hungry, driven players, but that one is definitely going to take its toll on the mental. Get a classic pot of timeout, though, as EG still have a 2-round lead with 2 left in the half.
Then have definitely been winning the more explosive rounds. You know, like they're getting aces. They're winning a crazy clutch like that. And honestly, in a way, it kind of feels like EG aren't in the lead because SEN are just pulling off some crazy stuff. Yeah.
But I wonder how they feel, right? Because if they might have to remind themselves that they're actually up by 2 rounds.
Oh yeah, they're like, we should be up by like, we should be like at least 7 right now.
Right, play hero wouldn't be long. Okeano stands his ground for a time. It is pinged out by that
Be right back.
bolt.
A lot of damage onto Narrate.
See what? Okay, that's a reframe. Oh, good.
Cutting through.
Whole stack from EG over towards this side right now. And SEN, they have an idea that something like this may be happening.
And now you're contending with this Cosmic Divide, fighting back into this A side, but this is another round where EG have the retake Cosmic Divide at their disposal. The SEN don't want to make use of that flood utility too early on. Maybe they don't want to fight too far forward ahead of that divide this time.
Cortezia hears everyone from EG running through spawn towards A. So he's just telling the team, oh, get out of here. But he's caught. That's the danger of playing such a forward position like that.
But EG are slow deducing that Cortezia's presence there could herald an early retake for Sentinel. So they could be a little slower to beat.
We could see a situation much like a previous EG round window where they are going to throw down the lockdown and Superman's Cosmic Divide to force everyone from SEN right back out to B main again so they can get on the spike. And now at least Bao has a rifle to work with.
Lockdown to send them out to long. And Cosmic Divide to keep them there.
They're doing it, yeah. EG, they're taking this risk. Bunch of Fury to counter it, yeah.
Okay, lockdown dealt with. Now EG flooding it at the same time. Sentinel's going to be quick to respond to this. Narrate in Hall. One by one, they're pushing him. Flash can't even help them. Narrate and Redux combined in Halls yet again. A Bao can only swing that wall a couple times. SEN have got this game back to 1 round.
That was huge from Caillou to be able to just deal with the ult straight away, breaks the lockdown, and then the rest of the team being very proactive in fighting forward and not putting themselves in a situation like before where they're trying to just spray at a guy that's on the spike in a smug. No, we're just going to fight them. We have better guns. Play together. We will kill them. And Cortezia being the hype man that he just like suddenly turned into halfway through last year when MIBR desperately needed someone like that, and he's just still that guy on SEN.
Yeah, bringing with that confidence. Raw passion. It's not something that Sentinels are short on, that's for sure. Now we have an Odin in the hands of Caillou. How permeable will this
one for
A-side
Calm.
be?
They both just, I don't know, they mind melded. Both got Odins on this final round.
Both playing towards the same side of the map. Hey, lockdown though. That's a consideration for EG, I'm sure. And of course, they do not have Comms Hunter's Fury to answer it as easily as Caillou's did.
About to do with that recon? I'm just curious. There's about to be a recon and some Odin spam, I'll tell you that.
Hey, Oki forced off the site.
Oh, some though. Not an opportunity to do it.
Lockdown's expired slowly. Digizine is on this sort of wrap. He might have to pick up the pace a little bit though to be a factor in this round properly. They're happy to sit off this. They post finally got the Odin spam. That's going to be a big problem for EG if they walk into it. But Narrate and Redux get cleared. The duelists are gone. Now it's on the A main presence. A little bit wayward here, but nice saturate there from Digizine to make sure he secured that elimination. And now John will step up around the corner. Caillou spraying down for 2, but he's being pressured. The pinch finally comes in as Digizine gets himself a Vandal, gets EG the round.
I'm going to need to see that Oki spray transfer real quick on the replay. SEN have loved to play these post plants with their duelists entrenched, and then support from other places on the map. Wow, that was nice. So fast onto Redux. Good little play from Digizine.
Let's go,
that
Daddy,
saturate.
Okay,
the little kid. Why are you looking, bro? Why are you looking at me like that, dog?
Now he's trying to break the fourth wall every time he can. Okay. A little bit of a frustrating end of that first half for Sentinels. EG finally get their explosive round win, right? The one that really gets some wind into your sails heading into the break. We'll be back, of course, with more of Pearl right after this.
Despegou. Despegou. O GG tá com... querendo amassar todo mundo, descontando a raiva de ter perdido a última partida. Vamos voltar, chat.
Mental stuff, bro. No, this is just what you do on. It's just the agent, man. It is just the agent.
We did see that from Narrate on a couple of occasions in the previous half, so.
But that's what they're going to need from him, though, to be a crazy entry player now. It can't be a slow pace. Unless they just play a slow game, I guess. But SEN pushed all the way up towards B, where EG out that aggression.
But yeah, look at this link presence already established for EG. No mid control attempted for Sentinels, hoping just to contain. But yeah, look at the pings here. Sentinels though, okay, we've left a hole in our formation. Maybe jump, double back and check this. It pulled off A.
Honestly, wow. Yeah, we're a minute into the round and then have little to no map control. I'm pressed up a little bit on B, but for the fact that they even have to watch Super right now with a player is like removing John from doing anything particularly relevant on a site.
Having their bluff called, yeah, they were forced to voluntarily give up that A side.
Yeah, now over on B, they're fully aware that SEN were pushed up. Time to take A. They get that entry onto Cortesia. That's really nicely done.
Spike planted.
John will wait.
What's the setup going to be? Very off-site. I will tell you that. Very, very off-site.
All of Com's util really still to work with here. You can certainly play off. Com just checking to make sure that wrap around the sewer isn't going to be problematic. Now Ray going to be pinged out. Rebound's looking for a challenge here off the recon, but did you see more than ready for it now? Saturate going to catch on to two players, but, well, they return one in kind. Now Okeana's getting a little bit active over by the link side, and John steps up. Only one, and that's not going to be enough. EG.
Como que foi a partida?
Round to their name. That's nicely done from
Nossa, ainda tá 8 de 5 ainda.
Holding 10 HP, the angle towards main, and one taps that SEN. Forget who that was. Yeah, that's Ritos going into main. Just gets shut down. Even had the recon. Didn't matter. Just spam through on players.
The recon was ignored.
Look easy.
They let it ping out two players. Citizen just wanted to fight there.
But ultimately, when you go back to the beginning in mid-round, SEN just gave up so much of the map to eat. They walked in A for free. They had no control over the mid connector. John needed to watch sewer from spawn. Cortesia's all the way back in flowers. They had some info over towards, but then the second EG off, they're like, all right, we're just walking into A then. Take this.
And ordinarily, you know, if you have an alarm bot in mid, that you know, covers it pretty well for you. That's what we were obviously seeing you know, on the EG side of the map. About putting an alarm bot there, you don't have to have this mid presence. so much. He can play to those extremities and still
Eu
have some
sinceramente pensei que ia estar mais, hein?
Some ways get
Mais
across
8
there, and out of
5.
necessity, Sentinels actually have to give up some of the map because they just don't know what the mid presence could look like from EG. Loki walk into the side,
Olha,
actually,
você tinha
the
falado que
line
eu não ia essa
held,
pegada, né? Porque eu
he
falei
walked
que
into by Sentinels.
We've got
Sentinels
both
ia ganhar,
pistols on
mas...
this map, by the way.
Yeah.
Definitely set up to take this pick. They're playing it, first time center playing at least. Up their comp on a little bit meta focus. Back pause.
I heard
bathroom break. Doesn't look like
I heard it was gear related, so I don't know if it's that kind of gear. Why?
Gear,
Yeah,
but
not that kind of gear, buddy. All right, let's hear from John QT and get his thoughts on actually how this new format looks in kickoff. This a triple elimination.
Kickoff real a lot. Now that we yeah, kickoff is a really important part of the year for any. I think it's where you get down, you get. It's a lot of people are very different. Normal practice in scrim than matches. Get a little bit more nervous. Some people get a little bit more hype. So very important to like identify these things and.
And I feel like that from John is kind of in keeping with the wider conversation around Sentinels, that they've taken a step back in some ways in order to try and raise their ceiling in the long run. And this sort of elongated kickoff format feels like it does give you a lot of reps, a lot of chances to organize. But let's not forget, there is still a Masters on the other side of this. Like there still are stakes. There's something very real, very tangible to play for, the chance to represent your region at a global.
Yeah, absolutely. And SEN org. They're trying to be at globals, man. I mean, that's what this org is built for. Valorant, they're trying to get there. So, you know, they've gone to the well of the challengers players, academy guys that they trust to bring up. But they've definitely wanted Redux for a minute.
A while.
And he had been ready in terms of his gameplay, just not ready because he wasn't old enough to play in the league. But yeah, I mean, you know, kind of from talking to Rob, I think they did a good job at SEN and giving him different skills as a player, not just in terms of what he's doing in the server, like obviously playing a ton of duelists in the past, like back when he was playing like Mitch and Verno, but then with Qbert flexing to different agents, but also with that team, getting to like a leadership role with those guys as well. So, you know, kind of growing personally. Taking his time to get a lot of different traits that when he's in well-rounded, you know, compared to some of the other younger players. They're crazy shooters, but you know, they have other lessons to learn. He's kind of got those. So a lot of positive.
Yeah, he comes with a lot of those qualities. He comes into VCT with maybe more of those qualities built in as a result of that sort of academy pipeline that Sentinels have been able to put together.
All right, here we go. It is round 2
já entendi por quê.
on their second
Porque
pistol
daí quer fazer
on this Pearl map. All classics. Then no risks being taken at all.
Aí ia ganhar.
Nice to say, cat's out of the bag.
Vou dar aquela segurada, ver se a
Number of EG players set up here. At the end of the wall, but Center responding by trying to get some link presence, but they get caught flat-footed. KICKOFF not quite able to join up the rest of his team. And that's that Sova util off the table here in this later part of the round if they want to try and fight back, and they're all coming from Link.
Oh, Sen taking time to go out.
Okay, now until 2 though, we're getting Spectre so well apportioned on this part of the map in that scenario. This leads to Raid, forced out, saturate thrown, and it's retreating back.
O problema é que o DG tá fundo, mas tá com 25 de
was
vida.
going up and down while the flash came out for Sen to try and fight through Art, but most of EG were still at main. That was a weird little situation. Could have gotten worse for EG.
I guess they're trying to catch a timing and flood back onto the site, but without any advance notice of the Sova, because KICKOFF gets picked off before that, it's just a gamble.
Here, you know, stay in the corner. Don't do anything. Live with your gun and let the other guys take care of business, and good to go.
Yep. No map to jump off here, really. So
maluquice o DG, tá quase morto e lá vai só perder uma van.
A nice opening. Okeanos close to that dimensional drift already, so you can definitely hold where EG and put some emphasis on getting orbs for him in this round. Be away. Obviously, they'll open it. Now, I mean, SEN make a play, but they really are just shooting in the dark a little bit to try and determine how committed to the side of that point Evil Geniuses are. Something you notice on Breeze from Narrate, he's so aggressive into the chokes early in the round on defense. On that Breeze A side, he was constantly pushing up, harassing, pulling back. See how active he gets here on the defense side. Obviously, Sentinels are brought up now, and Caillou immediately goes to the open. Not getting proactive and actually trying to take either extremity right now. Giving up a main, and obviously know that SEN have it. You've got an orb for free. Yep. That emphasis is hard. They're going to have to break that alarm bot at some point.
They are able to make their way through that. This is SEN grouping up on this A side.
You can see them scrambling back. They don't want to get pinched if suddenly a split execute was actually activated.
Gatecrash also thrown towards that small direction. It is in perfect position for Redux to join them.
Similar to that Pistols, like they're getting a lot of map control right now, but they don't actually have to commit to anything. They still got a player in B main watching for a push-up, and now they're applying some pressure with a drone to Link as well.
A lot of this is about clearing that KJ
they're
util.
all the way up in, Link themselves. Cortez has to watch Sewer.
Now, when there was a blackout in the middle of the map in that pistol round, Sentinels had to give up that A site entirely. There's a similar situation brewing here.
Honestly, EG have so much map control, I think their undoing could be like indecision because they have so many options. Look at the way they're spread across the map right now. 23 seconds trying to get into A against this Odin.
Dangerous for Caillou as well. He gets taken down to 39, trying to give him hell for that
trying
position.
to run the spike back to B.
And it's going to work as well.
Has walked in. I mean, it'll work unless Redux gets in and just starts shooting.
Bao's going to be kills him. He's thinking, no, Redux is up there, but the spike gets intercepted. Bao's still able to make the trade. Narrate gets taken down. Redux able to avoid that grab.
They have no time. They have no time. Oh man, I hate to say I called it. I called it. They had just too much map control. They didn't know what to do with it, Oh man, it just fell apart.
So much of that round though, it feels like EG are following the game plan. Like, hey, let's safely push up and clear this KJ util. Can we pull some rotates? Can we get a clean sight? I just don't think they account for the spike carrier being things like that. Maybe there's a chance you try and run with comm, have a trade opportunity. That's a bit of a one for the blooper reel, folks.
They get a little more aggro trying to fight for A main early. Last time they gave it up.
Anti-dart positioned right now.
Are they going to... I thought maybe there was going to be kind of activation off the tap because SEN did last time. No. Contact, I guess.
Okay, SEN realize. Okay, that's a gate crash pretty far away back to the site. I was able to get out as well, so this is great result for Sentinels. They are forcing EG to pay pretty heavily for marginal gains in map control.
Down, definitely narrates up bookings right into main and doesn't see a thing. So
what's the mid control?
Yeah, see how SEN have maneuvered around the map because of that.
So they take down that turret, hoping probably to pull players off of A as they re-hit it now.
They've got the right idea. I mean, there's still 3 players on A. They don't need to move. Narrate is watching B main. Cortezia has the info towards the links.
Oh man, this could be ugly, folks. 30 seconds left of the round. At some point, EG gonna have to bite the bullet. Or be forced to eat them themselves. That little shock down there is going to force them back. Okay, we have some waylay presence up on the site. Redux is able to avoid the saturate. Akai who's there, and Okeanos out in the open. Caught unaware. Now, it's a time game. Superman steps up here. This could be disrupted though. Some shots are coming through. Relay bolt. Or the recon.
Look at that recon. I mean, it lights everyone up. There's too many players from SEN. The spam is just way too much. They knew exactly where EG were going. They had on that round, as opposed to a couple of the others. Map control. I mean, they knew nothing was happening from EG. Cortezia was controlling Link and had the alarm bot art, so he knows basically what's going on in mid. I mean, that round was so free for SEN, it felt, honestly.
The pathing outside of the spike run over towards the B site actually looks pretty similar for EG though. They do get in mid, they clear turret, they get into link, but it happens way later in the round. They don't have any mid control until like the last 40 seconds.
And even on the execute, I think it looked like maybe one of the smokes.
Aqui não.
That's when dude got killed crossing, because I saw a star on the ground. I don't know, would have to rewatch it, but
they're fighting for this.
Yeah, this time EG are not playing around.
Okay, Okeanos somewhat committed. Redux, of course, the one left behind, but he has his ways of getting out too. Okay, crashing all the way over towards the B side now, so there's a window for EG. They've been really uncertain. They've been ponderous here off this early round engagements.
Now they've got this dimensional drift for Okeanos when they get into a late round hit. They've been leaving Superman on a lot of these rounds, just a lone man, just watching B for any disaggression from SEN. This time, the first time, really pivoting back to him now, so they Legzek, you can, yeah, I mean, they're definitely hitting playoffs, right?
Who's next?
DP's going forward, pop the ult, go into it, clear out that entire B site, while the rest of the team run forward.
Now, is there going to be help for Okeanos as it comes out of this drift, though?
14 horas já
Get into that side quickly enough. Yes, he's actually planting at the moment. Superman can wrap around and help him. Those heavy smokes in tower help.
EG needs to play forward because John is going to be able to fight out this cosmic divide.
Good saturate, that's what you're looking for. Digizine tries to assert himself, but he gets traded out in the end. Still good Hall's presence, though, from the attackers. Narrate cuts into wood for the trees, and he's got to go and fight his way into holes. Okeanos flattened by the shorty. Caillou just awkwardly lumbering, steps up on the tower. Is dealt with now. SEN are down to 2. Pivotal round here, folks, and time is running out. A cosmic divide dissipates, and he'll be fighting on long, but Narrator's going to get himself there. Now there's just Com on his own. Shock Dart's not going to be enough, and frankly, John has to get off the spike, but time is short, and Com has done this many times before. Cool, calm, collected his Com. The Red Bull clutch keeps EG ahead.
They did a great job fighting together there when that cosmic divide came down. Like the Digizine was getting forward, was able to hit that player towards Link, put the pressure on SEN when they were trying to get back in there.
Depois é... Não, tem mais
Got a couple good kills, but yeah, that's not going to be enough.
Nossa, tem da Cru contra Envy.
The fact that he lives and gets
Não, vai ter Cru contra Envy. Não, depois vai ter Cru contra Envy e depois Leviathan contra Cloud9.
Ah, não, é amanhã, cara.
Ah, é amanhã.
Mas on Hannes Fury here for Caillou.
Poxa, tá viajando, já tá dormindo já o bichinho.
Ah, tô muito. Agora que eu preciso que recém meia-noite. Tava marcando ali dia 24, porque ué. Mas agora que é meia-noite.
Reminds me of the old Icebox mind games on Boiler.
Go quick to get into on this round.
Cara, esse Sova aí tá fazendo bastante estrago.
Breaking those alarm bots that are being placed in either Art or Link ASAP. I mean, that's kind of the goal here, right? It's like, okay, if it's Link, hopefully the Shock Dart breaks it. If it's Art, then we're gonna go there and break it.
A very deep alarm bot from Bao.
And SEN do have to be concerned. They just lost A main because Redux felt like
Nossa, a cortesia parou de pular, todo mundo passou.
And they've actually re-picked up A main, so SEN are going to be stacking the right site here. They have had the right reads on defense.
Okay, Cosmic Divide time. This cuts off Tower, of course. Convergent Paths committed to the fight. Here's John in position, expecting a fracture. Comes later, he actually turns it too early. This is awkward. Taken low, but still somehow emerges with the frag. Digizine finds Redux, but John is at 5, and he doesn't seem to care. It takes Com in the end to bring him down. Now it's on Caillou and Narrate, both coming from under. Narrate a little bit slower.
Caralho, jogo muito pegado, cara. Muito pegado.
But the spike is down. And time is against Sentinels. The numbers game also stacked against them.
Just Caillou alone. This spam, that's not going to be enough. And even at that, Com is able to escape to long, so not even in a position where he's going to be susceptible to it. Players are low, though, for EG. Chance.
Nowhere to run!
Hannes Fury reveals Com's rather obvious location. Caillou again, another tap, another tickle. It's Bao out of the picture. Does he expect a second player? Com eventually steps in.
The damage. Yeah, not going to be enough.
17 de vida.
Well done from Com. Another late round situation where he's coming out on top. I mean, Digizine is getting some huge kills there, bro. I mean, he's literally just like walking around and shooting people because he's got insane aim.
How does John get 2 kills on that site, though?
Yeah, it's crazy. That flash was mistimed. He was waiting for it to come out from Redux. Thought it was coming. It wasn't. Then he got flashed and he still lived and got a kill.
It's crazy.
Huh? What was going on there, man? But
so you make your own luck, frankly. Okay, yeah, frustration surely starting to bubble up here for Sentinels, who would have loved to have probably emerged with a clean 2-0. Great way to silence the doubters. I would have come out of the woodwork after last week. Evil Geniuses are giving them no small amount of grief on that B side of the map. All-round buffer. Last time out now down the gurgler for Sentinels. Did a classic Kaplan timeout.
Mapa eu não vou ver.
Put him on the right course.
Eu vejo.
It was such an kill from down though.
Finally
unhindered and he swings out.
Uma partida boa,
low HP. Redux knows where he is, has the crosshair ready for
então, né? Ele vai postar isso aqui?
Phantom. He's hitting on this map. Yeah.
Ah, não, já tá no YouTube, né?
Straight up killing people. He's just
amanhã eu vejo o final.
It's not the crazy waylay stuff. It's the dude is just an aim monster.
I mean, you did pose that question. Like, how impactful was he going to be on the attack side after being a very effective insert on B long and making these like blank timings that worked out well?
Matar dois do outro lado já era.
Certainly given a strong account of himself here.
Não precisa nem matar dois. Ele matar um e tirar meia vida do outro já era.
Going to get to the match point.
Got to go for a stinger for Cortezia though.
I'm still waiting to see if there's going to be a round where you activate something off of a tap on this orb over to A.
Investment of KJ util in mid. Even the Nano Swarm thrown to double door.
Fast from E try to get in. They want to activate the alarm bot with the clone.
Gonna fall back here. Hitting the brake.
Digizine's plan here. He wants to follow up on this. Saturate! Redux tears his head clean off. Superman's follow-up timing seemed fine, but Redux is too sharp.
Then now all of a sudden, EG are getting into this site and they are surrounded by SEN players if they commit.
But Redux saw the hesitation. He knows exactly how much time Sentinels have to make this happen. Cortezia gets away with the stinger in the end. Before being brought down by OP. But he's on his own. Crucial round win there from Sentinels. Stopping EG in their tracks as they try and hit A.
Redux was just a brick wall in A main. Superman can't even get the trade out in time.
O jogo tá bem pegado esse jogo.
Give me that replay.
Yeah, roll it, baby.
Production. And the hinder misses. Yeah. He's not able to capitalize off anything.
Come on, baby. It's not as if he forces it really either, but he doesn't have a lot of backup in A main. Superman is a step maybe too late to get a clean trade, but Redux is nasty.
Yeah, I mean, it's just nasty. Alright, just trying to catch one with the Bucky, but up to safety are SEN. EG are not going to slow down though. They get right into this site, and SEN are just giving up the space, intending on playing this for retake. They have the paths from Nere to do that. EG, they want to do something active though. They want to find a pick right now.
But Sentinels would read this. They were worried about a flood over towards that link side. Digizine, that is high value.
2 with 1.
Dois em
If I'd still here to work with, you've definitely got options. Again, the kind of round you'd hope to have pretty easily. Yeah, Cortezia gonna go for a round to clean up. Clever from Sentinels though. They ready into a potential flood into link by EG there. They all double back around towards Flowers.
Três seguidos.
Yeah, that was smart. I mean, they still have the
guns.
They're able to clean everything up. But
yeah, we need to see that back again.
This is so stupid.
Fish in a barrel.
Yeah, I like this from SEN though. They just alright.
Take the man down. Hunt the man down.
We're not playing any games. We have better guns. I don't care that they pull
kill. It's no small commitment, really, that lockdown from Val. Now Sentinels start to stabilize that economy a little bit, and very powerful. We take ultimates behind them now.
And they're taking A main. So consistent from SEN. They're doing this basically every round for absolute free. AG now, after having struggles there in the past, no desire to even bother. It is just everyone toward no ults available. Oki 1 away from the left.
This time Digizine's not carrying a spike, so he's in position to dive into halls to make sure this double duelist can get a real foothold. That's going to be scouted out early. Some of the KJ util cleared. There's Oki taken down though.
Yeah, that's I mean,
cara, eles entram fácil. O problema é que eles não conseguem ficar.
There's so much here to work with. This retake util is.
Eles entram muito fácil no board, mas o problema é que eles não conseguem se manter dentro do bomb.
Flashed out, Digizine. Cortez is also in a very powerful spot. It's going to have to be given up for EG for the time being. And now, of course, you play from behind this Cosmic Divide. Your options are limited. You aren't hearing it. You're saving guns. Lockdown. Caught him out.
And Superman just hoping that's a clone walking up towards him.
Entram muito fácil, mas o problema é que eles não conseguem se manter lá dentro.
Felt inevitable that a big retake with ults was coming, given what was on the board heading into this round. And it starts, yeah, Redux just gets a spam kill. Easy, and then yeah, here Digizine he's in that situation where it's like, okay, they have the lockdown. Can I get myself in a position where they're not going to expect me forward? It looked like I wanted to peek forward. Do I wait? And unfortunately, just flashed, dealt with, and he's down. I mean, that round's over. Okeanos, though, after going down, does have the dimensional drift. And EG are more proactive at getting SEN the hell out of A main.
They have that Sova util to help them in A main to maybe have more confidence in their capture. Or Okeanos step in. Commitment by EG to that part of the map. Leave an insert behind for now. Right, is approaching. Oh, op to hand, but convergent paths.
Back here. Tom still has that drone. I have to use that to clear these close way.
Oh, okay, yeah, the drone kind of ruins his plan. He was getting ready with the paths.
There, it's just, gotta get out of there. Doesn't have any other option.
What as he was there, though, very quickly repositioning himself towards his B side.
Are stacking up. They have 3 players there. They have been majority players on the right sites in like every single round.
He's calling the ultimate, yeah. Okeanos sees this coming. That's how do you respond to this? Virgin Pass comes through regardless. Now ain't going to be brought down by Bowther when Oki is in halls. Clone to set him forward now through these smokes. EG going to try and contest from this part of the map, but Oki delivers. It's John, it's Cortezia though. That could be a bit of an issue. 1v2 for Cortezia. No spike down, 15 seconds left. He can play games.
Segura.
Cortezia, you bloody
Caralho, Cortezia tá vindo aonde?
4 kills, and that might have been enough to drive the sword through the shoulder blades of EG here on Pearl. What a comeback. What a Red Bull clutch.
Absolute
cara, 3.
What a phenom of a player.
1v3, mano.
What a pickup in this offseason. He's really been phenomenal with them. And even today, when he's a little bit quiet, to close out the game damn near, he's going to make a play like that happen. When it comes to the aim, I mean, enough said. Do I even need to bother talking about Cortez?
I mean,
like, mechanically, he is just...
He had the highest headshot percentage for, at least for kickoff last year. He is unbelievably sharp. But that is a guy who's been in the system now here at VCT Americas for 2nd year, really coming into his own, stepping up, being a voice, and then getting things done himself when he has to.
Yeah, I mean, he's been keeping the team hype. Also, like, I mean, yeah, he's keeping them hype, relaxed, having fun, monster aimer. Incredible pickup that SEN got during this offseason.
Now, slight audio issue here. I think young Marshall was looking a little perplexed. Not just EG trying to ice the kicker.
Bear in mind, pistol rounds on this map, just to have things now tied at 11-11. Like SEN on the gun rounds, they are overall playing the better game right now.
This is a...
Can EG close this out in the last second? I mean,
their economy's got to be pretty rough here.
On this defensive side, SEN are always stacking up the right sites. And if they're not stacked on it, it's because they're playing it for retake. Like, they have a full understanding of what is happening. Camp. I mean, I think the only like maybe there's like the pistol round EG kind of threw them for a loop, and then after that, it's come down to like EG winning. Like Calm wins the clutch. They're winning things late in a post plant if the trades are going their way, you know. But
There's been some indecision though. Like the clock has definitely burned down significantly in some of these rounds. For this EG squad, now is the time to be decisive. Gonna have to do so with a little bit of a haphazard buy. It's patchwork at best. Superman. Oh, I'm a speaker.
Glass Cannon Guardian. Very rare pickup. No ults for a soul in the server. Calm being just one away is definitely something to try to play to. He is the one carrying the spike at the moment.
6-10.
Yeah, but are they going to get into any of these sites for free?
I like this from Redux. Out of this moment, he picks up the AWP.
Yes! Unreal!
That is really such a heads-up play, because EG have just been constantly going through arc, constantly trying to break that alarm bot position, taking that space on the map early. We haven't seen a lot of AWPing or any at all from SEN. Perfect time to mix that in.
EG might get funneled here towards a link that is being heavily watched, especially by Cortezia, a hero of that previous round. Falling back off pretty familiar timing from him, number of rounds in a row, just in case as an attempt to run the spike elsewhere on the map. Which, you'll notice, Al is considering back there at Plaza.
He's going to show himself breaking that drone so they can start it, who's now throwing his teleport away. Then they really don't have to force at all. They're lax, play this fake situation.
30 seconds left.
Yeah. Or if EG hit B, they're going to be walking in players again.
How this shakes out. Narrate playing close here. This is risky to say the least. Oh, he's seeing plenty of action. He's going to go for it. Bounce taken down. That's the KJ off the map of Cortezia. With arms wide open, says, step to my sight. And Superman, in a desperate, dire situation, EG in the doldrums, money looking awful. He'll try and salvage this simple Guardian to stay alive in the map.
Will he even be afforded that? Yes.
Match point.
They'll shut down Narrate, but EG attempting to go for a split onto B. But Superman is just smoked off in main, so it's not even a split. They're just going through Link with 3 players, so a hinder that's catching everyone.
And see that from Redux? We got that from him round after round after round on Breeze, and he was getting ready to, he was getting caught out, he was forcing it. That's the first time I feel like this map we've seen that kind of forward posting from him on defense with that op. An important kill to take momentum away.
The center picking up 2 outlaws in this round because of EG's money.
Okay, we'll see if that pays off. They've also got the Odin for that early damage. Okay, Hunter's Fury built up by Com in that last round. He's going to let it go, but it is speculative. Doesn't tell us too much about what the action is, and Okeanos gets deep and gets downed.
He's so weak right now. Superman trying to press forward with that Guardian, that same time.
Okay, finds himself another. That's probably going to get up. Bao tucked around the corner. Clone giving off the flash. It's Com and Bao to make this happen. Back to back on the side. Bao pushed up. Nova Pulse avoided. John biding his time. Sentinels can slow it down. The spike is out in the open, in their purview. And EG are the ones that have to make the move.
As he is slow, just watching for some kind of push, maybe a wrap toward flowers.
Oh, they give themselves away. They're going to clear the corner.
Eles conseguiram mirar, cara. Conseguiram mirar, cara.
Sentinels bounces back and forth. 5 rounds behind at some point, but some really demoralizing round losses for EG, and all of a sudden, they are floundering.
Eu falei que o mapa era dele.
Tremendous bounce back.
Não, deu. Nossa, foi 2 Sentinels.
They were firing on all cylinders in terms of being proactive, playing off of each other. That was really nice to watch. Redux, obviously, as an individual, bounces back in a major way. That's possibly, that might be the story coming into this, honestly, is looking for the Redux bounce back. And it was there. He played a really solid 2 maps. Don was a monster on map 1. He was phenomenal. I even think on map 2 he was just quietly getting a ton of kills as well.
Plugou o pendrive.
And then he doesn't get kills, he 1v4 clutches, so...
Do nada ele começou a jogar, cara.
That was a nuts one.
And I really do think that, like, you know, as rough as the game was for Sentinels against Fury, there were those moments, right? This isn't a team that can give you that excitement. They're explosive, and it does add a ceiling Once all the nuts and bolts get tightened,
mas
this
ele
team
jogou
could be
muito
solid.
bem
Now
no
they've
final,
averted
mano.
that second strike.
Sim.
G, they're on their last legs here in kickoff. One of the first teams,
Puxou
of course, to
muito.
fall to the dreaded lower bracket.
The lower bracket, yeah. And look,
Eu vou
obviously, this year has just started.
Eu também vou encerrando o chat. Eu não vou ficar por os easter eggs conversando lá com
that what
eles
we
lá, depois eu
saw
vejo
from
em
SEN
off.
in week 1 is not going to be representative of the
Eu
SEN
tenho
that we're going to be getting
e eu vou encerrar
the
a live
majority
aqui
of the
mesmo.
weeks going forward. Like, that
Valeu, meu
was
lindo,
what feels
valeu,
like
Randy,
some
valeu,
furious nerves maybe
Vaquinho,
coming
por ter
into
colado
the
na
league.
live.
And now that they've
Mano,
kind of
Eva
shaken that
também.
off and also
A
feel
turma que
like,
colou
alright, we need
também,
some
tem alguns
vengeance. No,
que
that
ficaram de
wasn't
lurk aqui
us.
que agora não
They
vem,
come back
eu não
looking
olhei.
real nice.
EG, there is plenty of data points
O
for them
louco,
to
eu vi
go
que o
back
louco
and
ficou
look
do
at.
início
Right?
ao
We saw
fim
some great
aí.
moments from Com. We feel like Digizine is continuing to get integrated, but a couple of those really
Obrigadão a
close
todos.
judgment
Valeu,
calls that he
chat.
makes don't go his way. Clutched up.